Everybody on the live stream, for the 3 or 4 people that are actually watching already, because I'm only just at the start. But welcome to round 2 of the 2025 State Series World Tour by Drifting SA and Scott's Tyres. We are back at the Bend Motorsport Park once again. We're going to run the reverse bowl layout, so we're going to have some wall ride action today and lots of door-to-door driving. My name is Ben Snell. Joining me is Daddy Gross. He's currently eating a Wendy's hot dog, so we're not going to get him to talk right now. But what we are going to do is we're going to go straight into a little recap from round 1 earlier this year.
The 2025 Drifting SA State Series started off with a bang for round 1 at the Bend Motorsport Park, coming just one day after the inaugural round of our brand new National Series Drift Collective. Both our divisions were filled to the brim with local and interstate talent. Plus, add to that, not 1, not 2, but 3 special guest drivers with the Manoa family coming to us all the way from Japan. The weather had cooled from the 43-degree temps we saw the day before, but the action on track was still red hot, with turn 1 being the main point of focus for the action both on and off the track surface. A combination of drivers using a smaller tyre than the day before, the influx of first-time drivers at the track, and the massive level of commitment needed to nail the desired line led to many drivers overshooting and running off the circuit, but those who nailed it put on a show for the huge crowd in attendance. With their massive amount of entries, the qualifying battles were of extra importance, with only the top 8 from each class making it to the elimination battles. After the 3 rounds of qualifying, every driver had to bring their A game. Our L2 drivers once again continued to step it up, showing there was no easy way to the finals. And the 2 drivers who did threw down in the battle of the 4-door Skylines, with Aaron Davey in the R33 just managing to take out L2 debutant Chris Smith in the R32. Definitely look for Chris to continue this run of form. L1 was absolutely stacked with drivers, seeing the return of former SA champ Scotty Miller as other locals returning from hiatus, fresh L2 graduates, and the plethora of interstate drivers who also entered Drift Collective the day before. Entry speeds were around the 150km/h mark, and drivers were flicking the cars right at that pit straight wall. Every run was dripping with excitement, and again, that highly technical decreasing radius turn 1 rewarded commitment and accuracy and punished drivers if they got over ambitious. As we made our way to the finals, 2 drivers stood out amongst the rest. One, our guest driver, the Formula Drift driver Hiro Manoa, for his pinpoint precision, and local Nathan Greenhill, who was returning from a year off with a fresh fire and aggression in his driving. Contact in the best of 3 final series saw Hiro have to switch cars due to damage, but that did not stop him as he took the round 1 victory, leaving Greenhill once again with a consolation trophy. Come join us for round 2 this Sunday at the Bend Motorsport Park as some of South Australia and Australia's best once again duke it out on the track.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Bend Motorsport Park. We're back once again. Round 2 of the Drifting SA State Series, brought to us by Scott's Tyres. It is a absolutely wonderful day out here at the Bend Motorsport Park. Nice, cool weather. It's not 40 degrees like Drift Collective, and it's not 30 degrees and pissing down with rain like round 1 was. So we're looking forward to a good day of drifting here today. As you can see, Stewie's just out there setting up some clipping zones, Danny, out in the quad.
Yeah, it's Stewie out there holding a lot under each arm. That is a man with a lot of experience on a quad bike.
Good thing he's got such lanky arms, Danny.
That's exactly right.
Really, he's got a lot of signs under there.
Really good reach on the bloke, isn't it? Yeah. But thanks for that fantastic introduction as usual, Ben. And like you said, fantastic to be here with some nice, perfect for drift weather. Not too hot, not too cold, not too windy, not rainy. The turbo cars are going to love these conditions.
The ones that are still running.
The ones that are still running.
So that's probably something we should get into straight away. We do have a little bit of a diminished field here today compared to last night because we've had a lot of mechanical issues, a lot of cars crashing. Of course, we are running the reverse bowl layout, and that wall is a absolute killer. It takes out a lot of cars, and we also had a lot of mechanical issues. We've lost, I know of at least 3 or 4 of our L1 drivers that aren't going to be driving here again today that had entered. So we've lost Tom Hemmings already, we lost Will Argoon, we've lost Shay Ponsonby. I know Troy Clark's in there currently swapping diffs, so hopefully he can get himself sorted to get out in time for our L1 battle qualifying. He does have a little bit of time up his sleeve though, because we are going to get started with our level 2 drivers, so we can see the first few of those heading out of the pits now. They're going to head around the straight, so give them some, make some noise for them, ladies and gentlemen, as they come out for their first battles. The first one, that's going to be interesting. Ryan Powney versus Rylan Snell. So a young gun there in Rylan, and then someone that's just as immature in Ryan Powney.
Someone whose age number is higher. Both of those guys still obviously very new to competition drift. Ryan Powney, of course, giving it a shot last round, discovering that maybe competition drift not as easy as going out there and throwing some laps in a freestyle event.
So he learned a lot about fault finding. So had some issues last night. Thought it was crank angle sensor. Ended up cracking it, putting the car in the trailer, driving it all the way home last night. Because he changed the CAS and all a bunch of stuff, and the car wouldn't rev. It was being a pain in the arse. He woke up this morning bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and going, I'll just have another look at that. Turns out he had a vacuum line off. Oh. So he's put the car on the trailer. He's driven all the way back up to the Bend today.
It actually reminds me of a time that someone took a car out to the track and spent all day fault finding, and it was a loose battery terminal.
Yeah, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
And that person was, of course, my co-commentator, Mr. Ben Snell.
Yeah, look, he gave it the old Italian tune-up in the pits and it didn't work.
It's like the old KISS, keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah, well, of course, that was an R32 four-door that had been put together by Kenny Hennig.
as we have an R32 four-door that's been put together by Kenny Hennig sitting on the line.
But a little bit of life advice for you guys: if you've got a misfire or something happening at the track, maybe go through the basics before you start hassling the guy that tuned it to come out and try and fix it for you.
That's all right. So we are getting started with our L2 today. So we're not going to see those guys and girls running the bowl here today. They're actually going to go through the quad king. So if you're looking across on the far side of the track, which is the prime spot for viewing, you can see the people parked over there in the parking view area.
That's it. And the quad king kit's not necessarily easier than the bowl. It's a little less risky, but it still comes with its own set of challenges.
It's actually, especially when we come the other way, this way not quite as bad because you're carrying the momentum into it. But it is a very, very technical set of corners. We do see a lot of people struggling, especially in the forwards layout. But it's definitely not easier than the wall ride. But the thing is, especially for our L2 guys, they're a little bit less experienced, a little bit less confident. If they do make a mistake, they have a big chunk of dirt and then obviously the whole track before they get to the wall. Whereas you'll see with our L1 drivers, they make any sort of whoopsie, any sort of mishaps, they are immediately greeted by a lot of concrete.
Yes, absolutely, Ben. If you hit that wall in your level 2 layout, you've done something seriously wrong.
You've really messed up. So again, it's just that giving that extra margin of error for these guys and girls that are learning and still finding their feet, finding their confidence. But of course, we do have a bunch of our L2 alumni in our L1 that have moved up through the last few years and showing that the L2 is a perfect breeding ground for these competitors, and it gives them a good, strong understanding on drifting and drift battles before they have to step up against these top guys in our L1.
Alright, so sending our first lucky pair of the day around. That's of course Ryan Powney in front of Rylan Snell, the young lad.
Now, big shout out as well to Kenny Hennig, because that's not Rylan's car, that is Kenny Hennig's car. Kenny is away, he's on a work swing at the moment.
That's true.
So,
Rylan wouldn't be caught dead driving a non-Falcon, would he?
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First battle of the day. Ryan Powney coming down the hill. Rylan Snell in the chase position in that Barra-powered R32. As you see, Ryan doing a good job there, a little bit mid-track, but he's getting around the course, getting it done. Nice snappy transition from Ryan in the lead as Rylan just coming around behind him, leaving those couple of cars. Again, yeah, he's young, he's learning, and he's in a car that's not his, so he's being a little bit extra cautious. But great job there to get ourselves started here today at round 2, the Drifting SA State Series.
And G-Sped straight into the second battle here, not wasting any time. We've got Cody Obst, and he looks like he will be leading.
It's Lockie Pryor there in the ute.
Yep, Lockie Pryor. Of course, a ute we're very familiar with, the guy that was showering oil everywhere last round.
Yeah, he's... Good thing about LSs though is you can do that and then you just put more oil back in it.
Right. Looks like he's keeping it in the sump today, which is always a good start.
Here we go. So Cody now in the lead, coming down the hill in that Glass Essentials AU with a big dive from Lockie, but he's just got a little bit too committed there and has to back out and reinitiate. It's one of those things that the chase drivers have to work out in this quad kick because it's a big dive from Lockie there in the chase. So our L2 guys, again, it's our lower division down here, and they're coming out and they're swinging hard.
Swinging hard, Ben. That's very, very confident driving there from Lockie in the chase, sucking right up to the door. That's what you'll have to see.
Well, he knows he's got an AU in front of him, so if he gets it too keen and hits it, it's actually not going to go anywhere.
And it's also not going to be cheap to expensive to fix. It's going to be cheap to get doors for. So
yeah, that driver's door that Chris Smith's got to replace in his 32 is going to cost more than an entire reshell.
Yeah, might have to steal it off his mate Ryan's.
Well, that's a track car now too, so, you know, he's not going to need it. All right, here we go. We've got Rylan Snell in the lead now in Kenny's R32. Coming down the hill, Ryan Powney just a little bit straighter there, trying to keep the momentum up in the NA V35 there. But a good job in the lead so far from Ryan. Nice, smooth transition, getting out nice and wide. Wants to get right out to that clipping point. This is a little bit shallow there, transitioning into the last corner now. Great job in the lead there from Rylan. Ryan Powney, again, doing a good job, a little bit less power, keeping up with the the skyline there.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing, like with our L2 guys so far, I'm noticing, Ben, coming out of the quad kink, they're being very shallow, sticking to an inside line. So I'm sure the judges are going to want to see that lead car try and push out a little bit further.
Yeah.
Makes that chase coming out of it a lot easier.
Yeah, again, we see the clipping points on the outside there. Those clipping points are definitely for the L1 drivers as well. So it is a little bit awkward to go all the way to the edge of the track. So I'd say the judges are, not being here for the briefing this morning because we didn't have to be. You would be looking at those cars being around mid-track or a little bit wider than that, but not right out to the edge of the track because you'd actually then have to really
certainly off the
down.
inside ripple strip though.
Yeah, definitely. As you can see, Lockie Fryer there, definitely hugging that ripple strip as he comes through into the horseshoe section now. So it's just like a really big S is what our layout is today. So they're going to go to the left, and then to the right, and then back to the left again as they finish around. But good job there from Lockie and Cody. Cody, not quite as aggressive as Lockie, but definitely looked a little bit smoother in the chase that
Absolutely.
time.
A big S for Scott's Tyres, our name brand sponsor of our state series again this year, getting on board. So big thank you to Kale and the team over there. And of course, Edwardstown powder coating.
Yeah, so S for Edwardstown.
S for Edwardstown powder coating. S for Scott Roberts.
That's right. So Scotty Roberts, he stepped up into the judging booth for the round here. So not only putting his money where his mouth is, but putting his eyes and brain and score calculations.
And a little bit of his heart.
And his soul.
All right, Graham docking out here now, leading Cowboy Chris as we come through the first section of the track. And good work by Graham there, pushing that Falcon out nice and wide, giving Chris every opportunity to maximise his points
he's
here.
Well and truly out wide, really opening that door and allowing Chris to get up close and personal in the R32 four-door. So Chris coming second in our first round. So definitely, I believe that was his actual first ever competition. So to start off with the podium, it can be a good thing or it can be a bad thing. Because it's a good thing because obviously you get a bit of confidence, but then you're like, yeah, well now I expect to be up and about there. So, but he's been throwing down, so it'll be good to see if he can continue that run of form. As we've got a couple more cars coming around now. So that is Jock Manser, and then I believe that's Brad in the AU Falcon.
That's right. It's like Brad Silas,
Yes,
from, which I recognise from last round. But
big
Jock,
understeer from Jock Manser there. As
Jock is all over the shop here.
That's a jockey run.
That is a.
So Jock was feeling pretty confident when I was speaking to him before lunch, but I think he's got to make sure he goes, I've used no tyres, it's pretty good, I'm having a good time.
We'll knock the rest of the dust out of that rear bar and we'll get right back on the horse. Isn't that right, Jock?
That's right. So, get a little bit of dust on that shiny primer paint job.
And, of course, 15 seconds after having a joke about Edwardstown and Scott Roberts, I'm getting angry messages from his family members, so that's excellent. Might have to put my phone on airplane mode at this rate.
That's right. So as you can just see our SA Pro rides lined up ready to go. So as we just come around with the next battle, we'll be sending those guys off. So if you do want to go for the ride of a lifetime, go see Gabby and Pete and the crew down there and get yourself a ride in a Pro Drift car. As you can see now, Chris Smith a little bit tight there coming out of the Quad King. Graham Docking doing a great job there to read that and stay right on the door on the quarter panel of Chris Smith as they come through the horseshoe now into the final corner. Coming around across the line. Chris is happy, he should be, and Graham can't pull, he has actually, he's maybe wrong, he's put a hand out the window, but
he's got limited time.
He's got a lot more work to do with his hands, of course.
That's right, he's on borrowed time when he chucks his hands out because that is, of course, a hand-controlled vehicle. As we've stated many times on the air before, Ben, but yeah, right with the Pro coming around the bowl now, so imagine being in that Pro-level drift car and coming up against a solid concrete walls and experience. Even unlike our turn one layout, coming around that bowl, you are on that wall for a good sort of 5 to 10 seconds. That is an exhilarating experience.
That's right, and we do talk about, of course, our ride with the Pro drivers, going, these guys have done well in competition in the past, sometimes making a little bit of joke about them being washed up, but of course the car in the lead there, the Sora of Landon Kennedy, just comes second at Drift Collective down in Tasmania, so a national series. So
these aren't no slouches when it comes to the drivers behind the wheels of these vehicles.
Yeah, absolutely.
They are actual pro drivers that you're going for a pro ride with. As you can see now, Brad Sillis and Jock Manson. Jock doing a lot better in the chase this time, looking a lot more comfortable as Brad just lays down a very smooth lead line there in the AU Falcon. Jock doing a great job staying right up on the door of Brad as they can transition him into the final turn. Yeah, it was a much better effort there from Jock.
And it's good to see fire coming out of Jock's exhaust and not dirt this time.
I thought you were going to say something about fire coming out the other end of his car. Of course, unfortunate there for Will R. Green, the People's Heavyweight Champ. Unfortunately, will not be driving today because his car caught fire yesterday. So real unfortunate there for Jock. We'll just watch our pro rides. Look at that, Daddy. 7-car train. Where would you be able to go for a 7-car train?
Well, actually, it's a pretty easy question to answer, Ben. You can't. You actually can't get that anywhere else.
Yeah, it's what they say about things like that money can't buy. Money can buy this, and sometimes it's the only way to be able to do it.
Yeah.
You could be a millionaire for a day because, I've paid to be in the best drifting thing I can do.
Yeah. Drive me around, peasants.
And before we get back to the pitch, just go for a quick drive to Hungry Jack's. We'll go through the drive-through.
You don't have to call him Landon. You can call him Jeeves if you want to. Faster, Jeeves.
Whoa, Jeeves.
Settle down, Jeeves.
All right, so we've got Preston Smith now in the lead with Daniel Dunn giving chase in the foolish line, S13 there. So again, Preston, great to see him come back. I believe he's from New South Wales, so a big drive from Preston coming all the way back over here. And he's doing a great job filling that outside zone as Juzzy in the chase doing a great job as well. Again, very new to competition is Daniel Dunn, and he's definitely starting to thrive a little bit here, Danny.
Yeah, great work by Moz. He's sort of slipped right back into competition drifting. I had a bit of a chat with him after his last effort at Scott Miller's house, and he was saying how much he enjoyed it, how much he enjoyed the atmosphere, and is obviously a guy he's done a lot of driving, not a lot of track driving. Now, take that as you will.
You can put 2 and 2 together.
Take that as you will, but yeah, great to see him back out here and give it another crack. It's always a good sign, Ben, when someone comes straight back out after an event, because they've had a good time.
Wow. We definitely have had a good time.
And half the drifting is having fun, isn't it, Ben?
That's right.
Not about results.
Again, someone else as well coming back after their first time here. It's going to be the lead car. And there's 2-car battle coming around the corner now. So that is Kwame Porter. So he's from Victoria. So again, he podiumed, become 3rd.
Came out and killed it, yeah.
Yeah, did really well. So as well as Joel Spagnuolo. Joel did a great job last round as well. So these two did a lot of driving together last round. It looks like they've spent a bit of time together. So these guys pair themselves up in these battles as well for our L2 drivers. So they definitely feel like confident with each other. Showing there is Kwame doing a great job in that lead run, right out nice and wide in the big JZX90, and it allows Joel to get up nice and close in that Evolution car sales after he's done.
Yeah, that's right.
Evolution capsules.
I was actually going to try and avoid saying that today, but that's the way we're going. No, great work by those two guys, and you're going to see these L2 guys gaining more and more confidence as the day goes on. Warming up, getting into it. Obviously, with a lack of experience tends to sometimes come a lack of confidence. So, yeah, you see these guys getting wider and wider and closer, and really putting on a show today.
Yeah, you got to remember, this is the first part of qualifying. So we do have 2 lots of qualifying battles. Then our top 16 qualifiers, we're going to a 3rd round of qualifying before we go into our top 8, and that's when the elimination battles start. But Mozzie doing a great job in the lead there. Nice angle in the lead, just maybe a little bit shallow on the line as Preston trying to get back up on the door. A couple of S13s throwing down through turn 2. Oh, it's a bit of a contact into the final corner. A little bit awkward there as Preston was trying to get nice and close on that transition. Just slightly mistimed it. A little bit of contact, but good job from Daniel Dunn there. Just keeping it straight, well, keeping it sideways actually, and finishing the runoff. So
yeah, keeping it sideways, Ben, always a nice thing in the sport of drifting, and it's very hard.
Keeping it real.
One of the hard parts of tandem driving is obviously like you said, that timing on transition, just trying to get that front end really close to the car, but maybe not quite digging the nose in too much.
Yeah,
so.
definitely didn't get the nose out enough on that transition. But Joel Spagnuolo now coming down the hill in that purple R32. A little bit of a check up there as he enters. Maybe throwing Kwame off a little bit in the chase, but he's doing a good job now getting right up next to the R32 there as they transition into the right-hander. Joel doing a good job just leaving that pocket nice and open, and Kwame filling that gap there. Exactly what we want to see from our L2 drivers. A little bit choppy there, but again, first battles of the day, they're going to get more and more confident as the day goes on, don't he?
Yeah, and Kwame really, I thought Ben in that later part of the track, really quite smooth, especially with his transitions and chase there. And I was going to say smooth sailing, but I'm not out to upset any Twitter owners today.
Very smooth.
Very smooth. So very unfamiliar sight in drifting these days. We've got an AU Falcon out the front there, Ben. And I can see you studying...
It's not even a wagon, it's a ute.
And I can see you studying the program there to find out who's operating that piece of machinery.
So that is Patrick White in the silver AU. He's getting chased down by Dylan Pedersen in that 180SX. Dylan getting taken to Gappleby's a little bit there as Patrick's thrown it down into turn one. A little bit of a bobble there as the track tightens up, transitioning into two. Now it's trying to get out nice and wide. Fill that outside zone. You can see Dylan now getting right up there as they transition into the final quarter. Again, these utes and wagons and stuff like that, they are very... Oh, it's Dylan getting super keen there. He wants to get every second of track time he's paid for now.
Yeah, and I think this is the exact same as Anthony Jacob had that little mission over the finish line, and we still don't know what quite happened there. But if you want to see some funny stuff over the finish line, this is the layout to do it.
Yeah, there's definitely some funny business. Yeah, I forgot about the Anthony Jacob incident.
Yeah, that's Ben,
really,
sometimes you see things and you just can't explain things. It's
really wanted to do that off-roading. So here we go. We got Ricky Lee Lipczynski in the lead. So Ricky Lee coming down the hill with Harry Sneesby chasing her down. So big angle once again from Ricky. She holds on to it. A little bit of a correction there. She just over-rotated slightly. She's got to get back up behind Ricky as they come through the last corner, and Harry just shut it down once again. So I remember last year as well on this layout, Ricky was the same. She was one of the drivers that was throwing massive angle and using the angle to slow the car down, which is exactly what we like to see.
Really pushing that car out to those outer clips in the last part of the track, Ben, which is fantastic to see. And Harry in the chase, he'll get the hang of it. We'll see a bit more life from the sneezer.
Yeah, it's one of those things a little bit awkward when you got a lead car that's actually chucking big angle like that. It's a little bit hard to judge what you need to be doing in the chase. So Harry just getting a little bit caught out by that, but I'm sure we'll see in his lead, he'll step it up as we've got Pedersen now leading in the 180 as Patrick in the utes trying to close that gap. A little bit tight there from Dylan Pedersen as they come through into the transition to the right-hander. Oh, he's gone super deep this time, dropped the tyre on the outside. He's kept it sideways though. That's allowed Patrick White just to close that gap once again as they come around through the last corner. Again, it was a very seesaw-y kind of run there. We just see, it was almost like Patrick was actually keeping a pretty consistent pace that you just watch Dylan just rock it away and then come back and then rock it away.
Is that some cast iron SR honker here when that 180 goes past? It's not sounding very... it's sounding very aftermarket. I'm not getting hints of high mount or anything. I'm maybe getting some low mount cast, which is excellent to hear, Ben. You just don't hear that anymore.
To no exhaust.
As a sommelier of SR sounds.
So Sneesby now in the lead, doing a great job, looking a lot more confident as Ricky just got a little bit ambitious at the start there, threw a lot of angle and then realised that Harry was going straight and going away from her. She's now trying to close that gap back up, but Harry, again, looking way more confident in the lead there. And Ricky almost just in a little pocket by herself, not quite on the door there. She just made a bit of a mistake at the start.
Kind of living and dying by the angle there, Ben. It's all good to throw it in the lead, but when you're in the chase, it's all about the emulation.
That's right. So,
the car in front of you can't go throwing big angle if they're not, so she'll make a little adjustment for the next battle she goes into.
That's it.
It's all a learning curve.
That's it. That's what it's all about, as we got one of the
3,247 BMWs here today.
That's right. The BMW is the E30 something? I can't know. Is it E36? Is that the new chassis of drifting, Ben, replacing the AU Falcon? Perhaps?
Yeah, I do believe so. So I know it's definitely Jordan McRae in the chase there, and I believe that is Daniel Colasco in the lead. I know there is a couple of blue BMWs here. So I can't see a number from this far away as Jordan, unfortunately, goes around on that transition. But I believe that is Daniel there in the lead.
Daniel Colasco, Victoria BMW. No picture, though. So if we get your name wrong, it's because you didn't send a photo in.
As he comes around.
Not because we're ill-informed, Ben. It's because you didn't give us a photo.
See if his number is 150.
You know? If you want us to get your name right, you got to send a photo in. We'll just put the blame back on the victims here.
That's right. We're all about victim blaming here.
That's it. Pass the buck. That's what we've always said.
Right, so
all eyes on the windscreen, Ben. All eyes on. We have number... I can't say it.
I think it's 150. I'm going to say his name.
Daniel Colasco. That's what we're going to go with.
So I know we got that's Bryson Taylor in the lead. And then we got that black V35, of course. Sam Wells coming to us again from Victoria. So Bryson now, he's going to be leading in that BA Falcon. And Sam chasing him down in the V35. A little bit of a bobble there from both drivers as Bryson now filling that outside zone. Watch him transition into the right hand. A little bit tighter than we've seen a lot of our other drivers. You want to see him try and fill that outside zone a little bit more. But Sam Wells doing a great job just emulating the line and angle of Bryson lead. As I say that, of course. Put the mockers on. He's had a bit of a straighten over.
Is that Sam Wells from last round that was kind of doing its own thing?
I think so. I think so, yeah.
The car rings a bell.
Yeah. You're saying that he had some difficulties? I was
trying not to open up on it too much.
So I've just looked across and like, have you noticed that the judge sitting next to us is wearing earplugs, Danny?
Well, Ben, I'm trying not to take offence to it.
Oh, just on the
just one on the side of us. On our side, there's one earplug, and I'm trying not to take offence to that, but it's actually becoming really hard to not take offence to it. But you know what, Brody is a professional. He's got a job to do. He can't be distracted by the yahoos over here with the microphones. Sorry, Brody, I can't hear you, mate. I've got an earplug in.
All right, so Jordan McRae doing a great job in the lead, looking a lot more confident. As he's finished the lap, but did he finish the lap in control?
He's finished the lap, but at what cost?
And Daniel Colasco in the chase, they're doing a good job as well. So Jordan McRae doing a lot better than he did in his chase, but again, maybe he needs to work a little bit more if he wants to get himself especially into that top 8. As we've got Sam Wells and Bryson Taylor. So I know Bryson is a South Australian, but he's only recently moved here. So he slid in my DMs.
Are we claiming him if he does well? That's the question.
Yeah,
Whether or not we claim him is purely dependent on where he ends up in this competition.
I was going to say he slid in the DMs and goes, "Oh, what's drifting like in SA? I'm thinking about moving over." I'm like, "It's sick. Come do it."
Absolutely.
And now he's over here. He's bought that Falcon. He's put a cage in it. He's out having some fun. So
some safe fun with that cage.
That's right. So it's good to see Bryson out here throwing down to Sam Wells. Absolutely walking him at the moment in that V35 sedan. Definitely doesn't look like there's any signs of that diff opening up this time. Again, nice and wide, filling the outside zone, and Bryson Taylor just getting caught napping a little bit at the start there and just wasn't able to close that gap with that V35 absolutely rocketing away.
We're looking at the technological gaps here between a sedan from Japan of that era and a sedan from Australia from that era, Ben.
That's right.
Now I then get the Falcon people as well.
And then you're like, oh, look, it's like, oh, Falcons are so big and heavy, but you look at it, I reckon the V35 is actually bigger than the BA.
I reckon you could be right. You know, really had to build him.
Definitely looks a lot more like an egg as we've got our pro rides coming down into the bowl. So this is the layout that our L1 drivers will be doing a little bit later as we move to those guys. So again, if you want to go for a ride in pro drift cars, go down and see the guys just in front of the Welcome Centre there. They're going to be taking passenger rides all day. Usually we stop doing it as we get into the later end of our competition. So if you do want to go for a ride, it's a good idea to go down and get yourself a ticket and get yourself situated before they run out, because they do usually sell out before the end of the day, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Don't sleep on it. Too late will be the cry as the drift car has passed you by.
So we've got 2 red BMWs out there. So that's really good to see. So I'm going to say it's Riley Grigg and Brad Beecham, but I don't know which one is which. So Riley and Brad doing a great job there.
Ben,
driving together.
I foresee a problem throughout the day here calling these 2 BMWs, but whoever's in the lead there, a little strain coming into the final section. These guys, some choppy driving, but they've definitely chosen to drive together. You can see why. A couple of guys are very similar taste.
When you go on a Seto and you just both they pick the same car, and he's like, I've hit the button, so I've got no bumpers.
S13 LVisma.
They're all in the swarm.
So
blah, blah, blah.
Actually, there was the period of time where everyone was using the Dale campaign S13.
Yeah.
That was the meta, if you will. I haven't driven a Seto in a while, Ben. I don't know what the current cars are. I'm out of the loop. But look at these pro ride guys coming off the pole. 5 cars deep. We've dropped a couple of cars. That's all right. These guys haven't dropped any enthusiasm.
Oh, there you go. So it has been confirmed. The diff was reshimmed and then welded in Sam Roll's car.
He has double bagged it.
Thank you to Time there that
love to hear
has
it.
let me know. So
that's the best part about this job, Ben, is we don't have to do any research. We put these crazy things out on
just
the air.
say
and then
what
people message us what we need to know.
We just say what we think and hope for the best.
And then we say what we think, and people will just feed us information as we go. I love it. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate our viewers.
All right, so look like we've got Luke Sanders there. He's in the lead, another red BMW, but this one is bright red, so that's Brandon Cotton. At least we've got different shades of red. So Luke Sanders over in Victoria. It's his first time in South Australia, so he's out here to throw down. So Zoku AU on the old Instagrams. Definitely has a lot of fun at the Keep Arena events. One of the party animals at the Friday night drifts.
And given your handle, you should be able to answer this question, but what does Zoku actually mean?
Zoku means gang, technically.
Gang?
Or tribe.
Are you in a gang?
I am in a gang.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I didn't know that about you. I've known you a long time. I didn't.
Yeah. So Zoku, it means like gang or tribe or collection or group of people. So I have a group of people on Instagram. My Instagram literally means a group of bogans or a gang of bogans.
You are loud enough to be a group of bogans. All right, so here we go. Here we've got the maroon. We've got the maroon E36 followed by the burgundy E36.
That's right. So Riley Grigg and Brad Beecham there throwing down. Again, they've got really small numbers, so we can't actually tell who is who there. But I reckon the chase car is Brad, because it looks like there's 3 numbers on his thing. So I'm going to say Riley's in the lead.
This is kind of a cry for help.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Hold on a minute.
If you look at the really small photos on the guide, one of them has bumpers and one of them doesn't have bumpers in the photo.
Who has the bumpers?
So Brad is the bumperless. So it's bumperless Brad.
And sometimes, Ben, this is what you need to do to remember these things. You come up with nicknames and it helps you. So we've got bumperless Brad in the chase. Yeah. And he's being followed by...
Riley.
I'm trying to come up with something clever for it, but I've got nothing.
All right, so here we go. So we've got Brandon Cotton now in the lead. He's getting chased down by Luke Sanders. Luke taking a big chunk of dirt there at the start of the quad kick as he's trying to get up nice and close to Brandon there in the lead. As Brandon, nice snappy transition from Brandon in the BMW, filling that outside zone. And Luke Sanders again throwing down in that chase position, making his trip to SA worthwhile. It was a big dirt drop from Brandon across the line, but they get it done, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing too crazy, nothing too bad about that one, Ben. Pretty middle of the track, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a I don't know if it's an AU or a B series.
It's a BA according to the paperwork.
It's a BA according to the paperwork. And what is that front bumper off of, Ben? That's the next question that I'm going to ask.
Usually it's 33s that they steal the bumpers off.
Something that it was not designed.
Whatever it is, it's terrible. It's not a good looking bumper if it was on the car. It was supposed to be on either.
You raise a good point. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not bad because it's on that car. It's just...
So we've got Kane O'Loughlin now. He's leading in that BA Ute with Tom Goldsmith in the chase in the convertible BMW. So all those red BMWs, of course, they are a team as well. That's team like
of
Russ,
course they
Russ
are.
Crockett
big over rotation there by Goldie in the chase. He's going to reinitiate, try and get back up on the big
that
real
is
estate.
snappy as transition for a BAU.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you saw that car in the pits before, Danny, but you know how they lower them and flip the springs or whatever. You look at the rear lease in that AU, it's got about 40 zip ties holding the springs together, obviously to try and get a little bit of compression in there.
I'll tell you what, if they go and an entire event without that actually failing, it's a real testament to the engineering of cable ties, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all cable ties and duct tape.
What a glowing endorsement for the cable ties.
Yeah, so I don't know what that bumper is. I'm going to say it's like some sort of like aftermarket 33 bar because it's got the two little nostril bits.
Yeah, I've been trying
not
not
to
look
tend to
at
have.
it, honestly.
So
I've been trying to keep my eye off.
If anybody knows what it is, don't tell us. But we got James Harriman now. He's going to be leading in the BA Falcon, getting chased down by Anthony Carabetta there in the S13. Look at the absolute smoke show from James in the lead there. So I do believe that's a turbocharged Falcon, not an NA.
It's a turbo Falcon.
He's got a turbocharger on. It's probably an NA plus T kind of setup, kind of operation. But he's absolutely feeding it there in the lead as well. It's Carabetta. Just goes around there, tries to emulate the snap of the BA Falcon.
You say snap, Ben? I saw a lot of skip and jump.
The snap.
And I tell you what, that's the sort of skip and jump you can't emulate in an S chassis.
No.
You just get that in Falcons.
Alright, so we got Goldie now. Tom Goldsmith, he's going to be leading in the E36. It looked like he had a little bit of a couple of little issues chasing Kane there. Kane maybe not quite the ideal kind of follow when you're in an NA E36, but let's see what Tom can do in the lead and how Kane does chasing him down, as Tom's actually walked him a little bit coming down the hill, carrying a lot of speed, and Kane's getting dropped like a stone right now. Really needs to try and close that gap as he's overshot the corner trying to keep up there, but look at the absolute speed from Tom Goldsmith. He's actually out in the right line and stuff, but that is an absolute weapon, Dan.
He's on an absolute burner, Tom Goldsmith.
So it's one of those things on the layout like this. You don't need 1,000,000 horsepower. Like I think that's it's either a 2.5 or a 2.8 under the bonnet of that BMW there. But again, you have enough wheel speed just to keep it sideways. So you're not blazing the tyres, but you're just going forwards down. You're actually driving through the course.
You're absolutely driving through
Absolutely.
it. That's correct.
Feeding it through there.
Feed. Absolutely.
So great job there from Tom. Again, like you go, was he trying to run away? No, he was out nice and wide.
He was just doing his
Didn't have all the angle in the world, but also if you don't have a lot of power, you can't have all the angle in the world. Otherwise, you don't get around the track.
You can sit there and do your merry job, and it's not up to you whether that chase car's close or not. You get that car out there, you hit the zones as well as possible, and you've done your job in the lead, Ben.
That's right. So we've got our last pairing now. So this is the last battle of our L2 round 1 of qualifying. As we can see, our L1 drivers lined up ready to go. It's unfortunate there for James Harriman, just getting a little bit too keen, biting off a little bit more than he could chew on that initiation there and throws it around. But Carabetta now in the lead, looking a lot more comfortable. It's big handbrake drag on that transition. Real Kenny Hegg spec transition there.
Real Drift Australia spec handbrake drag there, Ben.
But he gets it done, gets around the course, and so does James there, finishing it off. So that is all of our competitors in our L2 class here today. So they've done their first round of quality. They're going to have a little break while our L1 drivers come out. And we are going to move now into our first round of our L1, brought to us by Shockworks this week in qualifying. And we're going to start off with, of course, Dale Campaign in the lead, getting up nice and close and personal on that wall in the S13 there, getting chased down by one of the Murray River Motorsport cars there. As he goes around, unfortunately there, Blake Abaya just getting a little bit too keen as he's going to reinitiate and finish the run off, so he's still going to get points for that one. But Dale, again, just typical Dale Campaign. Just gets it done.
Rode the wall really nicely, coming out, staking his claim early, and really trying to drive home the fact, Ben, that he might not be washed up after all. Is it too early to tell? We don't know, but we're going to sit here and keep watching him like a hawk. He did
a typical Dale thing at Drift Collective as well. Qualified like mid-pack and then just like battled his way through to the win, because of course he did. So we've got a couple of cars coming down now. So winner of our wall ride competition last night, there's Joel Donegan in the lead. And I reckon that's Woody in the chase there, Adam Wood in the 350Z, maybe? Maybe not.
Woody or not, he's falling back a little bit there, but cutting a bit of line, trying to catch back up to Joel Donegan. That super dial with super quick S13 that we've seen here time and time again. Always competitive, Joel Donegan, and he's going to be a hard person to keep up with, especially through the second part of this layout, where that car just flows so well.
I don't think that's Woody's car. I don't know who's actually in that 350.
Well, I'm hoping that somebody, once again... It's Tim.
Cool, so it's Tim Rasmussen. So,
of course, okay, yep.
So Tim
Makes
was
sense.
on our sheet. Tim was going to be driving the K70 of Jamie Godfrey. So of course, sorry, we got a battle going on right now. We got Blake Baird out in the lead with Dale Campaign all up in his business. A nice transition there from Dale. Quicker transition than the lead car. Then just slots right back in place there. Dale's coming to play. We haven't seen a Dale this fired up in quality in a long time, Danny. He's taken what we've said about him personally, I think.
I haven't
they
seen
called
Dale
me washed up, and I took that personally.
I haven't seen Dale this fired up since I accused him of going to bed early on a Saturday night. Look at Dale go.
Good old Bale Campaign.
Bale Campaign, it's where he earned that nickname.
All right, so Timmy Rasmussen now. So Rasmussen and Joel Donegan coming down into turn one. So of course, yeah, Rasmussen's car is currently out of action because Luke Beersma buried it into a wall in Tasmania. A little bit unfortunate there. So again, we're not going to see any more of Luke Beersma in this year's championship because he's got to fix two cars now, his own and Tim's. But Tim now absolutely throwing down a great lead there with Joel Donegan. Doing a great job there in the chase. Of course, Joel coming back out of hiatus last year, and he's come out absolutely swinging, man.
Well, he first time he competed in one of these state series events, but he came out of an even bigger hiatus and got a podium. So he's one of those guys that doesn't really get that ring rust.
Here we go again. Speaking of coming out of hiatus, we've got Troy Lipczynski now. Troy's back in action. He's up nice and high on the wall there with, it looks like, is that Kane in the chase there?
That is Aiden driving Kane's car.
Oh, there we go. So Aiden's got, big understeer from Aiden.
Looks like he might have even broken something there.
No, he's just messed it up.
No.
Yeah. So she was just saying that, he goes, Aiden said the car felt a bit washy in the front. I drove it the other day, and I agree. It did feel a bit washy. Well, Kane said it was washy. I don't know, man.
You drove it.
Yeah, but you drove it. What do you think, Stewie? He agrees. Stewie concurs.
Stewie agreed with someone about something.
I don't believe Stewie agreed with someone. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Stewie likes it washy. So we got Nathan Greenhill now and Cody Moxon. So Greenhill once again wants to come out. Again, looking for that top step on the podium this weekend. It's eluded him so far. He definitely wants to stop standing on the lower steps of the podium and take that top spot. So he's going to be here throwing down. Got Cody Moxon as well. He came across, he got a podium in round one, finishing third, so he definitely wants to improve on that as well. So two drivers to definitely look forward to pushing the limits. And of course, Cody Moxon, expect the back of that car to be a lot less square by the end of the weekend.
I'm trying to think of a moment in history where he's driven out of an event basically as square as he drove in. It doesn't really happen.
It doesn't even matter if there's walls at the track. He did it in Tasmania. There's not a wall to run. He still managed to cave the rear of the car.
It's a talent that can't be taught.
All right, here we go. So Aiden Scott now in the lead. Troy Lipczynski coming down the hill and onto the bowl. Let's see what Aiden can do. Get up nice and high. He's hit the wall. Up close and personal with that wall. Troy a little bit lower on the track, just trying to get up alongside Aiden now as they transition into the horseshoe. Troy getting super keen. Has to stab the clutch and light the rear tyres to keep the car sideways, but he's done a great job there once again, diving into the last corner.
Yeah, good work there by Troy in the chase. Talking the other day on Facebook about how he feels he's really improved his chase driving, lately, going out there and basically just driving every single event that's ever been on.
Yeah. I wonder if he's actually running actual good rear tyres, because all those events that he's been doing lately have all been on scrappy. So.
Oh yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, Ben.
Nah, especially if you ask Stewie.
All right, Cody Moxon is now going to lead Nathan Greenhill as he throws it into the wall, pushing that little Corolla right up against the wall, but Greenhill not giving him an inch here in our battle qualifying. as we come into the horseshoe here. Cody pushing that Corolla wide, looking for that outside clip. And Nathan Greenhill, nice, calculated and calm in the chase. Fantastic work by these two guys.
Yeah, great job by both drivers there. Cody up on the wall and manages to keep the rear of the car square for now. And Greenhill looking a bit more measured, so maybe he's trying a different tactic, because Greenhill's one of those drivers you do normally see come in full aggressive all the time, always pushing. So maybe he's trying to like step it back and a little bit more calm and controlled and try and get to the top step that way. So we've got Mudgee now in the lead there, coming through in the one of the spiciest RB20s around, being chased down by Matty Ween in the FGU. Good job from Mudgee, a little bit shallow there as he wants to try and work the car a little bit wider through the horseshoe. And look at the dive there from Matty Ween. So Matty, a little bit of a hiatus from us recently again. We didn't see a lot of Matty for a while as he was building the heat. Comes out, takes Dale Campaign to a bunch of reruns in the final, and then didn't quite make it, but comes second, and then takes another hiatus, and now he's come back, so he's looking to do that once again as our pro rides now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars coming down the hill. Taking 7 lucky passengers for, well, not even lucky. They're lucky that they're here. They're lucky they've got a little bit of money they can throw in the coffers and have a run.
7 cars basically translates to our Pro Drive team being back up to full strength, as we saw this morning. A couple of cars drop off, but we're back, Ben. We're back. 7 car trains. You do not get that anywhere else.
No, it's some of the most reliable cars out here because they put in work. They do more laps than any of our competitors. Like, oh
no. Looks like someone's forgot to do the pins up.
That's Matt Mason there in the BMW, so didn't quite tell if he was in the lead or chase, but it looks like with Aaron Dewar shutting it down, maybe Aaron was in the chase. So he's going to just roll around and hopefully Matty Mason hasn't smashed his windscreen and they can just reset and do that again.
So I'm not too sure about you, Ben. But
here we go. I've got the live stream up there. Yeah, Matty was in the lead, so... Well, in Jewe's car. Yeah, right. So D-stroke 25 running 10,700 RPM. Allegedly.
Just looking at the replay here, it looks like they've come out the gate, give it at the gas, and there goes the bonnet, Ben. And from my research, bonnets make a really, really bad windscreen, so he's had to pull that up.
But I'm looking on the live stream now, and it looks like the windscreen is uncaved.
Uncaved?
Unscathed?
Well, a fiberglass bonnet probably isn't going to...
I've seen fiberglass bonnets do some damage, so...
And we know all about flying fiberglass bonnets, man. It's an area where we've done a little bit of research in the past.
Yeah, and it wasn't even bolted onto the car, it was strapped to it.
Just circling back quickly here. So D-stroke RB25, and what is it rev to, Stewie? 10.7. That is unbelievable.
Dewar, give us a limmy check. You probably can't hear us.
Does it rev to 10.7 because it's supposed to, or because it's limited to work on its link? I joke.
All right, so here we go. We're going to have the second half of the battle now between Matty Ween and Sam Mudge. They're coming down the hill now. Great run there from Matty Ween, getting nice and close and personal to the wall. And then Sam Mudge, of course, got a lot of car to aim for in front of him. He's doing a great job there, right up on the front wheels of Matty Ween. Just pulls the nose out, transitions into the final corner, diving up once again. Very smooth lead from Matty Ween. That's what we like to see from him. And Mudgee taking full advantage of that, getting right up there.
Yeah, for sure. Really opened the door there for Mudgee to get that little 20 on the door of his FG Falcon Ute there.
That's right. So I've just heard from race control as well, confirmed that that didn't count as Matty Mason's lead. They're going to let him do it again. So there's no harm, no foul when it comes to that. They've just done a roll around and they're going to keep going on. So we will see 2 complete runs between Matty Mace and Aaron Dewar. I don't know what way I say it, but every way I say it's wrong.
Dewar. Is it Dewar?
Dewar?
Do I know it?
Just do it.
Do it? I hardly know it. We've got just,
What a surprise!
We've got some chaos.
Romano's doing ringies.
We've got some chaos everywhere here in the track, Ben. We've got cars doing hoops on the front straight. We've got pro rides doing laps on the back. It's all happening here today at the Ben Dromo.
That's right. We've got Matty Mason, Aaron now coming down the hill. So Matty Mason in the Zoo Performance, E46 getting nice and high, filling that outside zone. Dewar now getting right up there as they transition into the horseshoe. Nice wide line from Matty Mace, just comes away from that outside clip a little bit there. Look at the dive from Aaron as he finishes off the lap. Maybe we could have seen a little bit more aggression there from Aaron in the chase, but Matty, good job in the lead.
I'll tell you what, the really unfortunate thing about commentating and sitting next to you, Ben, is that you didn't hear a whiff of that 10,000 RPM from the RB during that run.
We can't really hear anything anyway.
We're going to have to go out to the pits later.
So we're just going to not commentate the next couple of runs, go stand on the balcony, just listen to the D-Stroke 25.
Should we just do some ASMR?
There we go, a couple of KDT boys now. So we've got Sheehan in the lead, Romano in the chase. Bit of a bobble there from Sheehan, and Romano out getting the dirt turbo fired up with the little SR as he goes for a dive once again. Caleb doing a good job now, just filling that outside zone. Of course, the Tasmanian state champion last year, I believe. So again, Caleb doing a great job in the and Romano, of course, in the SR20.
And Romano, being the free spirit that he is, just really doing what he wanted during that run, Ben, all over the
he
track.
does not care about judging criteria. He goes, this is what I feel like doing, so that's what I'm going to do.
If you don't like it, you can get out of here.
Here we go. So we've got Jamie Godefroy now in the lead in his backup car, the K70, and Matt Harvey, of course, in the absolute machine of an S13, giving chase as they transition now. Matt Harvey gets the nose out, sticks it right back in as Jamie doing a great job in the K70. One of the very awkward car to drive, being so small with so much power, but he's absolutely nailed the lead there. And of course, Matt Harvey doing exactly what we expect from Matt Harvey, just being all over him like a rash, Danny.
That's right, just trying to maximise his qualifying points here in our first round of battle qualifying for level 1.
So we're actually going to shut up now. We're going to try and listen to this 10,700 RPM of D-Stroke 25.
There you have it, folks. One of the most uniquely built RBs in Australian drifting right now.
You heard it, because I heard it was Jaden Jameson in front of me revving his bloody LS. So everyone's getting out there warming up their tyres so they can sit and whine for another 5 minutes.
That's it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is going to be an absolute show. It's going to be Romano now in the lead. Caleb Sheehan giving chase.
This could go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, on or off the track.
But he's kept it on the track so far. Romano, a little bit off the wall, but not too bad. Coming down now into the horseshoe, and he's blazing the tyres in that little 180SX.
Yeah, looking super comfortable in the lead there as Romano filling that outside zone as well. And Sheehan doing a great job there, getting nice and close and versatile as they come around the final corner there. And they're going to, of course, just going to keep going. Romano's got the arm out the window. He's keen.
He's happy.
So, of course, yeah.
If he's happy, we're happy. And if we're happy...
Romano coming from Big, Caleb coming from Tassie, they're going to use all that track time they can get.
That's right. They're going to say, we drove several hundred kilometres, we do what we want, as we got Matt Harvey in the lead now, throwing it into the bowl right up against the wall. Look at the blaze from those tyres, Ben.
Yeah, absolute blaze machine, that car. And it goes forwards too. It's not just roasting the tyres, it has so much drive. At the same time, he's actually over-rotated it.
Was there an over-rotation there, causing a little bit of a mistake by Godfrey, unfortunately, perhaps? Or
yeah, J-Dog just having to avoid contact there.
J-Dog pulling it up. I'll liken the new look of that K70, the no livery, the louver.
Yeah.
Louver the world, Ben.
It's a shame about this, the bloody spoiler.
Yeah, look. It is. Have you tried to
Rocket Bunny spoiler?
Have you tried to find a spirit wing lately?
Probably got that. Remember, was it the group? Who did the group buy back in the day from all the K70 / Rocket Bunnies?
Not sure.
Oh, it's Troy Clark in the wall.
Oh, no, but
So
good to
he's-
see Troy Clark out after a diff issue.
Yeah, he's kept it going though. Of course, Jade Jamison as well. We used to see him in the VYSS. Now he's in. Who used to own that car? Chucky. But anyway.
Chucky's not here.
Anyway,
They are.
it's
So
not a VF Commodore. It's an R33 with a VF Commodore Speedway front.
that's right.
With
And
a dry sump LS.
so Troy Clark
set up
replaced
in
his
it.
diff. He had some issues. He thought it might have been gearbox, but Ben Bruin and I expertly diagnosed that as the diff. And it's, I'm not trying to take too much credit there, Ben, but I actually might be a bit of an S-chassis whisperer.
It's almost like you're a mechanic now. All right, here we go. So we've got Roger Anson now in the lead, and I guess that's Aiden again in Kane's car coming through. So Aiden may be doing both of his qualifying battles in the first half here. So we probably have an uneven number of cars. But Roger Anson filling that outside zone, doing a great job. He's got the big wing back on it once again, and he's got using all that downforce down here.
Is that the biggest wing, Ben? Have we
No,
seen a
that's
bigger
not
one?
that is not the biggest one. The biggest one was above the roof.
So we've got Ianson's big. This is the bigger, and then we've still got Biggest.
Yeah.
And I don't know if any of you watching today recall the Biggest, but you don't forget it if you've seen it.
No, that was a real marvel, and the angle of attack on it as well was insane.
It created a mobile no-fly zone, was the rolling joke of the day. If you tried to fly a helicopter over that, you'd probably take yourself out.
Yeah, we had to actually take the drone out of the sky for those runs. All right, so we got Jade Jamison now. He's just parked up because it looks like Troy ducked into the pits because he might have had an issue once again. So we're going to go straight back into the second half in this Aiden Scott, Roger Anson battle. So it's amazing to see Kane's car do so many laps and still be so straight. I guess that's what happens when someone else drives.
Well, that's exactly right.
They're coming down the hill now. Nice snappy transition. Look at the dive from Roger, getting right up on the wall. Both cars up on the wall as they drive down through the downhill sweeper into our long right-hander now. And Roger all over the back of that Scott's Tyres S13. And again, big dive from Roger. Makes it work though. Great job from both drivers, Danny.
Yeah, fantastic. And I was kind of wincing as Aiden was coming to the bowl there because you'd just finished up saying, oh, he's kept it very straight. And
Yeah, that's
probably
usually when you put the mockers on.
Probably the worst time to say something like that is when someone's throwing it into the bowl at 130 kilometres an hour. But he's gotten through unscathed this time.
I too like to live dangerously.
Oh, it's not really you living dangerously, is it, Ben? It's you putting poor Aiden in danger.
Yeah,
with your reckless comments.
That's right.
No,
Can't
good
do
work.
reckless driving right now, so may as well do reckless words.
That's right. Great work by both those guys. I saw on that big dive by Roger. He's on the foot brake to pull it up.
Yeah.
Lock up from the front. You love to see it.
It's great, yeah. You see like the little transition, and you see the chase car just lock the wheel, just as you can know that they're super committed. They're going in full honk.
That's right. Roger knows what he's doing.
So it looks like we're going to skip into our next half of our L2 battles. So we've got Ryan Powney and Ricky Lee Lipczynski coming around, and I guess Jaden's just going to sit there and wait, see if Troy can get his car fixed, and then they'll do their last battle. If not, we'll just send Jaden out at some point to finish that one off. So we're Ryan Powney now in the lead. Ricky Lee in the chase, so this should be a good one to watch, Tony.
Yeah, that's it. Ricky Lee's obviously, especially chasing a car like Powney's, is like I was saying before, she's going to have to try and maybe get a little angle off of her regular style, but she's thrown it in with a lot of angle.
Not listen to us at all, and she's paid the consequence there, so she's going to reinitiate, get going, but we know that she's going to throw down a strong lead, so that's going to help her out a lot. So as we just watch Ryan now, he's going to finish off his run. Looking nice and smooth, looking pretty confident considering he had a pretty rough night last night, but he gets it done as Ricky's going to finish off her lap too, so she'll still get a score. But I'd say comparing that to her first chase, that was probably a little bit more of a mistake. So, of course, with our 4 qualifying battles, we do drop the lower score and we double the higher score. It promotes more aggressive driving, knowing that you've got like a mulligan in your pocket. So, Ricky's going to go, I know that I've got a bad one, now I've got another So she's going to, if I was in Ricky's shoes, I'd be trying to throw down a big steezy lead and try and get the most points I can because they're going to get those doubled. We've got Rylan Snell now in the lead, getting chased down by Kane O'Loughlin in that pink BAU. And just getting taken to Gappleby's there by Rylan Snell. Rylan doing a good job there, right out on the edge of the track in the lead. Just comes in a little bit earlier than that clipping point, but he gets it done. Comes around the final corner, finishes off the lap as Kane is trailing behind him there.
That's it. Gap that big to the lead car, Ben. This is still a drift competition, so you still want to be kind of in the same postcode as that car in front of you to try and get as many points as you can.
I think the thing that's catching our L2 guys out coming down the hill there in the chase is you watch the lead car initiate to the left and then transition, initiate to the right and then transition to the left. The chase car, their smartest option is to actually hold back a little bit. And as that lead car transitions, that's where they actually want to initiate to the left and dive up onto the door. You saw from Ricky, she's initiated behind, and then she's been caught out and left in no man's land. As you see Ryan doing a much better job there, not actually initiating to the right, instead trying to dive in, and it's allowed him to stay a lot closer.
Yeah, near perfect line in the lead there by Ricky Lee.
Yeah, doing a great, that's exactly what we said. We said Ricky needs to throw down a big lead right now, get that big lead score doubled, and she's doing a great job there, filling those outside zones. Gets it done. Ryan Powney doing a good job too in the chase there, keeping up with that little rocket there of Ricky Lee.
Yeah, but Ricky Lee, she's put the pressure on herself and she's answered it. Fantastic, but probably one of the best leads we've actually seen so far in our level 2 qualifying.
Yeah, doing a great job there. So her first lead, again, she threw a big angle at the start, but then had a little bit of a bobble there. She ran out of momentum because she had so much angle. But she did a much better job there, like riding the margin to make it work. We got Rylan Snell now, so he's going to be chasing. It's going to be Kane O'Loughlin in the lead. So we have seen a little bit of an awkward initiation each time from Kane. So Rylan's hanging back a little bit there. But you can see once again, Kane's almost stalled the car up. Rylan's had to reinitiate. Rylan's actually entered before Kane in the chase there. So really showing some confidence there in that Scott's Tyres R32. Kane doing a much better job through the second half of this course now, getting out nice and wide, allows Rylan to get right up close and personal. Great transition. He's got the hand out the window. He's stoked, and he's done it. And just like the owner, just finishes off in the dirt. You're like, oh wow, Kenny, you're doing really. Oh, that's still like Kenny's driving.
Yeah, Rylan absolutely stoked with his last part of his chase there.
Okay, so that is, yeah. Oh yeah, so we can see just Aaron Dewar's other car there, and that's Bo Gagliardi driving it. So Troy Clark is out. He's called it a day. So Bo with the Black Crusader, his car broke, but now he's driving a different car, so he's got to qualify. But we've got Daniel Dunn now, and Brad Sellers coming down the hill, Danny.
Absolutely. Mozzie Daniel Dunn in the lead there, dragging it out. His super stylish 1JS13. Brad doing a pretty decent job there, Ben, through a difficult part of the track to be a chase driver. And of course, as we've seen so far today, getting right up on the door now, coming over the line, but generally pretty solid run there by both these guys.
Yeah, great lead run there from Moz. And then you can see Brad, obviously Brad in an AU with less grip, less power, and he's done the right thing. He's sacrificed a little bit of the line, but he's kept the angle and kept the proximity. So he's gone, this is what I want to sacrifice so I can stay nice and close, and he's done a great job of that. Yeah,
it looks like a little sight lap here from big bad Bo Gagliardi in the V8 powered S14, owned by his engine builder, teammate, and good friend, Aaron
that
Dewar.
would drive nothing like a Crusader.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't, Ben. But Bo, of course, driven S-chassis before, competed in S-chassis before, so I'm sure he could
crashed S-chassis before.
Crashed S-chassis before, but who hasn't?
Blown up 1,700 RB20s.
Who hasn't?
Blown up 3 times as many RB20s as SRs.
Okay, now that's getting a little bit unusual. It's getting hard to defend.
All right, here we go. Preston Black now in the lead, getting chased down by James Harriman. So James had a bit of an issue in his first run. Looks like he's having a little bit of a bobble there again in the chase. Preston doing a great job though, filling that outside zone. Exactly what we like to see. Gets out nice and wide through the horseshoe, filling that right out to that clipping point once again as James just cuts the line, trying to close up on the door as he does so towards the end there. So again, you can just see him trimming the line, trying to dive back up, but Preston not running away, filling those outside zones exactly like we like to see. And these L2 lead runs have been very, very good all day, Danny.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a good level of driving we're seeing today. in our Level 2 competition as we go through our Level 2 Battle Quali, sponsored by Edwardstown Powder Coating. Just getting a quick update here from Race Control regarding...
So Jaden Jameson, that first run's not going to count for him. He's going to have 2 fresh runs to do. But we got Brad Sillis and Daniel Dunn now coming through. So Moz doing a great job in the chase. Just waiting a little bit later to initiate has helped him stay right up on the door of the AU Falcon there. Brad doing a good job, nice and wide, filling that outside zone. And Mozzie right in the pocket there as they transition through the last corner. Excellent job from Brad in the lead.
Yeah, fantastic work by Brad. He's have to imagine he's going to be scoring pretty highly with these leads and chases that he's been throwing down, and also solid work there by Mozzie in the chase. We've got a couple of V8 heavy hitters coming through here. We've got Bo Gagliardi being chased by Jaden Jamison. A couple of big V8 guys throwing it into the bowl here, letting those individual LSs sing. Bit of a gap between our 2 cars though, Ben, as we come out of the bowl.
Yeah, Bo doing a good job though, not trimming line and angle to run away. He's filling that outside zone. Again, Jamie hasn't driven that new car that much, so he's still getting comfortable with it, but he's definitely getting the aggression down. Great job from Jaden and from Bo. Of course, Bo has driven that car before, but it's not the car that he drives all the time. So to just jump into one side lap and then throw down a solid lead like that, definitely can't complain.
And if there's one thing that Bo seems to do, it is chop and change between cars a lot. So he's obviously very good at turning his hand to those different cars on short notice.
Yeah, it's easy to be adaptable when you have to be all the time.
I'm pretty sure in the same day he's driven his Cressida, he's driven the 180, and he's driven that S14. So it's kind of like musical cars with that group of mates.
Yeah, Madhouse is the musical chair Madhouse.
Musical chair Madhouse, I like it.
There you go. So James Harriman now in the lead in the BA Falcon. Preston chasing him down in the S13 as good job from the lead so far. A little bit tight there on that transition. Walks away from Preston a little bit, but Preston closing that gap in once again to come around for that final transition. A lot smoother that time, a lot less bouncy from James through that final corner that we saw in the first battle.
Yeah, it looks like that B series of James Harriman's not very stiff. It's not low. It's honestly pretty boaty. So, you notice when his transitions are a lot smoother. The run itself is a lot smoother because it's not bouncing around trying to do its thing.
All right, here we go. We've got Jaden Jamison now. He's in the lead with Bo Gagliardi chasing him down. Nice, working his way up the wall there, finishes off nice and wide, right in that clipping zone. Look at Gagliardi all over him. Oh, maybe a little bit of contact there. Maybe Bo pushing him off the track. It's a bit hard to tell because it's directly across from us, so we couldn't quite see what was going on there. So I think the judges will definitely be having a look at the live stream replay to see if they get a better angle of that one.
Yeah, I'd say coming off that bowl bend, with how early Jaden got off the throttle, I'd say he was probably just sailing a little bit wide.
Sail away. So I've just got the live stream on my phone up. So if you want to say hello, we are looking at the comments most of the time.
We do look at our comments.
So, again, of course I looked away at the moment it happened on the live stream, so hopefully we get a replay, but we're not because we're going to go straight into another battle. So it is going to be Graham Docking now and Sam Wells. So Graham in the lead in the pedal this performance. I think it's an ED, one of them. Coming down the hill now as Sam Wells goes to the dive in the V35. So again, the ITBs in the NA Barra of Graham Docking. Again, one of the more interesting sounding cars with Sam Wells there in the everybody's favourite VQ.
Yeah, that's it. It's good to see these guys getting a little bit creative, with their engine setups.
Yeah.
We've got Dua revving an RB to 10 grand D-stroke. We've got ITBs on an NA Barra.
Yeah.
So, these guys having a bit of fun with it, not just, kind of breaking the mould, not just going with the crowd. And hey, look at what we're paying attention to. It's working, Ben.
That's right. And again, it's got a sunny and it's on tilt, so I'm always going to pay more attention to that.
It's winning.
As we've got a couple cars coming down the hill now, so it is going to be the silver BAU of Patrick White in the lead, Kwame Porter in the chase. Bit of an awkward lead there to chase for Kwame, but he's doing a great job of it. He's kept the car sideways the whole time. He's definitely doing a lot of work in that chase position. Patrick definitely not making it the easiest run to chase there, Danny.
Nah, for sure. Kwame was making lemonade out of lemons, wasn't he, coming off of that bowl? The lead car's in the dirt, it's straightening,
I'd
it's
like
just
to
doing
see
all...
how much sugar's in
It's
his
just
passenger
doing
seat right
all
now. He's
sorts.
just cramming it into those lemons.
And Porter just absolutely killing it behind him, keeping that car under drift, even under those weird conditions. So fantastic work by him. And Paddy's going to be looking at getting those issues ironed out as we go forward with the day. Of course, not wasting any time today. We're obviously very, very aware of our scheduling issues of the past because we've got Sam Wells. He is going to be chased down by Graham Docking this time. And Sam, big lock-up with the front wheels. Kind of understeering coming out of the bowl.
He's made it work, though.
He's made it work, and Graham's made it work too. These guys still good proximity coming through the horseshoe, Ben. As we're going to mang our way through with those Barra ITBs coming over the line.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting. No, good job there from Sam. Again, yeah, it looked like he has started to understeer, just grabbed the brakes, reefed the car back into position and made it work. So good on him there. And again, Graham doing a great job reacting to that and staying right up on the door. So actually funny, just talking about, oh yeah, we are reading the comments. I'm going to give him props. Aidan Crosby Ward has just plugged himself. So for all your garden landscaping needs, hit up Aidan's Gardening Landscaping. I admire the hustle.
Honestly, man, yeah. I like it.
So I don't believe we're actually sponsored by any other landscaping companies, so we're not actually, it's no conflict.
Yeah, I tell you what, Aidan,
right
if you want a really good piece of advertising, we've probably got a slot open.
Although outside thinking probably has something to do with landscaping.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Jamie Godfrey. So if you want to get other landscaping done, hit up Jamie. That's what. Here we go, Kwame Porter now. He's in the lead, getting chased down by Patrick White there. So Paddy looking a little bit more comfortable in the chase there, having someone to follow. And Kwame's giving him a great lead to follow right now. Nice and smooth, getting out nice and wide in that big booty JZX90. Finishes off the run strong. Great job there from Kwame. And Patrick just getting walked a little bit towards the end, but definitely it seems like when he's behind someone and he's got that guide to follow.
Yeah, he's got a gauge. He's got a gauge, absolutely. Yeah. It can be a lot easier in that sense. And look, I had high hopes for Kwame given his last performance coming into this round, and he's done absolutely nothing to change my mind so far. Fantastic driving by him.
That's it.
A couple of local heroes here. We've got and a couple of familiar faces: Cody Obst and Jock Manser.
Yeah, someone definitely that does better with someone in front of him, Jock Manser, going by the first.
From what
battle.
we've seen, that's hard to argue with.
But Cody Obst there really nailing that first corner there, doing a great job there. Gets out nice and wide on that clipping point, a little bit tight on that transition, but Jock doing a great job, getting right up in the door of the Glass Essentials AU there as he pulls out for that final transition, tries to get up on the door once again. Great job there from both of our drivers.
We've got a follow-up from Aidan. Free quotes. I tell you what, he's competitive.
Yeah, he's definitely...
Can we get a competitive pricing, Aidan? Free quotes, competitive pricing. Cool now.
That's it. So what do we got now? It looks like we've got Anthony Carabetta and Joel Spagnolo coming up to the start of their
Drives an N70 Hilux, you've lost me.
Yeah.
You've lost me, mate.
You shot for the stars and then you just overshot.
You flew too close to the sun, man.
We got mods in chat. Can we ban? So Carabetta now in the lead. Spagnolo giving him chase. And again, one of our sponsors at Evolution Car Sales there. So great run so far from Carabetta. Gets nice and wide and see if he gets that transition. Oh, again, a little bit awkward in that transition. Just doesn't quite get the car to snap from side to side as he finishes off that run. Joel Spagnolo just staying there, always within reach.
Hold on, call me Bunnings, mate. 10% price match. He's got me back. He's reeled me back in. What a roller coaster of emotions it's been. And this guy doesn't even sponsor the event.
Yeah, you don't need to sponsor it.
He's getting all the airtime with his creative marketing. You do. No, Ben, that's not how it works.
I mean, no, definitely sponsor the series. Thank you to all of our sponsors here this weekend. We got Jock Manson now in the lead and being chased down by Cody Obst.
Now we've got everyone on.
So John's doing a much better job this time in the lead. Looks a lot more comfortable now. He's kind of got it figured out. Cody Olives as well, just trying to get up on the door of the shiny primer R32. So come around the final corner. Great job there, getting it done. So again, our Scott's Tyres 2025 State Series, we are in our Edwardstown powder coating level 2 qualifying battles.
Big thank you to all of our loyal, friendly, amazing sponsors,
Yeah,
Ben.
so big thanks.
Because contrary to your comments, we couldn't survive without them.
Quick shout out. So big thank you to Custom Imports, JDR Race Trailers, DC Motorworks, NG Elec, Evolution Car Sales, Sleek Spares, Outside Thinking, Costa Motorsport Development, of course our major sponsors, Scott's Tyres, Shockworks, and Edwardstown Pony Coating this weekend.
Speaking of Evolution Car Sales, Joel Spagnuolo out the front.
You're welcome.
Thanks, I'm here all week, and he's being chased by Anthony Caravetta in that S13 Sylvia. Joel doing a fantastic job there in the chase, and a good, consistent gap there from Anthony in the lead. Sorry, good chase by Anthony.
He did a Caravetta job this time.
He did a Caravetta job. It's too early for this, Ben.
Are you sure about that?
It's too early for this. The energy levels are higher, and it's really it's leading into some terrible comments.
So Danny and I weren't here last night, and I don't know if you can tell because I still sound like death, but I'm actually sick and not hungover. But the energy is a lot higher because we didn't spend the night at the pub until 3 a.m. like a bunch of our competitors did last night. Yeah, shout out to the Riverside as well, staying open until 2 o'clock in the morning. But here we go. So we've got a couple cars out on the track now. So Bryson Taylor there in the lead, getting chased down by Jordan McCrate. So Jordan had a big spin in his first chase, so it's good to see him keeping the car on the track this time. And Bryson, of course, in the Falcon with the little 16-inch chubs on it. You know, Danny is a member of AVS The World.
Am I?
I don't know. I feel like you are.
I feel like you just put me in that, Ben, without actually consulting me.
I feel like you're a chub supporter.
No, I'm not. I don't like the... Look, I like a good chub. No, I like the AVSs with the thin spokes. They're not Model 6s, are they? They're AVS 6s.
Yeah.
But they're not Model...
No, I think the thin spokes are the Model 6s.
Okay, what are the chubs
and the
then?
chubs are not Model 6, they're AVS 6.
Okay.
It's one of the two. But anyway...
Enough about chubs.
We've got a couple of domestics on the track right now. So we've got Lockie Pryor in the lead, Luke Sanders chasing him down in the AU Drift Society, AU. And you can just hear that LS scene. Good to see him keeping the oil inside the engine this weekend. But Luke Sanders really throwing down in the chase. He's happy. He's tapping the wheel.
Yeah, that's right.
He's having a good time.
Drifting's a hard sport in the first place, but when you throw your competitor's oil onto your windscreen, it definitely makes the job a lot harder. But good work by these two guys.
Yeah, so one of our competitors, of course, in L1, Shay Ponsonby pulling out because he was doing that. He was sending all of the oil from the sump to the catch can and then from the catch can to the side of his car. And he's like, I don't really want to do an oil
from the side of his car to the soil. Does that say drift knob on the back? Oh, mob. So, my mistake.
All right, so Jordan McCrate and Bryson Taylor now just coming around the track. So again, it looks like Jordan's just a bit awkward.
He's got hair. He's taking the clip out.
It's a clipping point, not a hitting
Good heavens,
point.
Jordan he's done a bunny hop. He's taken out a clip.
So I feel like Jordan's car suffers from the too much lock for the amount of power it has conundrum.
I feel like it was suffering from not being on the ground, Ben.
He chucks a bunch of angle and then the car just runs out of puff. That's what it looks like to me.
Like look, if your wheels aren't on the ground, you're not going to get much drive out of it.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely is something that's conducive to going around the track is staying on the track. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Not
so,
off the track.
So I'm
not,
saying
not
like
only
I'm saying
laterally
like
on the track, but
if you're off of the ground and you're not a plane and you don't have lift or thrust, you're not going to go anywhere. That's what I'm saying.
What if you do have thrust?
But you need lift as well.
No, you don't want lift. You want downforce.
No, not if you're a plane.
Yeah, but you're not. We're not planes, we're cars.
Planes want reverse downforce. But anyway, Ben, we've got a battle on.
Yeah, so Luke in the lead there. Oh, so we've got a little bit of feedback through the microphone. One of our microphones is going haywire there, sorry. But Luke Sanders there in the lead, Lockie Pryor in the chase. As we come through into the final turn there, a little bit of a tyre drop from Luke. Is it you moving or me moving?
No, let's see that. I purposely wasn't moving then to rule myself out.
We got some.
We've got technical issues here, folks. So
I don't know if you can hear this on the live stream or the PA. If you can, sorry, because it's very crackly.
Good work there by Bryony Solomon, picking up the clipping point, or as I like to call it, the scene of the crash. Are we even coming through now? We good? Yeah.
I've got no pen.
What if I try and flick to commentator 1, Ben? Okay, it's not. Yeah, it's not an us, it's an SU.
Yeah, I've got no Ben. No Ben.
Just so you know how many pro rides you've got. If you've got 4.
Do you have Ben now? Oh, there we go. We've got Ben now. So I think it was commentator 3. The microphone was the issue there. So we are back. So yeah, we are getting some comments saying, "Oh man, we are having some technical issues right now." We'll be back right in a minute.
Yeah.
We're just having some technical issues right now, so we're just going to try and make that go away. So we're just unplugging and replugging things in until it fixes it, hopefully. So seems like we're okay right now. Oh, whatever you just did then, that's bad. Yeah. Okay, now it's stopped. So we are just trying to get this sorted. We do have our pro rides out on track right now, getting it done. Oh, number 2. The number 2 is bad, so that's that one. So we should be back now, hopefully. Hopefully, sorry to everybody on the PA that had to deal with that and on the live stream. The joys of technology. But seems like we are back once again. So we are coming down the hill now. So we've got a couple of cars throwing down. It is that 180SX of Dylan Patterson. Looks like he's getting chased down by Daniel Colasco. Someone's got a live mic and it's coming through as well.
On the old familiar horseshoe there in Colasco. Christ. Are the levels wrong, Ben? What's going on? Did I just blow you off your chair?
No, your
not to be confused with blowing you on your chair.
No, Will had your microphone turned off and turned it back on halfway through that sentence. So I'm listening to you talk, and then all of a sudden you're amplified in my ears. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Is that what it's like when people have to listen to me?
And you can't lean back on those plastic chairs too much.
Yeah. Oh, God damn, it's
feedback
back again,
guys. Sincerest apologies to our viewers at the live stream. We've got some feedback issues going on, and we've got our crack team of media experts here looking into the problem.
Yeah, trying to figure that one out. Yeah. Also, these mics are really sensitive. They pick up everything in here, Will. Give us back the J-pop ones. The J-pop headsets were heaps better than these. Yeah, So anyway, we've got some pro rides going on. We've got some cars coming out of the track. Looks like we've got the couple of BMWs once again. So it's bumperless Brad. Remember that one. So Brad Beecham. And then Brandon Cotton. So again, the Rot Rockets, I believe they're called, the all BMW, red BMW team. So Brad there in the lead, getting chased down by Brandon Cotton. Great job from both of them there as they come around through into the right-hander, the only right-hander of this layout. So it's a really, really, really big long left, and then a really long right, and then a very short left. And we finish it off there. So the Rot Rockets getting it done. So Brad and Brandon there. We've got a couple other cars now. So we've got Chris Smith coming around. And Harry Sneeze. Sneeze me. The Sneezer. Sneezer later. So I think Will might have to turn it back on in a sec. So we have no Danny microphone. We are Danny-less right now. I'm watching Will press some buttons. We do have Chris Smith. He's doing a good lead right now. Sneeze in the chase, doing all right too. Getting it done as they come around.
You just, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. So good work there by Cowboy Chris and the Sneezer.
The Sneezinator.
The Sneezer. Harry Sneezeby. I'm loud?
Yeah, you're good.
Well, now you know how I feel.
Yeah. It's really making me think about my life choices.
Maybe I should shut up.
Oh, now we've lost Danny again.
What did I do to you, Will?
Will's really got something against you, Danny.
We're going to have to start calling you
And nobody heard that, Danny.
There it is, Danny, the greatest.
Oh, as we got Riley there in the lead, Tom Goldsmith chasing him down. A little bit of an over-rotation from Riley Grigg there. He gets it going once again. Tom Goldsmith chasing him down in the convertible E36. So they come around across the line. Great job from both of the Rot Rockets there.
I'd love to comment there, but I can't.
Yeah, we still don't have Danny. So, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll just like, whoa, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it really sucks when it's directly in my ears. Don't get it in my ears, Will. All right, so we've got Brandon now in the lead. Brad Beecham chasing him down. So again, these Beamer buddies coming through turn one. A little bit of an awkward initiation from Brandon in the lead, but he gets it out into the second section of the track here. Doing a good job getting nice and wide. Just a little bit of a slower section. Really works for these Beamers as Brad now trying to get nice and close as they come around across the final turn there. As we're still trying to get our microphone sorted. We got one of us at least, so.
I'm back.
Hey,
Ben, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, Daddy.
They've released the shackles on car 51. And here we go. We're back in the game.
All right, so just the live stream is full of people ruminating about the fact they don't drive anymore.
I tell you what, I wish Mez were listening to this right now because he would have really appreciated that reference.
Oh, yeah. All right, so we've got the Sneeze in the lead and doing a great job there. Definitely carrying a lot of speed is Harry Sneezeby.
That's right. Cowboy Chris Smith is back in Taylor Town somewhere.
He's at Old Taylor Town.
He's at Old Taylor Town, and he might even be falling back towards Murray Bridge at this rate. But we've seen that so far with Harry Sneesby, pretty quick in the lead. But
yeah, and then it looks like he struggles a little bit in the chase. Maybe the car being a little bit too gripped up and struggling to stay behind the slower cars that he's chasing.
Just quickly, sorry, Ben, before we go too far, am I all good with the volume and stuff, or am I all good with the volume and stuff here, Will? Everything's sweet? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I can talk with confidence.
Yeah, I think it's just my headset's really
I'm
loud.
upgrading you back from Won't Chamberlain to Will Chamberlain. So
Is there a thing where I can turn my headset down, Will? Like, is there a knob I can turn? Do you want to turn my knob? I don't want to turn the wrong knob, Will.
So the one time you don't want to play with the knob, it's the one time you need to.
It's of most importance that I don't turn the wrong knob.
The crescendos of today. They've been non-stop. They've been thick and fast.
You mean the innuendos?
They've been coming constantly.
I'm just breathing heavy.
Is it crescendo or innuendo?
Innuendo. Crescendo is a build-up. It builds up to a crescendo.
Well, that's right. It's the build-up and then the climax.
Man, after all this, I'm going to need a smoky.
Same, I think.
All right, so it looks like we've got a pro ride driver out, Landon Kennedy. We've got a couple of our L1 drivers, so it looks like that is it for our Level 2 qualifying. So if you do want to head to driftingsa.com.au/live, not only can you see the live stream, but also you can see the updated scores and see if your favourite drivers have made it into the top 16. So we do have more than 16 L2 cars. So there will be some people going home, well, not going home, but they won't be competing any longer. We do have our best of the rest later on tonight as well. We've got first of our L1 battles now is Dale Campaign up on the wall. Matt Mason in the BMW chasing him down. Danny doing a great job there. Look at the smoke of Dale Campaign. He is definitely using those Kumo tyres to their full effect, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Dale's been Mr. Consistency blueprint today, which is pretty much what we've used to seeing over the years from him, but good job as well by Matt in the chase. Not overly aggressive, but just doing enough in the chase there, Ben.
Yeah, doing a real Dale Campaign chase.
Doing a real hit, really Dale Campaign there. We see Landon Kennedy doing a Landon Kennedy up against the wall. Looks like he's... is this a sight lap for someone borrowing his car, Ben?
I think he's just...
Is this a Troy Clark driving Landon's car? Or is this Landon driving Landon's car?
He's doing a pro ride. There's definitely a passenger
He's doing a pro ride, okay, cool. We just have to clear that up because sometimes cars just drive on the track, Ben, and we don't know what's going on. We don't get the word.
We're a little bit like little mushrooms here. We're kept in the dark.
Fed poop.
That's right. So we've got Blake Bayer now. He's going to be in the lead, getting chased down by Aaron Dewar. Nice and high up on the wall from Blake in that convertible S13. Aaron all over the back of him there. So as he just falls away a little bit. So it's a little bit awkward with these transitions from Aaron. He looks like he pulls back ready to dive back in and then never actually dives. Just keeps that car linked away and then has to try and reel the car back in. He's done it again on that last transition.
I just heard a little sniff of that high revving RB there, Ben, and it sounds good.
It tickled your pickle?
It does. It sounds like those... it sounds like a lot of those like really high level RB26 drag cars or 2630 drag cars in the eastern states. They've got that really cool note when they get... It's obviously something that you don't hear often.
No.
But next time, maybe next time, with a quieter environment, we have another listen.
We'll try. We'll try our best. All right, Matt Mason now in the lead. Dale Campaign. Dale having to reinitiate there in the chase. Maybe wouldn't quite get that initiation right, but he is all over the door of Matt Mason now. So transition from left to right. Coming through the right-hand sweeper now, get Dale all over the door of Matt Mason. Matt doing a great job in the lead, really nailing it as Dale just drops a tyre in the chase there as they come around and across the line, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Another good run by these guys. These guys have been driving really well together so far from the limited time we've seen.
Yeah, they're absolutely smashing it, Danny.
That's right. We've got Blake Bayer sitting there doing 200 kilometres an hour and at the start-finish line, Ben. That thing is so cool that it looks quick just sitting there. And you know what they say, guys? Just take up smoking because it gives you a lot of extra breaks throughout the day that nobody else gets. All right, Blake Bayer and Aaron Dewar coming into the bowl now. flipping the script on their battle qualifying here, brought to you by Shockworks. Dewar pushing it a little higher up on the wall that time that we've seen so far, and Blake Abaya doing a fantastic job behind him. Look at the dive there from Blake coming through the horseshoe, plenty of room to put the foot on the gas in that convertible S13, and fantastic work by Aaron coming across the line there. And oh, whoa, a little bit of contact and a spin over the line from Blake and Bayer, getting a little bit keen there in the second 50% of the layout. But fantastic work from both these guys. Really putting on a show for our fans out today on a fantastic 18-degree day here at Tail and Bend at the Cartodromo. And Cody Moxon now leading one of the best drifters in the country in Matt Harvey. And Matt Harvey, whoa, fantastic dive coming onto the bowl. Cody Moxon doing a good job there in the little K70. Little car, really easy to fill out those outside zones. And look at Matt Harvey, just not giving him an inch here in battle qualifying. Oh man, once again, Matt Harvey giving these judges a lot to be happy about. And Cody giving the roof of the K70 a little tap there. Looking over and the judges look pretty happy there with Matt Harvey in the chase, doing a fantastic job, of course. Matt Harvey, an expert of really finding that really fine line between aggression and recklessness, and just kind of riding that line perfectly. As we've got another battle coming through here, one after the other, coming through thick and fast. Roger Ianson throwing it into the bowl, being chased down by another South Australian, Joel Donegan. Both these guys always come to play, always throw it in, leave nothing on the table. And as per usual, fantastic work there by Roger Ianson. Look at him pushing that S15 to the outer extremities of the track, and Joel Donegan, great work as well. Once again, a lot of happy faces here from our judges. As happy as we can get from our judges. You know, got a few very serious guys here behind the laptops. Well, not Scott. Scott's always got that goofy grin going. He's just happy to be here, guys. He's just happy to be involved.
He's working on his next mix in between battles.
Does he have a little mix on the phone? He's got the drums up. Welcome back, Ben. Have a good smoke, mate.
I had a good wee.
Yeah, sure you did. Sure, pal.
And a good smoke.
You stepped outside though, didn't you? To have that.
Yeah, the door just... All right, here we go. We got Matt Harvey absolutely blazing it once again. Those Kumo tyres just smoke like nothing else. He's getting chased down by Cody Moxon there. Great job from both of those drivers coming around. Matt Harvey again, textbook lead. Cody Moxon again. Cody's already on 195s with our tyre rules. The weight class he's in, he runs a 195, whereas Matt Harvey's on a 235.
That's of course because his car weighs about as much as a microwave. So you can run a small top.
That's right. He's well acquainted with microwaves. All right, so Joel
microwave Moxon. The torch has been passed. Dale Mitchell's out of the spotlight. We've got microwave
we needed someone with the last name starting
Cody Microwave Moxon.
It's on now. So Joel Donegan now. Look at the dive from Roger Ianson there. Almost takes the front of the. Look, good thing the wing's on the back and not the front. Otherwise he's lost it. Joel Donegan right on the edge of the track there, flirting with the limits of the track. Got a good job now filling out the second half of this course as Roger falls away a little bit. You want to see him trying to finish off strong, but that initiation, he was all over him.
Just on a quick unrelated note, that car that Rasmussen's driving, it just says engineering down the bottom. Yeah, like what?
It's like when you get a Hot Wheels car and they can't actually put the brand on it.
Yeah.
Just engineering.
Yeah, that's right. It's like when you're playing Grand Theft Auto and the building just says bar.
It just says bar on it. All right, so we got Troy Lubczynski and Anthony Romano now. So that's a combination. As we come down, Troy a little bit shallow. Romano not though, right out in the clipping zone. Falls away a little bit as a result. As Troy now getting out to the line we want to see. And Romano all over it now as he tries to close the gap as they come around and across the line down here. Romano was almost off the track in the chase. He was
and it's Yeah, it's obviously some territory that Romano's really with being in is off the track, as he shows us time and time again. But it's not because he's bad, he's just pushing it, Ben.
He just feeds
He's
it.
just pushing it.
He feeds it. He's
Pushing it as hard as that little thing can be pushed.
He just likes full send all the time, and I am all about it. So we go Tim Rasmussen now with Sam Mudge in the chase, another driver that likes to push the limits. Mudgey is going to be all over Rasmussen now, as Tim doing a great job in a borrowed car as well. Really looks at home in that 350Z. Just a little bit of wavering there through the right-hand sweeper, and Mudgey, though, unfazed all over him in the RB20 S13.
Yeah, fantastic work. It's a battle of the sounds. It's a nice chirpy RB20 versus a ski boat.
Yeah.
It's got that real thumb slap about it, Ben. That.
Yeah, so what they've done is they brought that over, and when they're done drifting, they're going to go down to the river and put the motor back in the boat.
Put it back in the Malibu, you reckon?
Go back to Wellington and put it back in.
Then hit some wakes.
That's right. So Romano now in the lead with Troy Lachinsky in the chase. Great to see Troy back. And Romano up on the wall. Great job from Anthony Romano. They're filling that outside zone. Troy falling down in the wall ride section. Let's see if he can get back in line with Romano. Romano a little bit tight through that sweeper, now getting out wide. Snappy transition into the final corner. Now Troy takes advantage. That gets up on the door across the line.
Yeah, great work by both of those guys. Romano, it's like we were just saying, pushing it, Ben, just getting right up on the concrete barrier.
I love watching him drive.
The ball, and there's a happy Tim Rasmussen, and it's great to see Timmy smiling even after the last couple of weeks he's had. He's out here, he's having fun. He's where he wants to be, man.
That's it. So, shout out to Scott Shembry, the chef on the stream.
Talking a bit of smoke about old Romano, is he?
Yeah, it'd be good to see Shembry come over and have a round with us sometime.
We'd love to see you over here, Scott.
Yeah. So there we go now. Mudgey in the lead. Rasmussen in the chase. Coming down the hill onto the bowl. Look at him. Right up on the wall is Sam Mudge. Rasmussen a car and a half behind and just a little bit lower in line, trying to keep up with the rocket ship of the RB20 powered Murray River Motorsport S13. Mudgey doing a great job again, filling that outside zone. Nice snappy transition. Again, Rasmussen just that car and a half behind, just needs to close up a little bit.
Yeah, that's it. Still turning his hand to that car, obviously, Ben. You've got, I feel like the 350Z's one of those cars that it's hard to get used to, but then because it's such a naturally grippy chassis and stuff, but when you do, when you get those things on song, like we see with guys like Dan Pryor, whoo, do they go.
So, exclusive in the chat, Shembry's coming next round.
Is he coming?
So he's going to come to Mallala.
You
do know next round's Mallala, don't you, Shembry?
I do, yeah. And, Mallala, it's a man's track. What can I say?
That's it. So we got Caleb Sheehan now and Jaden Jameson coming down into the wall now. Nice and high from the Tasmanian. Caleb in the lead. Jaden doing a good job trying to get up on the door as they come through into the sweeper now. Again, nice and wide from Sheehan, exactly what we like to see. Great job from the KDT driver there. As he has a little bit.
Getting a little bit keen there over the line.
Just overshoots that last transition a little bit. Managed to keep it on the track, and it was a good thing that...
One of those situations where he overshot the track, had to get off, and then that was just as Jaden Jamison was getting on the gas and gripping that 33 up, and then that's how we get a little chaos, Ben.
Yeah, almost saw a little bit of death gap there. But
when the stars align,
a little bit of an awkward initiation there from Gagliardi, grabbing the handbrake, and Matty Ween doing a great job to react to that and actually slow down the 7 metric tons of FG ute that's in the chase position. But great job from Bo there, filling out the rest of the line of the run there. And again, it's great to see Matty back, and Matty looking super confident considering he has driven next to nothing.
That's
in
right. Just went out
in recent times.
Did his little skid pan day.
Yeah.
And got back in the groove.
Little skid pan day.
Hello, Renee. What are you doing?
What's up, Renee?
What's up, Renee?
Just come over.
Thanks for giving.
I
appreciate that.
I feel like I've just been molested.
Well, that's because you have.
Oh, speaking of getting molested, Jameson all up in the wall with Caleb Sheehan all over him.
You can't say that on national television.
Where did the bad man touch you, Jamie, as they come around? You can actually see the door mark.
Oh!
Caleb Sheehan, absolutely. All over. He can... Oh, I was going to say something, probably shouldn't have then.
Good work for holding back,
Yeah,
Ben. That's a skill that you haven't usually got.
I've learnt that.
Fantastic. These guys, the little qualifying battle there that's gotten us out of our seats.
Oh, so just got over the live stream. Apparently there's no sound on the viewing, Ben, so maybe on the far side of the track. So if Danger Pete can hear us, or will, yeah, they've got it sorted. All right, so we're back in action, so that's good to see.
We've got Haradua right up on the door of Matt. Well, sorry, is that Bo Gagliardi? Sorry?
So yeah, it's Gagliardi.
Gagliardi.
Yeah. So,
sorry, guys. Force it
oh
out.
yeah, that's definitely Bo driving.
Big straight in there by our chase driver.
I said go, Bo,
Gagliardi.
go. Good job from Matty Matty Ween in the lead there. But yeah, Bo just getting a little bit out of sorts. But again, not his car that he doesn't drive all the time. But
he drives it like he drives it with the attitude of his own car. But
we're not getting cancelled. I managed to stop saying it before I said it, so it's okay.
We live to fight another hour.
It's all right. Renee hasn't sworn yet this round.
Yes.
Oh, is our pro ride's getting a bit handsy there?
We've got overtakes happening in the pro rides, Ben. What's going on?
We've got team burst.
Okay, so we're going to send around Jamie Godfrey and Nathan Greenhill.
Yeah, Greenhill and Godfrey now coming down the hill. So it'll be Greenhill in the lead in the Takahashi Auto, NG Auto Elec. No, NG Elec. No,
NG
Auto.
Elec.
But he is all up and close to personal on that wall. They're doing a great job. Godfrey, again, we used to seeing him in that big block S13 with all the grip in the world, and he's doing a really good job in a car that maybe doesn't quite have the grip and the power of his other car, but he's making it work and he's doing a great job there, Danny.
That's all right. Of course, Jamie Godfrey's practice car is kind of on a level of a lot of guys' comp cars.
Jamie Godfrey's practice car is better than both of our drift cars.
That's right. Like substantially better. So, no excuses here, Ben.
That's right.
What's with the flowers? What's the story behind that? We've got some flowers sitting in a cup of water here. Who bought who flowers?
Someone bought themselves flowers.
Damn it, people, this is drifting.
I've been buying myself flowers. Alright. ABS Model 6 because no center caps. They're my old wheels. They're Ryan Boyd's old wheels, apparently.
Thanks, Ryan.
Cool.
So what are the thin spoke ones then?
Yeah, that's it.
ABS 6?
Oh, so it looks like we've got L2 cars back out again. So this is going to be our last qualifying battle for our L1 before we move into our top 16, which is just the next stage of qualifying still.
I'll say it on the air. Your voice just went really soft there for a second. You were like, let's get it out. Are you losing your voice, Ben?
I was losing my voice before we started because I am actually sick, so that's always good fun.
Look at
But Godfrey now just falls away from that outside zone a little bit, but he's doing a good job, nice and smooth and consistent. Again, K70, a small, snappy car to drive one to make it look smooth is a great effort. And Godfrey doing a great job there in the lead. Greenhill just this time in that final transition a little bit falling away. But other than that, it was Jamie's gotten a bit too keen there across the line. You all right, Danny? You want to do some heavy lifting, Danny?
No. I can't. Not with these shoulders.
All right, so we are going to be moving into our level 2 top 16 now. So our level 2 brought to us by Edwardstown Powder Coating. As I'm running out of voice.
I did tell you to get some butter menthols before the event. You ignored me. You laughed me off.
Yeah, someone wants to bring me some butter menthols. It would be greatly
off, Ben,
appreciated.
like I was some kind of joke, but who's joking now? As we got Kwame Porter, and he's in that green JZX, leading Paddy White in the AU Ute. Both of these guys are quite smooth through mid-track there, Ben. Nothing choppy, nothing changey, just a consistent gap, and a couple of guys floating through, having a good time.
Yeah, great job. I must have said something because
pretty good. It's the feedback that we just got from one of our. I'm not going to say which one, but one of our judges just said he's doing pretty good.
Text
So look, you take that and
got a
you
text from Dale 5 minutes ago, apparently, that said, "Can you say that?" with laughing faces.
What did we say
I think
though?
it was-
Because given our conversation of the last 15 minutes, it could have been anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's probably about the molestation.
Okay, so you say it again. All right, Lucky Pryor in the VYU, followed by Wellesley in that kind of just normal drove it here and home looking V35 Skyline sedan, and a bit of a bobble by Sam trying to make up the ground there as that big bad LS pulls away, and unfortunately a spin from Sam mid-track, and Lockie's just got up on home over the line, but of course still battle quali, so he's gonna turn that sedan around and mosey it on over the line, Ben.
That's it.
Like Ben's checking out our live qualifying results here to kind of see where we stand.
Yeah, so...
How are we looking, Ben?
Looking good.
Good.
So, it's because I'm looking at the wrong one. I was like, that didn't look right. All right, so because we are in our top 16, so we've knocked out a bunch of cars. So, unfortunately, for Team Rocket, Tom Goldsmith, Brandon Cotton are gone. Ricky Lee just missing out, unfortunately, as well as Daniel Colasco in the blue BMW, James Harriman, Dylan Pedersen, Ryan Powney, Riley Grigg, Bryson Taylor, Jordan McRae, Kay McLaughlin, Brad Sillis, and Ben Phillips, unfortunately.
But a couple of guys that aren't knocked out. We've got Paddy White here leading Kwame Porter for the script flipped on their little battle quali here in round 3. And unfortunate, but fantastic avoidance there from Kwame Porter. He's like, nah, these bars are expensive. Get out of here. I'm not replacing that.
Anyway, so
as we see our instant replay here, just coming around the horseshoe, a little bit too much for the lock of that AU to handle. And Kwame Porter getting on the anchors going, nah, I'm not riding my intercooler and front bar and possibly radiator off today.
How was, again, just, if you haven't been on the live stream, how was the drone footage here from Rural IT? Just absolutely fantastic.
We've got our IT operator down there looking like he's about to get an assault rifle and kick someone's door down.
He looks very professional.
He looks very tactical.
All right, so what do we got now? So
Sam Wells.
Sam Wells and Lockie Price. So Lockie currently sitting in P3, so he's looking pretty good on 102 points right now. Sam Wells down on 93, currently in 14. So Sam's got to put some work in. I think Sam actually had a spin. So
yeah, unfortunate for him, but he's going to be looking to nail the chase here as he throws it into our quad kink.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do.
Looks like a lot big straight, and unfortunately coming out of the quad kink. Lockie's not too phased, but not too close either. And another spin by Sam. Gee whiz. Sam no good in the last couple of runs. And very reminiscent of our last run between these two guys. Lockie's going to lumber it on home, and Sam's going to trundle it back. But very unfortunate there for Sam Wells.
I feel like Sam's probably had a look and gone, I've made it in, but I've got to push super hard, and he's maybe just overdone it a little bit.
He's pushed it a little too super mega ultra hard, man.
So, yeah, unfortunately for Sam, it's probably going to be the last we see of him in competition today. But, of course, we do have our best of the rest, which is always a good time.
Always a party, the best of the rest session. It's basically a session where the guys that have been knocked out of competition contention can go out and throw down some crazy laps and maybe win a little consolation prize, Ben.
I've got one of those. I've got a consolation best of the rest trophy.
The old DCA days, it was 60 minutes to win it or 60 minutes to bin it, depending on who you asked and who you were. And so now we've got best of the rest, similar sort of idea, a little bit shorter of a session. But just because your favourite driver's been knocked out of the comp doesn't mean you're not going to see him again.
That's right. So a couple of cars come around now. It is going to be Graham Docking and Joel Spagnuolo. So what are we looking at? Graham currently equal fourth with Rylan Snell with 100.9 points, and Joel Spagnuolo with 93.4. So Joel's going to want to have a couple of good runs. Graham can take it a little bit easy, but he's not. He's going to throw it down anyway. As you can see him there grabbing a little bit of front brake there coming into the hairpin as he transitions now into the sweeper. Doing a great job out in the lead once again. Graham Dockin throwing down those lead runs. And Joel Spagnuolo doing a great job there in the chase just to mimic the lead run of Graham Docking there. So fantastic effort from both of our L2 competitors. Alright, so just hearing some chat from race control over there, just dealing with some spreadsheet dilemmas. We wouldn't be a Stewie round, a Stewie system without some spreadsheet dramas.
Yeah, no. It wouldn't be another Bryant blunder, if you will.
the Bryant blunderbuss.
Oh my God, that's a tongue twister and a half. The Bryant blunder. There it is. Yep. Okay, Jock Manser in the lead in that debuted grey R32, being followed by Preston Black, I believe, in the purple S13. Couple of very basic, very level 2 cars, Ben. Very street style. Nothing very crazy about them. Just your basic sort of drift setup. And Jock doing a good job in the lead there. Preston falling back a little bit in the chase. Going to be looking to, in his future battles, maybe push it up a little bit closer to maximise those points as we come into really the crunch time of our qualifying, Ben.
Yeah, so this is the make it or break it. So that was Preston Black chasing there, yes. All right, so I think the judges are asking just to have a moment to realign the sheets because I think they're having some dramas there, Danny.
No, Ben, not in our series. There's never any issues in our series. In our perfect little state series.
Nah, never. See how we got some kids up on the wall there getting our drivers to give it a little bit of a limmy check. But here we go, Joel Spagnuolo now. He's going to be in the lead in the Evolution Car Sales R32, being chased down by Graham Docking in the pedal this performance. Oh, he's had a bit of a straight in there in the chase, Graham Docking. But again, Graham a little bit higher in our qualifying at the moment, so he can afford to have a little bit of a throwaway run. Whereas Joel's definitely trying to throw down 2 good runs, and that is what he's done. There's Docking going for the door across the line, Danny.
Yeah, Docking trying to get those last-minute points in, trying to make his case forward to get through to our level 2 top 16.
All right, so you're just asking, just had someone in the chat ask for an update on leaderboard and L2 drivers. So the ones that you see now are in the top 16. So you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live and have a look at the results there. You'll be able to see if your favourite drivers have been knocked out. We're going to try and keep you up to date with as many of the scores as we can as we go along. But currently it is going to be Preston Black now in the lead. Jock Manser chasing him down. So this is one of the battles where it's pretty close. There's only 2 points between these drivers. They're right on the edge. As Jock Manser goes for the dive, pulls it up. Great job there from Jock. Preston super smooth in the lead once again. So yeah, very smooth and consistent lead run we've seen every single time here from Preston Black. Getting it done. Oh, Jock again just gets the nose out, goes for the dive across the line. One of the most aggressive chases that we've seen so far from our L2 drivers, Tony.
Yeah, fantastic work from these guys. And I'm just having a look at our schedule here, Ben. And I don't know whether it's because we've been pumping these through so quick or because we've had a fair few cars drop out or maybe a combination of both.
Are we ahead of schedule?
We are almost an hour ahead of schedule here. So
I don't believe it.
Our level 2 battle qualifying 3, which is what we're well into now, we're supposed to start at 2:40 and we're at 1:50 and we're almost through it.
All right, so you know what that means. Best of the rest is going to go for like an hour.
There's going to be a lot of, not chaos, a lot of track time in best of the rest.
Well, usually the chaos comes when our best of the rest lasts for 5 minutes.
So, yeah, very, very rare sight here, not just in our competition, but in drifting in general.
Yeah.
Because of, obviously, us being such a high, everything can go wrong. A lot of stuff, we're going to have crashes, we're going to have mechanical failures, we're going to have cars
we had all of those
before
before the competition this round.
But, look, you know, for a drift event to be this far ahead of schedule is almost unheard of.
Yeah, so I think we're just going to hold him for a second as well, because I think the judges are just having a small issue with the spreadsheet, so we want to make sure. All right, so we're going to go down to the track. We're going to have a little interview with Cody Obst, who's on the track, but there's a pre-recorded one. So if you're on the live stream, enjoy that.
Series at the Bend, if you can't tell. And I'm with Cody Obst, who drives this Angry AU. How are you going, Cody?
Good. It's cold, but we're feeling it. It's feeling good.
Hey, it's better than 44 degrees, which what we got last event. But I'd love to know more about the Angry AU, because you are driving it so well, but what's in it?
So it's still got the original Intec motor. We've slapped on a turbo, so it's running a 63mm turbo, making around 300 kilowatt. We got around 400, 500 horsepower, I think, close to that number. We've just detuned it because we've done too many bottom ends. It's running a Haltech and an FG TR6060 box.
I love seeing you out there and seeing it definitely looks angry, and you're one of our younger competitors, so tell us a bit about your drifting journey to date.
So originally when I was fresh on my P plates, I was a bit silly and I got into a bit of an accident. So me and my dad kind of came up with a decision, if you want to drive like that, let's do it in a safe environment. So that's where I found Drifting SA on Facebook and came out to a skid pan day and haven't looked back since. The car was $1,700 when I bought it. Still auto, still naturally aspirated, and we've just built our way up from there.
And I think that's a great way to do it. You don't need to have a super high-powered car to get involved. You don't need a $200,000 drift car. It's great seeing more AUs out there. I know I said I was scared, but if you wanted to give any advice to somebody who's going to join drift, what's your biggest tip?
Don't be scared, because I feel like I was really nervous getting into it, and the community around here is just so inviting, so friendly. As soon as I came out here for a skid pan, I met so many new people, and they've helped with so much of the build, showing us tips and tricks on what we should do better. So the community is just great, so don't be nervous to join.
Great tips. Now, Cody is competing in L2 today, and he's been doing really well, so we hope to see you on the podium. All the best today, Cody.
Thank you guys, appreciate it.
All right, I was going to hop on the mic there and say thank you, Renee, but given that I'm seeing Cody's car on the screen and on the track at the same time, I'm going to say that was probably pre-recorded. But
And also, our race control was doing the interviews. So it's probably...
you're
right, Danny.
You know, the
Your
subtle,
powers of deduction amaze me.
the subtle signs were there, and I was able to put together the evidence and draw that conclusion.
All right, so they're just finishing off, making sure that the scores are going into the right boxes so the right drivers get the right scores so they can get the scores so they can go into the top 8, or not go into the top 8. So yeah, Jared Page, who we said before, hopefully the best of the rest is more than 2 laps. If we stay this far ahead of schedule, we'll have a very solid best of the rest session.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure these guys, they're not just going to slow down because we're ahead of schedule. They're going to want to keep pumping this through because, like we've said before, all it takes is one nice oiling of the track from a hole in somebody's engine.
Yeah.
And at that hour ahead can soon turn into 10 minutes behind.
Don't you put that witchcraft on us, Danny.
Ring it, Bubby. Don't you put that on me.
All right, again, this is probably a perfect opportunity as well to thank our sponsors once again. So a big thank you, of course, to our major sponsor for the entire series, of course, Scott's Tyres. They do amazing things for South Australian drifting, keeping rubber underneath all these cars and doing a great job for giving us the best prices around. And of course, all of our top drivers with the Shockworks suspension, so our L1 being brought to us by Shockworks. Of course, we are in our Battle Quali 3, the top 16 of our L2 brought to us this weekend by Edwardstown Powder Coating. So big shout out to Scotty, and once again Scotty up in the commentary boxes this weekend in the judging tower and tabulating some scores, which is what they're doing
Calculating,
right now.
tabulating, procrastinating. They're doing it all.
That's right, and then of course as well. All right, so we're going to go, while we got a little bit more dead track time, we're going to have an interview with Mozzie. So if you want to watch that, look at the live stream.
Yeah, you want to watch it. He's a lovely guy. But we're going to cross to that any moment now, Ben. But just quickly, looking at the competition and how these guys are driving, who's your pick for L2?
Oh, you're going to do that to me right now?
I'm going to do it to you right now because I've got my...
no, well, it doesn't matter. We're going to go across to the interview. Dodge that bullet.
Daniel Dunn, but many of you may know him as Mozzie from his BMX days. Mozzie, how have you found the transition from BMX to drift?
It's very similar. I guess you don't hurt yourself. It's about the only bonus. But yeah, definitely the scaring part is there. So yeah, pretty similar, I'd say.
And this is your first year competing. How are you finding it so far?
It is. It's actually my second time driving this track. So far so good. The car still works. I haven't crashed it yet. So it's good enough. It's good.
Tell us a bit about your car. I know you spent a fair bit of time building it. So what have you done to it?
Everything basically. From painting it, building the motor, all the suspension work, everything was done by me in the garage. So sort of one of them things. Everything's done. it works, it doesn't break, so I must have done a pretty decent job. It's the first car I've built of this calibre, so first car I've really built altogether, to be honest. Done a lot of work on cars, but yeah, this one's the first full car.
Well, congratulations, because you are looking good out there. You've obviously got reliability. What are your tips for people then entering the drift scene in terms of making a build reliable?
Ask questions to people, find out what people have had dramas with before, and focus on that stuff. Things that are going to play up and give you dramas on the day of the event is stuff that you wouldn't want to leave half-assed. You've sort of got to fix it and have it all done properly, otherwise it's just going to bite you.
Is there anything in drift that after coming here you were like, oh, I didn't expect that, but that's cool?
Not really, if I'm honest. I had no idea what to expect. I've been around it since I was about 16, and now sitting in the seat, I felt like a fish out of water, felt like I'd never been to an event in my life. So preparing kind of helped nothing, really.
Well, I think you're looking pretty comfortable there from an outsider's point of view. I'm really excited to see if you can get up on the podium today, so I'm wishing you all the best. Any final words to people out there watching you today?
Have fun, live life, get excited, let's go.
All right, all the best.
Right, welcome back, and we are back on track with some action now. It is Sneesby, Harry Sneesby now. He's going to be in the lead, and that looks like it's going to be Anthony Carabetta in the chase. A couple of S chassis now. A little bit of rarity in L2 at the moment because it's all BMWs and Falcons, but here we go. Sneesby in the lead. That absolute rocket ship of a 180 SX, and again, just walking away from Carabetta as Anthony just has a bit of a moment there in the chase. Harry, again, nice and wide, doing a great job in the lead there, filling those zones, getting it done as Carabetta goes a little bit cross-country there, trying to catch up, Danny.
Yeah, Anthony discovering how deep the drop-off can be on the inside of that corner as that, the day goes on and that slowly gets dug out more and more from cars cutting the fine line, but good work in the chase there by the Sneezer. Harry
Sneezer was in the lead. He did a good job leading. He was that good in the chase. He was in front, Danny.
What did I say?
He said he was in the chase.
Great job in the lead there by the Sneezer.
There you go, the Sneezinator. So our two interviewees there from the pre-recorded interviews, we've got Cody Obbs now. He's going to be chasing. It's going to be Daniel Dunn in the lead in the S13. Oh, big tire from Cody. He's cooked it. He's got too keen, bitten off more than he can chew there as Daniel Dunn now finishing off the lap. Nice and smooth there in the lead. Oh, he's actually really bogged down there. Being super shallow through that sweeper. That's going to deduct a couple of little points from his score there, Danny. But Cody, big
not
error
as many
from
points
Cody.
we deducted as Cody's. Unfortunately, with that spin on entry.
Yeah, and these two, right? These are 8 and 9 currently in the points. So
this is why we're seeing that big entry by Cody. He knows that he's right on the bubble.
Yeah,
and
so
he's
actually
really going to have to step
he's
it
on
up.
the outside looking in. So he's currently 9. So Daniel Dunn currently on 99.2 points. Cody Obbs on 99.1. So 0.1 between them, and there's going to be a bigger difference there. So just see our pro rides there heading around. Oh, it's Davey Clark. Doing a bit of Russell Coyte's all.
What are you doing, Davey? Your mum specifically told you on Facebook to not suck.
Or was that Troy she was telling not to suck?
No, she said both of them.
Oh, both of them don't suck.
She said, good luck, have fun, don't suck.
It's all right, we've still got our swear words in the bank.
How many do we have?
Renee hasn't bled through yet, so.
It's early days, Ben. The night is young.
Yeah.
You think that wasn't tactical?
It doesn't matter. It still just pierces through.
Yeah. You could put her down in that hill over there. Like.
Oh, here we go. Carabetta now in the lead.
Who? She's holding it like,
who? Me in the chase. Carabetta manages to make that work. Almost overrates. Oh, there he goes. This time it does.
Great avoidance by the Sneezer. There's a little bit of an issue here mid-track, Ben. Anthony, unfortunately, pointing that S13 in the direction that is not the direction of travel required.
His first couple of quali laps are definitely better than that one.
You have... Guys, he's made that joke 3 times and you're only now...
I said it again but louder, so now it's funny.
I said he did Carabetta.
Validate me.
Guys, that was clever, right? Unfortunate from Anthony. Really trying to, another one of those guys that's fallen victim to the I must push harder to maximise my points thing. And he's pushed it a little bit too hard.
Yeah. The sneeze, though, he had plenty of leeway.
It's like a dodgy fart, Ben. He's pushed it a little bit too hard.
Scotty Roberts after eating Indian again.
Yes, we did.
Or Scotty Roberts every time he eats the dimmy roll off the food truck. All right, here we go. Cody Obbs now in the lead.
And we've got plenty more on Scott Roberts.
Daniel Dunn in the chase. Cody now, he knows he needs to throw down a absolute gangster lead run, and he's doing his best right now. Mozzie in the chase, though, doing a great job there, really mimicking the line and the angle, just maybe a little bit further back than we've seen from some of our other L2 drivers. Isn't it crazy, Danny, how?
Oh, it's crazy.
We're talking about Moz being 2 car lengths back in L2, going, oh, he probably wants to be a bit closer. Remember when we first started this, like 5, 6, 7 years ago, whatever it was, L2, if you didn't spin, you would win the day.
We were literally
just by not crashing.
We were literally saying things like, "Oh, he's maintaining a good proximity with 2 car lengths."
Yeah. Now it's like, no, you might have to do a little better here.
Yeah.
Someone who's definitely been throwing down with the proximity, though, coming around now, it is Luke Sanders there in the AU, all the way from Victoria. He's been chasing like a madman this weekend.
He's chasing down our previous round winner, I believe.
Runner-upper,
my mistake, Cowboy Chris Smith. And there's that proximity you just spoke about, Ben. Even the shallow line from Chris has not phased him at all. He's right on the door of that, the crumpled door of that R32 four-door, as much as it haunts me to say.
Yeah, great job there from Luke the entire time there. Manages to pull it out right when he has to, and sticks it back on the transition. Luke Sanders definitely doesn't have any kids. He knows how to pull it out.
Yes, that's right. Great driving from both of these guys.
So Chris on the outside looking at the moment, so he needs to throw down a banging chase run to try and get himself into that top 8. But here we go. We got Ryland Snell now. He's going to be driving up against the bumperless Brad Beecham. So one of the E36s that did manage to make the top 16.
Bumperless Brad Beecham, also known as Bash Bar Brad Beecham. If you're feeling spicy.
All right, so Ryan Snell now, he's going to be leading, comes down the hill in the R32 four-door off Kenny Hennig. So again, shout out to Kenny for lending him the cars. Brad goes for the dive. Just overcooks it a little bit there in the chase. Ryland Snell again, very consistent in the lead. It's good to see Kenny's car staying on track for an entire run multiple times.
Yeah, that's it. No, bit of a tyre drop there from Ryland, but unfortunately, Brad Big Bobble Breacham has Breacham far out. These are getting too complex, man.
Look at the big bubble on Brad.
Ryland getting a little bit confident there, coming over the line, dropping a
Brad
front tyre.
Royale with cheese Beecham.
Oh, what? That didn't even start with a B, dude. You're just throwing anything in there now.
Yeah, the big brains aren't bad.
Like, I know what you're quoting, but
yeah.
Hey, keep it relevant.
All right, so we got Brad Sillis here. So we did have some technical issues with the sheets.
Yeah, that's right, Brian. He never quit. Cam Martin, etc.
Yeah. So Brad Sillis was missing 2 of his scores from the first run. They weren't actually associated. So Ben Phillips got his score. So Brad actually made the top 16, but wasn't in it. Mm-hmm. So the runs we saw from Patrick White before didn't count because Patrick actually wasn't in the top 16. He got knocked out. So Brad's basically just going to have 2 runs now to get his scores to see if he can make it into the top 8. Because he was on, what's 50.2 plus 49.4? So it's like 99.6. So he would have been in 8th. So he was right up there. So he's going to just throw down 2 laps as a solo and see if he can get 2 decent scores again and get himself into the top 8. So
let's say he's got a Herculean task ahead of him, Ben. Let's see how he goes.
The thing is, when you got this solo run by yourself, all the judges are focusing completely on you. So every little mistake you make, they see. But everything you do that's really good, they also see.
Not only that, Ben, but it really highlights the issue we were saying before. Some of these guys are a lot more comfortable with the car in front of them, with a line that they can follow and speed that they can emulate. So it's doing 2 solo runs is essentially the same as doing 2 lead runs.
Yeah, that's right. But Brad doing a great job. Definitely looks like he doesn't need someone to follow because he's nailing it right now. So again, we did see these really smooth leads from Brad in his first 2 runs, and he's showing once again why he's doing so well and why he's looking like he will get himself into that top 8. So great job there from Brad. He's got another run to do still.
If he wrangles another run like that together, he's going to be looking pretty good, Ben, you'd say, for the top 8.
I'd say so indeed.
Fantastic. But Stewie mobile distraction Bryant down there. Now, I actually happen to know firsthand that it's about $650 and 3 demerit points if you get caught doing that in a motor vehicle. So put that away, Stewie.
All right, so here we go. We got the second half now of this Luke Sanders, Chris Smith battle. So let's see what we can do. Luke's been throwing gangster chases. See how he does in the lead here. And Chris has been a little bit hesitant in the chases so far. He knows he's got to throw down. A little bit tight there through the hairpin of Luke Sanders, but he gets out nice and wide into these second and third clipping zones, filling that outside zone the whole way around the sweeper, allowing Chris to get close. But again, Chris is that car and a half away, gets right up on the door across the line. But was that too little too late, Danny?
Chris Smith, it could have been. Where's Chris currently sitting in our qualifying scores, Ben? Not good. So
not good, yeah. He's currently in 11th.
It'll be interesting to see if he's done enough to get in. You know, everything's kind of up in the air at the moment. We don't know what the judges are thinking. We're not judges. We just kind of watch drifting and talk about it. So these guys are the guys that look at every little movement, every little correction, everything that they do well and don't do well, and they analyse that. They cough a score out somehow, and
as we say,
you churn it through the judge system.
As we say, those who can't drive judge, and those that can't judge commentate. And here we are. All right,
we're at the bottom rung.
Bash bar, Brad. Oh, dirt drop, Brad. Right now as his understeered. Ryland Snell has. Oh, he shuts it down.
Oh no!
You can see the thought process of Riley. He's like, do I pass it? No, I'll stay behind it. Oh, he stopped. What is going on?
Ryland looked and he said, "Is this Drift Australia 2007? No, I'll stay behind him."
Is my name Ryland Snell?
Do I have VIP pet foods on the side of my car? No, I don't. I'm going to stay.
Have I allegedly stolen a bunch of LSs from Holden's? I'm not too sure. Better not pass him.
These guys, a bit of a chaotic run there. Brad Sillis is going to come do his other solo / lead or chase. Not too sure what one the first one was classed at, but he's going to come through. Hopefully keep that AU in the outer zones. Good speed, good angle.
He needs that Assetto ghost mode so he can chase himself.
He needs a ghost car.
It's a ghost car.
It's a ghost car. Sunshine, lollipops. All right, given that he's going through the left-hand side of that gate, I'd say this is technically his lead run, I believe. But
let's go with
that. Brad Sillis, he's going to throw it in, give us a little solo experience here in that grey, World War II fighter plane-inspired livery.
Spitfire, isn't it?
Spitfire Mustang. P-51.
But it's not a Mustang, it's a Falcon.
Thanks, Ben. It's not a Spitfire either.
True.
That would be a Triumph, wouldn't it? Oh, another good run here by Brad. Doing basically exactly the same run. Very super consistent here. And I would say, as an uneducated person, that he may have just punched his ticket into the top 8.
He possibly could.
Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Check out our live scores if you want to be the first to know.
Yeah,
because we're not on the ball enough to tell you straight away.
Of course, driftingsa.com.au/live. And I do think that's going to be all of our L2 competitors. So that means we're going to be moving into our L1. So on the live stream, you can actually see the scores.
I don't know if Bryony Solomon can hear us, but if there's a couple of people there with their legs over the wall, I see on the live stream.
Oh, so I'm just having a look at the live stream. So it looks like Kwame Porter, Luke Sanders, Ryland Snell, Brad Sillis, Harry Sneesby, Lachlan Pryor, Graham Docking, and Jock Manser all made it through to the top 8.
So with that performance, we're wondering if Brad could get through to the top 8, but he's launched himself to 4th with that driving.
Luke as well. Luke Sanders has shot all the way up into 2nd spot in the AU Falcon.
But look at these guys. And look at in 5th there, a quiet competitor, the Sneezer.
Yeah,
Harry
that's right,
Sneesby. He hasn't done anything.
All right, so as we just get these cars swapped over, we're going to get our L1 drivers out. We're just going to cut over to a pre-recorded interview with Matty Wayne.
I'm at the SA State Series Round 2 with Matty Wayne, and it's been a long time since he's competed, so it's great to have him back. Welcome back, Matty. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty confident after that first practice session. We've jumped up to a 255 tyre, which I'm allowed because of the weight of this car, so that's keeping me sort of where I need to be on the bowl. And so hopefully the second session goes just as well and I can do better than I did last round.
It is so impressive seeing the way you throw this big boy around. What's the secret?
Lots of toe out and just commit, because it's 1,700 kilos of leaf spring rear end, so you have to make the car work, which is why I love it. I don't want to go to an S chassis where it has so much adjustment that the car can do a lot of the work. I like making this car competitive, or trying to, and yeah, just commit and throw it hard, basically.
Oh, you honestly make it look so good, but I'd love to hear more about actually how you got involved in drifting.
So I originally went to the first Portcaller event way back when I was probably 12 years old. Thought it was sick. Kind of disappeared into became a drag queen, to be honest, for 12 years. Completely different type of hobby. And then I decided when the clubs started closing down that I would go back out and watch, bought myself an R33 and never looked back, basically. And I wish I did it a lot sooner, so.
Oh, well, it's great to have you back, and it's also interesting to hear your journey, but I do love that drift is such a diverse community, and you've obviously got Driftversity, which just proves that. And I just wanted to say thank you for everything you do for making this community such a safe and supportive space, because your contribution means so much.
Thank you, Renee, and thank you for what you do with the Glitter Gang drift gang as well. So, yeah, it's everyone's here to do the same thing, irrelevant of gender, race, sexuality. It makes no difference. Everyone's here to do the same thing, and that's to have fun. And if you're lucky, you get to win.
Oh, well, I'm really hoping for that to you today. So let's get back to watching, and good luck, Matty.
Thank you, Renee.
All right, so we're about to get underway with our level 1 top 16. Top 16. You got top 8 on the stream, Will? It's all right, I got you, mate. So, again, brought to us by Shockworks. So, thanks to Chris and the team at Shockworks for, again, supporting South Australian drifting. And you see a lot of our top competitors are running that Shockworks suspension. So our level 1, so I'm having a look now. So unfortunately, Jamie Godefroy, Tim Rasmussen and Bo Gagliardi miss out on the top 16, as well as the cars that didn't make it out on the track today due to mechanical issues that they suffered either last night or this morning. So a quick rundown of our current top qualifiers. So from 1st to 16th, we have Matt Harvey on top, followed by Roger Jansen, Dale Campaign, Nathan Greenhill, Cody Moxon, Caleb Sheehan, Sam Mudge, and Joel Donegan. So they're our top 8. They're the guys that are up sitting pretty. And the 8 drivers that are lower down that need to put in some work to get themselves into that top 8 is Matty Ween, Matt Mason, Aidan Scott, Jaden Jameson, Blake Bayer, Anthony Romano, Troy Lipchinski, and Aaron DeWar. So again, not that far off. It's only 8 points between 16th of DeWar and 8th of Donegan. So there's definitely a chance if these guys lower down in the 16 at the moment, pull out 2 really good runs, they could see themselves shooting into the top 8 and into our elimination battles. So we just have our ride with the pro heading around the track now. So once again, if you do want to go for the ride of a lifetime, in a pro-level drift car with some pro-level drivers as well, head down and see the guys in front of the Welcome Centre there and grab yourself a ticket for a ride of a lifetime here at the Bend Motorsport Park. Of course, Landy Kennedy in the lead, finishing 2nd at Drift Collective Round 2 in Tasmania a few weeks ago. So again, these are some very, very high quality drivers in these vehicles. Once again, just a big shout out to our sponsors here this weekend of our Scott's Tyres 2025 SA Drift Series. Again, our level 1 competition, as we're seeing, coming out onto the track now, brought to us by Shockworks. L2 this weekend, brought to us by Edwardstown Powder Coating. And again, big thank you to our other sponsors, Custom Imports, JDR Race Trailers, DC Motorworks, NG Elec, Evolution Car Sales, Sleeker Spares, Outside Thinking, and Acostal Motorsport Development.
Thank you so much to all our wonderful, loyal sponsors that keep this event running and that make this possible.
Also, shout out to Blackwood Hire as well for the equipment that we use to clean the track.
And also, thank you to our volunteers.
That's right.
Stand out in the rain and stand out in the sun.
And the live stream crew, one of the best quality of drifting live streams you can see, period. Apart from the commentary, of course. But here we go. It's going to be Caleb Sheehan now in the lead. Aiden Scott chasing him down into the bowl. So Aiden's buried it into the tire wall.
Ben, I don't want to blame you for that, but I'm going to. Because you said...
That was ages ago. That's past.
No, it hasn't.
That was...
Hey, I disagree. He's in the wall. No, it's only the tyre wall. Nothing, no harm, no foul. Car's still driving. Bit of a bent fiberglass guard, but nothing.
He didn't do a Sven Bengtstrom where he ended up mounting the tyres.
And he didn't hit the hard bit.
Well, it does look a little bit strokey now.
He didn't do a Trent Forrester when he just drove square into the concrete wall.
Yeah, it's because he hit that from the other side. All right, there we go. So Caleb Sheehan there, good lead run. Aiden Scott, yeah, it's probably leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, well, look, you start low, you can only improve, Ben.
It's only up from here.
Instant replay from Mudgee and Matt Mason. Oh, wait, nope, we got them coming up. My bad.
That's right.
The overlay had me, Ben. So we got Mudgee in the lead here.
Oh, he's in the wall!
Straight to the wall!
Oh, he's done a 50-50 grind.
Oh, dearie me. But it didn't look like the hit that was that bad. The rear hit it, and then he kind of slowly came round and...
He's messed the front suspension up, though. You can see there's positive camber there in the front.
Camber. Matt Mason's going to finish his run, but that is not what you want to see from one of our more competitive level 1 competitors.
Yes.
Yes. But hopefully, being an S chassis, the arms... Yeah, there's... Oh, the caster, Ben. He's thrown the helmet a little bit in his car. He's not happy with himself.
Oh, a bit... Dan. As Aiden's just jettisoning the front guard down the straight.
It's all happening.
It's all
and
just...
Is that fiberglass or metal? It's fiberglass, definitely.
That's right. So we're going to just going to get that... Speaking of Blackwood High, we're just going to get the little tipper truck over there. I think we're just going to try and reorganise that tyre stack, because obviously that does make a little bit of a hazard there on the initiation. So we did see Sam Mudge. So he didn't come into the wall run and scrape the concrete. He caught the tyres before the wall, and that's pulled the front end. And unfortunately for Mudgee, he's munted the front of that car.
Bridie running down, grabbing the guard. This is the kind of work that keeps you in shape, Yeah. You can't be lazy.
And she's got to do double the work of everyone else. She's got little legs.
That's right. One step for her is like
half a step for a normal person.
I was going to say less, even. She's like Chief Wiggum. Look at this little work.
So yeah, big, very unfortunate for Mudgee. But that being said, Mudgee does have a bunch of friends here with cars. So we might see Mudgee quickly borrow a car to keep this run going, because he is doing pretty well at the moment. He's currently in 7th. But he's also been very consistent, so he does have a mulligan.
I wouldn't be surprised if we were to see him maybe hop in like Blake Abea's Sylvia convertible.
Or one of the two cars that Aaron Jewell has here.
Yeah. I mean, these guys are all mates. They throw cars around like they're going out of fashion. So, here, take my car. Just go out there and thrash it, is what somebody's going to say, no doubt.
Look, Aaron, being Aaron, if I'm letting Bo Gagliardi drive my car, I'm letting Mudgee drive my car.
Yeah, instant replay there, looks like a little bit too keen, just tapped the front end and came round, but honestly not as bad as it could have been. Typically when you see those cars come around the bowl, they tap that rear end. If you don't commit to the hit, they say, if you don't stay in it, the front end will just fling around at warp speed.
So apparently the Team Rockers group chat now, Brad Beecham has been renamed to Brad Royale with Cheese Beecham in the group
only
chat.
one that didn't make sense, and that's what they've gone with.
That's why it's so good, Danny. it's a context of a context of a context to make it there.
There you have it, Brad Royale with Cheese Beecham.
We've just changed his nickname in the group chat's probably changed 4 times every time we've given
that's
him
a good point. Yeah, he could have just leveled up. Slowly,
so
one by one.
again, shout out to Team Rockets, the plethora of red BMWs here this weekend. Just having some very interesting Snapchat sent to us.
There we go. Look at that Hilux. What a workhorse, pulling those tyres back
the
out.
Unbreakable.
No shortage of action. And as we were saying before, Ben, thank God we're a little bit ahead of schedule here, because now we're starting to see...
now who's putting the mockers on it, Danny?
Now we're starting to see a little downtime, but we're going to a pre-recorded interview with Blake Ebaya of course, Murray River Motorsport. And you're going to see what he's had to say as of recent.
Probably before Mudgy crashed his car.
I'm at SA State Series Round 2 with Blake Ebaya from Victoria, and we are in something a little different today. Now, it is an S13. Did it come this way, or did you do this?
No, it was a genuine convertible, so I gutted it completely and cut a roof off a normal S13 to make it a hard top, so that a hard top bolts on and comes off. Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Do you notice anything different with the fact that it's a convertible, besides obviously the wind in your hair flowing? Does it feel different?
No, not really. It's like light, very light, but yeah, no, it doesn't perform in any other way except for wind, I suppose.
Honestly, it looks like such a party car. How are you finding the layout this weekend?
Yeah, it's good. Quite challenging getting from the bowl to the next section, but we're working that out, so we'll be fine.
And how are you finding the SA Series compared to some of the other tracks you've driven? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's probably by far the best, so yeah.
Good. Do you have any tips to people who are thinking of entering competition, who are maybe on the fence about it?
Just do it.
I like that attitude. And what about me? If I want to make a convertible, any advice? This roll cage, what if I'm too tall and stick out the top?
I don't know. Yeah, no idea. Yeah.
Nah, it's a really cool car. I'll have to come out for a ride one day if that's okay.
Sure.
But in the meantime, wishing you all the best for the battles.
Thank you.
It's so cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We have our pro rides now throwing down. We're down to 4. Probably some breakages. You know how it is with drift cars, Danny?
Yeah, they do break. They tend to break on the odd occasion. I mean, I've heard of at least 2 or 3 occasions where a drift car's broken.
Yeah, it does indeed happen. So we've got those guys just finishing off that lap now. But we have got the track sorted, and we are going to get back onto some on-track action now. So we're going to have Aiden Scott and Caleb Sheehan now coming down the hill into the bowl.
So all right. Thought of a funny meme that I'll bring up, but we've got Aiden Scott on the bowl, riding the wall. He's not deterred by his little bobble before into the tyre wall.
Well, that's an understatement. Oh! Caleb with the dive there, right up on the door of the Scott's Tyres S13. He's unfazed by the fact that Aiden buried the car on the wall the lap before. He's still putting all that trust into Aiden Scott to get it done.
So just quickly, that meme that I thought of, we've got a sec. I think it's something to do with, like, why is it called Caesar salad when Caesar died well over 70 years ago? And the response is, you're technically not wrong with that number, but it's infuriating me.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're going to have another battle now. It's Dale Campaign, Anthony Romano. So Romano has to throw a couple of big scores down, and he's going to be all over the back of Dale Campaign as Dale filling that outside zone to perfection, as we expect from Dale Campaign. Romano goes for the dive now, trying to get up on the door of Dale, but just has to cut the line a little bit here, trying to keep up. But again, a stellar lead run there from Dale Campaign, allowing Romano to do the best possible chase he could. And he just had a little bit more work to do there, Danny.
Here it is, Ben. Do we say it? Have we reached 2:30 in the afternoon before we drop the first? You can't have a good chase
without a good lead.
There we go. Could be the first of many. Who knows?
There we go. 2:28 p.m. Talking about high-level operators here. Best in the business.
Operating at a high level. Look at the way he rotates the car.
There we go. So Nathan Greenhill now, a Blake Abaya. Greenhill nice and high, drops a tyre on the outside, flicks the rear bar off. Blake, though, all over him still, getting up nice and close and personal with the carbon fibre doors there of Nathan Greenhill. Does the nice thing and just stacks out enough so he doesn't take the bumper out on transition. Really thoughtful there of Blake.
Not that it matters, it's definitely in two pieces back there.
But yeah, but at least it's on two pieces still connected to the car, not in 17 pieces over the track.
Exactly. Looks like Nathan Greenhill threw the bowl. It could have been like a line issue because he was kind of mid-bowl, but yet still
heard of Nathan Greenhill having a line issue
overshot
before.
the track, but... Ben! I was setting it up and you came in like a vulture and stole it from me. Unbelievable. All the hard work.
That's right.
Oh.
He's put all that work into it.
How's Danny with an alley-oop level assist on that one?
Danny's warmed the plate and I've just come straight in. Oh! We almost saw contact on the warm-up. Oh, sorry, we got Romano and Dale Campaign now feeding it. Dale all over the back of Anthony Romano now as they transition into the final turn, getting all up there. Just having a look at the live stream, keeping up to date. It was a steezy lead run from Romano, and that's what he needed. He needed to pull out the steezy run.
The big steez, and the steez. Dale Campaign somewhat blinded by the steez there in his chase.
Blinded by the steez. Shut up to the tuition.
A little bit of quick hot pit bumper removal action there on Nathan Greenhill's 180SX.
I tell you what, considering he ripped the bar in half, both sides of the bar still stayed attached to the car.
They did, yeah. So
that's some quality.
It's affixed extremely well to the car, but the bar didn't survive the ordeal.
There's no. Oh, I see the problem. There's no bash bar under there, Danny.
No, that's just pure Nissan
cheese.
And do you know
Cracking
why?
Cheese, Gromit.
Because that car was originally owned by Gordo, Jordan Graham, and he's a big style guy. And we all know that bash bars aren't stylish, Ben.
No, not at all. So we got Blake Abaya and Nathan Greenhill just lined up ready for their second run. So I've had someone just asking about whereabouts Chris Smith ended up. I don't think he made the top 8. I'm just refreshing now to have a look. And it looks like, yeah, Chris has finished 13th, so he hasn't made it through to the top 8 there. So that's going to be the day done for Cowboy Chris, of course, until our elimination, our best of the rest. There we go, Blake Abaya now up nice and high on the wall in the convertible S13. Nathan Greenhill, like a shadow, the dark grey and black 180 all over the back of Blake, all the way through the right-hand sweeper now. Watch this final transition, gets the nose in nice and tight through the final corner there. I like Blake, he doesn't have to put his hand out the window, he can just pop it out the roof wherever he feels like.
How convenient.
The world is his oyster.
The world is literally his oyster. With this little white exoskeleton around in there.
That's the thing that sucks, right? It's like, yeah, cool, it's sick having a vert, and then it's got a full cage. It's just like, it ruins the vertness to me.
Safety does not take a holiday.
Safety does never take a holiday. But also, safety third.
There we go.
Goes
form, function,
then function, then
safety.
Yeah.
I'll pay that.
All right, so a couple couple of rockets now coming around the track. Of course, it is the 10.7k RPM RB 25 less.
And we've only heard about 9 of that. So
there you go. Look at Matt Harvey again. Transitions straight onto the wall and absolutely cheeses the entire outside zone. We can't even see. Oh, there he is. He's just popped out of the smoke there. As again, we've just lost him. We're playing hide and seek with Aaron DeWar right now behind.
He just pops in and out
behind Matt Harvey there.
So you got to call that battle. There's the PC pre-smoke, so PS pre-smoke and post-smoke. But my God, you can hear him. 10,500 RPM, Stewie.
So yeah, great run there. Again, Matt Harvey just showing why he's the #1 qualifier right now. Just absolutely got this layout dialed so far. So, sounds like, just overhearing the race control chat there, sounds like someone's going to get a sight lap, so I'm assuming that means Mudgy's found a car to drive. So, we're going to continue on, but we've got Cody Moxon and Jaden Jameson. So, it's great to see Jaden, again, in the new car, getting a hang of things, so good on him. So, where are they currently sitting at the moment? So, Cody Moxon's currently 5th, Jaden is currently 12th. So Jaden's got to pull a couple of big runs out here. And Cody's definitely not going to want to slouch as well. So Cody Moxon there in the teal green K70 being chased down by Discount Lightning McQueen in the chase.
That's like that's like 3 days in a crack house, Lightning McQueen.
Curchew. That is Will Argoon's Crocs as a drift car. But there we go, Cody Moxon absolutely filling that outside zone to perfection. And Jaden doing a great job there in the chase. Of course, yeah, fresh car. It's got the dry sump LS under the bonnet. It's Nikki Bling's old car, something like that.
You've had a couple of cracks at that now, Ben.
Sorry, Damien Cooks, that's the one.
Yep, so there you go.
There you go. I knew if I said a name, Stewie would correct me, so.
He was sitting there twitching like, that's not the right name.
Yep, Revy, it's definitely still on.
You gotta do that little check. It's like Harley owners when they do that little blip of the throttle leaving the traffic lights. Cody Moxon comes up to the line. Yep, she's still going. Good heavens, that pizza smells good.
It does. We need our own little child slave labour force to come bring us some
Might
pizza.
have to do a little pizza run quickly, Ben. couple of ham and pineapples, perhaps.
That's right. So we got more cars rolling up to the line there. So Troy Lipczynski and Roger Ianson, of course, Joel Donegan and Maddie Ween. So again, great to see Maddie Ween coming back to it and straight into the top 16. But here we go. It's going to be Aaron Dewar now in the lead. And Matt Harvey in the chase. And Matt Harvey's been doing some blinding leads. And again, his car is super aggressive, super dialed in with grip. So watch him just jump up onto the door of Aaron Dewar there, coming through the bowl. Dewar there, Dewar coming around. Nice snappy transition there in the lead. And Matt Harvey, though, just all over the back of Aaron there as they transition into the final turn. Excellent work from both drivers there, but you just, Matt Harvey's chases, just the timing of it just looks exquisite, Daddy.
Yeah, what you're seeing there, Ben, is just years and years and years of experience.
High-level operator.
High-level operator. You don't learn that overnight.
One of the best in the business, Daddy.
That is a result of literally thousands of hours on track.
That's right.
So, Matt Harvey, yeah, there's a reason that he's considered one of, if not the best drivers in Australia. By those in the know, Ben.
Yeah, those who know that Matt Harvey is not someone to be underestimated, that's for sure. Here we go, Jaden Jameson now. He's going to be leading this time, and it's going to be Cody Moxon giving chase. So let's see what we see now with the R33 in the lead coming down the hill. They transition onto the bowl. Big dive from Cody Moxon, trying to get up and close with Jade. He's a little bit low on the bowl. Works the car up into the outside zone on the exit there. Cody doing a great job. Oh, good transition there from Cody. Times that to perfection. Oh, as he almost overshoots the speed limit there. Has to have a little bit of a correction to drive up onto the side of Jaden Jamieson as they get it done. Cody with the aggression there, Danny.
Yeah, that transition through the coming into the horseshoe, Ben, absolutely spot on. Nailed it. And what are we looking at on the screen?
Imagine my surprise at Troy's door, whatever that is. Good work, Troy. Yep.
I'm just going to brush over that one. So next up, we've got Troy Lipczynski against Roger Well,
we've lost Danny. All right, so Troy Lipczynski and Roger Ianson now. So Roger, he's going to be in the. Oh, all right. So everybody else in race control's just seen the live stream. Oh. All right. Anyway, so I'm going to be professional here, guys, and keep carrying on. It's Roger Ianson now in the lead. Being chased now as the dive from Troy Lipczynski there. Great job as he falls away, just again dropping down the bowl as we've seen as in the previous runs as well. Roger, though, just nailing that lead line, exactly what we want to expect from our L1 drivers. We know they need to be pushing the edge of the track, and it is a layout that the lead drivers do very well on. So it is so much more about the chase here in these battles than the lead. We expect a high-quality lead run from our L1 drivers, and we've been getting it constantly. And Troy there, just very aggressive on that initiation, falls down a little bit, but finishes off quite strong. So, Jock, if you're watching the live stream, you're in the L2 top 8, buddy. You made it. So get yourself in your car.
All right, Ben, I'm back.
Hi, Danny.
Recovered. I'm here to help you out and help you maintain your professionalism.
Thanks, Danny. I need someone to keep me in check. You can't leave me alone for too long.
That's right. You start to get carried away. We know how you get.
Just sometimes the filter gets blocked.
Sometimes the filter needs replacement. That's right. So who have we got here lining up, Ben? We have two long-serving South Australian competitors, and of course Matt Ween and Joel Donegan. And there's Joel Donegan, a very determined Joel Donegan, may I add. Looking forward.
Is he about to do a battle, or is he just waiting for the lights to change on his way home?
Or is he about to beat someone up?
All right, here we go. Joel Donegan. He's going to be in the lead in the suspect drift team. Everclear pulls. S13. Matt Ween in that Scott's tyres. FGU chasing him down. Matty Ween getting up nice and close to Joel Donegan. Joel doing a great job in the lead. Again, is what we expect. As Matty Ween in front and behind of Joel Donegan at the same time. That car is so big in comparison, but he's doing a great job there to keep up with the little rocket ship of Joel Donegan. Joel doing a great job again. We're expecting these lead drivers in L1 to nail it every time, and that's what we're seeing. And those chase drivers really need to use that to full effect, Danny.
Absolutely. L1, I mean, nailing every clip well in L1 lead is basically the bare minimum.
That's the prerequisite. That's the minimum requirements. He's got a couple more pro with the rides. Pro with the rides, ride with the pros.
Formerly pro laps, but we had to stop saying
that. We got a cease and desist on that one.
We were contacted by the lawyers. They said, guys, not today. So we're down to 3 ride with the pro drivers. So, I mean, spots are filling fast, and obviously spots are dropping out as well. So if you want to go for a ride with a pro, get down to the tent, talk to our friendly Drifting SA staff, choose your car. Any car will do, honestly. They're all fantastic, and get out there for some fun laps.
Yeah, I've been a passenger in Landon's car, jumped in Tassie. It's a very comfortable ride, much more comfortable than Shea Ponsonby's R32, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely, and so Shay, poor bloke, driving that down to Tassie on the street with his headphones on, trying to drown out some of the noise.
Straight through stainless exhaust.
All right, but we've got Troy and the Ricky Lee and Troy Mobile throwing it into the bowl, and Roger I. Anson right on the door. Fantastic work by Troy, getting up on the bowl.
Yeah, again,
as
just dropping
expected.
down a little bit early. We've seen that pretty much every lap from Troy, just dropping away on the bowl. But he does a good job filling that outside zone through the sweeper. You can just see Roger Anson massaging the car in the chase there, just placing it to perfection, Daddy.
Fantastic work by Roger there. And you know someone does a good job, because if you look over at Lee, one of our judges, if there's a really nice transition, he just straight face instantly to the laptop, putting it in. That's how you know something good's happened.
So you could tell if Lee did well.
Bro. Just when you think we've hit the lowest of low. Good heavens. All right, more pro rides coming around. Got Nick Baker out in the front, Landon Kennedy, the meat and the sandwich, and then rounded up by Davey Clark. And as you said before, Landon just the direct result of having hundreds of laps of seat time from these pro rides is he's gone down to what the most competitive only national competition in Australia.
The most and least competitive national series.
Technically,
the only one.
Technically, you're right.
It's my favourite and also most hated. Here we go. We've got another battle coming up now. So it is going to be Matty Ween. He's going to be leading in the FGU. Get chased down by Joel Donegan. So let's see what happens here. Coming down the hill, transitioning up onto the wall is Matty Ween. Oh, he's tagged the wall. A little bit of wavering there. He keeps it sideways though. Joel Donegan just holds a little bit of distance there, making sure that Matty Ween's got it all sorted. As Matty now doing a great job filling that outside zone through the sweeper. Watch Joel now transition up onto the door of the Scott's Tyres FGU, Danny.
Yeah, Donegan, fantastic calculated chase there. One of those guys that I was saying about Matt Harvey before, like he really dances on the line of very aggressive but not too. So that is a really, really hard line to find in competitive drifting when the red mist sets in, and some people just go, oh, I just want to get right on his door all the time and just
get target
push that
fixation.
little bit, exactly, push that a little bit too hard and end up coming unstuck. But
there it is. Mudgy's back out.
And that he's chosen the S14. That we are all too familiar with.
Now
the town bike today, definitely that car being driven as well by...
Is Smudgy going to get a smite lap, or...?
Smudgy getting a smite lap. He could do. He's smite.
Yeah, he's may do. So it does look like, so Sam Mudge is going to have a sight lap now, just of course, jumping into a unfamiliar machine. And looks like we're going to give Matt Mason another lap as well, to obviously get some heat back into the car. It has been sitting there for a while.
That's right. Get the juices flowing, get the tyre temperatures up to that optimal temperature.
Yeah, so Mudgy doing a sight lap, Matt Mason getting another warm-up lap because it's only fair.
Matt Mason doing a mechanical, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to call it, they're doing laps, and then they're going to come round, and then they're going to do the same lap, but together.
Yes.
Because as we know, Ben, competitive drifting is done side by side with
That's right.
car.
That's right.
So and if this is pretty much going to round out our battle qualifying for L1,
right.
And then we're going to slot into top 8 for level 2, our lower competition, our entry level competition.
How far ahead of schedule are we?
Which is of course elimination. So after these two guys, we are doing elimination battles. It's drive in, show up, or drive home. And how ahead of schedule are we? Well, when we come into, we're supposed to be coming into our L2 2 top 8 battles at 3:20, and it's 2:47. So we are still, sort of 20 minutes ahead.
We're still looking good for having some solid best of the rest tonight. So
Absolutely.
That's always good. Of course, the more best of the rest we have, the less chaos it is, because it's when we have those 5 to 10 minute best of the rest is when the real action happens.
That's right. And at the end of the day,
ask me how I know.
Barring a million reruns, there's still we still could end up being...
We're going to have at least 4 reruns in the final. Well, no, sorry, at least 2.
At least 2.
At least 2, up to 4. But here we go. So it's going to be Matt Mason in the lead, Sam Mudge in the chase. Let's see what these two have for us now. Coming down the hill onto the wall. Matt Mason up nice and high. Mudgy there doing great. And a Borokaras, he's gone too deep. Looks like he's just ran out of wheel speed or something there. He's just straightened up and shot off the track. Now, Mudgy, of course, is the higher qualifier at the moment, so he does have a little bit of leeway, but he also crashed his car in the first lap, so he already has a bad lap. He's got another bad lap. Is that going to be enough to knock him out of the top 8, Danny?
It could be, Ben. Hopefully not. We love ourselves a bit of Smudgy, but hey, he's not making life easy for us right now.
That being said, the two dudes below him, Joel Donegan, Matty Ween, we just saw both lay down like two very good battles. So we could see both Joel Donegan and Matty Ween jump up. And of course, Matt Mason as well. He's the next guy down, and he's very close as well. He's only 4 points behind. Of course, you can have a look at these scores on driftingsa.com.au/live to keep up to date with the scores. Oh, it's even on the live stream right now. So, I think they're gonna. You're deleting Matt. You're giving Matt Mason another run. Yeah. So the scores that you do see on the live stream right now, Matt Mason will have another score to be added to that. So, because of course, Sam Mudge crashed in front of him, he didn't get the opportunity to do a full chase run. So we're going to basically send Matt Mason out to do another lap to get a score. So even though he's in 16th right now, he has another score to add on. So he can, in theory, pop up into that top 8, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely, Ben. Couldn't have said it better myself. And looking at Matt Mason right down there in 16th, not too sure. I mean, I guess theoretically it is still possible for him to get in.
Yeah, I'd say so, because he would have got basically 0 or whatever, a very low score. So, but it is very close, of course, between all of these drivers. So, all right, so here we go. So Matt Mason again. So yeah, those scores hadn't been added in for Mudgy and Matt, so they are getting retabulated. So Matt Mason now is just going to get a run to throw down a score, see if he can get himself into the top 8 again. He was right on the edge. He was in 9th before this start. 10th before this started. So he was right on the outside looking in. So if he does nail this lap, we have a very high chance of Matt getting himself into that top 8. So all eyes on Matt now as he's nice and high on the wall, filling that outside zone. That's what we like to see as he comes down now into the right-hand sweeper again. Nice and smooth from Matt Mason. Could be a little bit wider there through the sweeper now as he transitions into the final corner, filling those last two zones. Pretty solid lead, John, whatever run, a solid run. Good solo lap.
Yeah, exactly, yep. No, went out there, did his job, filled out the zones, and obviously looking to try and eke his way into our top 8.
That's it.
Being at 16, he's got his work cut out for him, but you never know, Ben, crazier things have happened.
That's right. So speaking of top 8, we are into our level 2 elimination battles now. So level 2 brought to us by Edwardstown Powder Coating this weekend at round 2 of the SA State Series, brought to us by Drifting SA and Scott's Tyres. And we do have a couple cars lined up, ready to go. So
just like to reiterate the point that I made before, Ben, this is now elimination battles that we're stepping into. This is no longer battle qualifying.
Yep.
If you win your battle, you stay. If you don't, you put it on the trailer.
Yep, so this is where we watch the two drivers. They'll do their 2 runs. The person that does the worst goes home. Well, stops continuing in the competition. We do have some expression sessions after this. So
for all intents and purposes...
Don't go home yet.
You know, not literally go home, but
yeah. So, the first pair here, it is our number 2 qualifier, Colonel Sanders, and he's going to get chased down, down by Graham Docking, who snuck into the top 8 in 7th position.
Graham Docking, finger looking good. Oh wait, I thought you were saying Graham looks like Colonel Sanders.
No,
he kind of does.
Luke Sanders. Anyway.
Oh, classic.
So Luke Sanders now in the AU Drift Society. AU going down the hill into the quad kick now for our L2 drivers. Nice smooth initiation there from Luke, getting it done. As Graham Docking in the chase, really trying to get right up on the door of the AU. It is a Ford Falcon on Ford Falcon battle here coming into the final transition there. A little bit awkward timing from Graham, falls away towards the end there, but a great effort from both the drivers there, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Obviously, as we all know, the AU becoming one of the more popular cars in drifting now, but Graham putting the case forward for the old boxy E-Series there.
That's right.
As we have a good hard look at Lockie Pryor there. A good, hard, long, lovingly, gazingly look at Lockie Pryor on the start line next to the young lad, Ryland Snell. He's made it into our top 8. He's got the Jack Gork about him, that's for sure. But good on Ryland, getting through to the top 8, out of our qualifying and into our elimination battles today, Ben.
That's right. He actually
a milestone for the young lad.
He actually qualified 3rd as well. He's the high qualifier of the two. So Ryland qualifying 3rd and Lockie Pryor qualifying 6th. So Ryland will be leading first in the Scott's Tyres R32. So with the BLS crane truck sticker over on the back window.
Thanks, Brooksy.
Got to give a quick shout out to Brooksy.
Give that shout out to the guy that gainfully employs you.
Even though I can't have tomorrow off, but anyway.
We'll talk about that tomorrow.
Actually, I think I'll discuss that with Jack more than anyway. There you go, Ryland now in the lead. Nice, smooth. Again, look at him, add the angle on. Great job there in the lead from Ryland. Oh, there's a big straighten from Lockie in the chase. I had a mental blank there. So Ryland again filling the outside zone. Bit of a scrappy chase from Lockie Pryor there. But he goes to get it right up on the door across the line. But again, couple of big mistakes. This is when you don't want to be making the mistakes, Danny, is when it gets to the elimination.
That's right. But then on the same coin, Ben, because of the extra added pressure of it being elimination, it's where we see more mistakes. So, look.
Unbelievable, Danny.
I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. But it happens.
That's right. At least the judges don't have to...
Yeah, I wonder if there was some kind of weather strip above that window where all the glue was.
Definitely...
Hey, wait, show us that. What's that little stick man he had? He had a little stick man in his hand. I don't know what the go is. It's obviously some kind of inside joke, but... No, that's not a stick man.
That's his hand, Danny.
That's his hand. No, he had a... Ben, I'm not crazy. He did it.
Go back on the live stream. Look it up. Look it up.
The evidence is there.
All right, so we go Graham Docking now in the lead. Luke Sanders in the chase. So again, Luke, our number 2 qualifier. Graham, our number 7 qualifier. But again, with the amount of drivers we've seen this weekend in L2, being a number 7 qualifier is in no means a bad feat. Getting yourself into the top 8 in such a stacked field this weekend is a great effort. So here we go. It's going to be Graham Docking in the lead. Luke Sanders in the chase. Luke's been very aggressive on his chases all day long. Let's see what he does here. Again, look at him initiating a little bit later there to make sure he can get that proximity all up on the door of Graham Docking now as we transition into the right-hand sweeper. A little bit tight there for Graham. Works the car a little bit wider. Luke, again, just following the wheel tracks. Graham Docking goes for that dive, getting right up on the door and finishing off that rung strong. That was a great battle between those two, Danny.
Yeah, I tell you what, our AU pilot, of course,
Luke Sanders.
Being Luke Sanders, really putting his case forward to get through. Really, let's get through here, Ben. He's pushing that poor old E-Series of Graham Docking around the track.
That's right.
But it's what you love to see here. Our first lot, by the way, of elimination battles, and these guys are going as hard as possible.
That's it, they're throwing down. So again, we did see a couple of straightens in Lachlan Pryor's chase run against Ryland Snell.
So we got Ryland Snell and Lockie Pryor coming around, flipping the script on their elimination battle. Ryland trying to make it, not only make it his first time to top 8, but he's looking to make it his first top 4.
Yeah, that's it. So here we go. Let's see what happens between these two now. So Lockie Pryor in the lead in the VYU, being chased down by Ryland Snell in the R32. Coming down the hill now, again, early initiation from both drivers. You can see Lockie just having to massage the car through the quad king, gets it done. Ryland a little bit further behind. But again, there was that big straighten from Lockie in his chase. So Ryland's just going to keep the car sideways and keep a decent proximity there. He's gone around on that final transition. Oh, that's going to be a tough one for the judges.
They almost got it beached on that riffle strip.
So a little bit too keen on that final transition from Ryland Snell. But again, the judges will be looking at that might be a one more time. There might be enough between the two runs that they can pick a winner out of it. We've got our pro rides now coming around the bank once again.
That's That's right. Judges are going to have a bit of a look at that whole scene and
unbelievable
see if they're unbelievable scene and see if there was enough between those two drivers to declare a winner. It's going to get their ticket through to the top 4.
Possibly. All right, here we go. So we got Kwame Porter and Jock Manser now. So Kwame, our number 1 qualifier in the JZX90. Jock Manser getting himself just into that top 8. So great job there from Jock. Don't think he was ready to be in the top 8. We had to call him out and go, come on, Jock, you need to get out there. You're still in the competition.
Take that car off the trail. He's still got Jock up there as a black Ford.
All right, he hasn't updated Will Chamberlain, has he? All right, here we go. Kwame Porter now. Good job through that quad kick again. You can watch him add the angle on now through the hairpin. Jock Manser, though, getting up close and personal through the hairpin. Now into the right-hander. Kwame nice and wide. Again, just opening the door for Jock. And Jock taking full advantage of it there, getting right up alongside Kwame in the JZX there.
Yeah, that's it. Yet another good lead there by Kwame Porter. He's got that pretty much dialed now. It's going to come down to how good he can be on that lead, on that chase. I apologise.
And again, though, Jock's strong point has been his chases. His leads have been a little bit scrappy. So, again, let's see what happens when we flip him around. But we do have our pro rides coming around, and we do have another battle lined up. So that's the man. So the people's champ. What's the commentator's champ?
The sneezer.
The sneezinator.
Harry Sneesby.
The sneezinator.
And he's against Brad Silas, who has driven the wheels off that AU to go from on the bubble of qualifying to top 4 qualifying.
Yeah, absolutely nailed it. So great job there from Brad.
There he is, the sneezer in person. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. He is the commentator's champion today.
So Brad Silas now, he's going to be in the lead, and Harry chasing him down. Two real extremes of our level 2 cars here. We've got a matte grey AU with the old Mustang style paint job on it. Then we've got a very professional looking car in Harry's.
That's it, a nice livery there, promoting his own business on the side.
Harry's floor coverings, and he's going to be covering the back of Brad Silas now as he chases him through the quad kick. A little bit of a massage there from Harry, just trying to keep the car sideways. He's a little bit tight there. Again, he's just cutting that line, trying to keep up and modulate that speed with Brad in the lead. And again, it's one of those things where you've got a little bit more of a gripped up car in the chase, trying to follow the smooth but slower line of an AU Falcon. Sometimes it's a bit of a struggle, Daddy.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you're sitting behind in a naturally can be a very grippy car, a 180SX, depending on obviously how it's set up. But it's hard to fault Brad's lead there, as per usual. He's like Kwame Porter. He seems to have just got it absolutely nailed now, Ben.
Yeah. So speaking of Kwame, he's lined up, ready to go.
Speak of the devil, ask and you shall receive. He's on the line, ready to go.
That's all right. And then you got Jock in the lead.
Nice that you've got your voice back a little bit there, Ben.
It comes and goes.
It comes and goes. You have to go soft on me again.
All right, yeah, so of course we are ahead of schedule. So we are going to have a little top 8 intro. So I'm going to have to jump down to the pit straight in a minute.
And of course, Ben, take your time on those intros. There's no need to rush because I'm going to be getting a pizza. I reckon. Well,
maybe if the pizza guys can hear you, tell them what you want now, Danny.
Can I place my order over the speakers? I don't have a menu. All right, so Jock Manser taking Kwame to Gapplebee's a little bit here.
Yeah,
Kwame's going to try and close the gap here mid-track, which is a very good place to do it, and he's done so nicely. And solid work by Jock there out the front, filling the zones as we want him to do. Kwame, right up on the door, coming over the line. But hopefully the gap at the front section of the track there is not going to hurt him too much, Ben.
Yeah, it's an interesting one there because Kwame's been on it all day long, and then again we get to these elimination battles and we start to see the the cracks start to form.
The cracks forming as the cream is rising to the top, Ben. And
through the cracks.
The cream is rising through the cracks, and then the bad stuff's going down the sediment.
The sediment's falling away.
The sediment's falling away. It's like brewing a good beer.
We've got the cheesecloth out. We're squeezing out the sediments. The elimination battles are the cheesecloth.
That's right, if you will.
The rind is forming on
the
sides.
rind. What are we making? Are we making cheese or
Parmesan?
Mamma mia. Pasta la vista.
Mamma mia. All right, so Harry Sneesby. He is in the lead this time. Brad Sillis in the chase. So we did see Harry have a little bit of a struggle behind Brad. Let's see if he turns around now and drives away from Brad, or if Brad can trim up some angle and try and keep up with the 186 of Harry, as it looks like he's getting walked a little bit. But you can see already, like, Brad's trying to close that gap. You can see it just trim the inside of that hairpin again. Good job from Harry as well. He's not cutting the line and trying to run away. He's still running a nice, smooth, open line. You just see the speed differential between these two cars, Danny.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely one of the shortcomings of the AU Falcon, is it takes a lot of setup and a lot of time and effort to really get those things dialed in, whereas the Humble S chassis, always there for you, Ben. It's like an old Labrador.
Like State Farm.
Like State Farm.
It's always there. All right, so I think I'm gonna leave you now for a minute, Danny. I'm gonna wander down. I don't know if we're gonna have a rerun between Rylan and Lockie, because we did see the two spins in the chases, or if the judges found or it's the spin and the straighten, so the judges might have decided on that. But I'm gonna go steal a microphone and wander down, and we're gonna get our top 8 intros underway very shortly. Yeah, I need it. I'm a cripple. All right, can you hear me? Oh, we're good to go. All right, so miraculously today we're ahead of schedule instead of behind, so we actually have time for a top 8 intro. So we're going to have a quick chat to our top 8 competitors here today. Again, it's good to see a combination of, in our state series, we've got a bunch of people from, interstate and overseas. All right, so we're going to start off. Caleb Sheehan, everybody from Tasmania. You started off last night smacking the wall pretty solidly, but it looks like you've got it dialed now right at the right time as we move into our elimination battles.
Yeah, I think I was having a bit of a hard time with the depth perception in the dark, but now it's actually daylight. I've sort of got it figured out, I think. Yeah,
nice. So again, you came over for round 1, maybe a little bit of a culture shock just seeing like the Thanks, Matt. Just like seeing the level and the depth of the field here in SA, but it looks like you've got yourself sorted this time. You're coming out swinging.
Yeah, like I came over here to really progress my driving because I knew the level over here was a lot better. It's just the level of cars is crazy. Even the L2 guys, like the cars are insane. But didn't get the result I really wanted in round 1. But yeah, I've come back sort of really ready to hit.
Yeah, and you made it to the top 8, so you're doing well, man. Make some noise for Carl Sheehan. All right, moving on. Mr. Greenhill, good to see you back once again in the top 8. We're used to seeing you in the top 8, but I've been giving you a little bit of stick saying we're used to seeing you on the second step of the podium. Are you coming out fighting today? Do you want to take that top step?
I do. Last round I basically gave the win with gearbox issues, so DC Motor Works have been over the car, spent a lot of time getting it perfect. Few issues this morning, but now they're on top of it and it's amazing to drive, so keen. Yeah, you were having some cut issues, some safety cut issues, but it looks like you've got that sorted because it's absolutely cheesing out there. So you excited? Do you know who you're going up against yet? I've got Caleb, so yeah, it looks like he's driving really well, so I'm excited to do some driving with him. There's some pretty good drivers standing up here, so it's going to be some interesting battles, but really keen. It's awesome. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, it is. There's just no easy battle now when we get into this part of the competition. So good luck, man. Make some noise for Nathan Greenhill. All right, Dale. It was a bit of a crunch there. Anyway, Dale, killing it today, mate. Doing really well. I know I like to give you a little bit of grief about taking it easy in the quality and working your way into it. But the first battle today, man, super aggressive, getting up on door. Yeah, the Dale that we love to see that's usually pops up at the end of the day. You've started off strong, man. So looking good and confident moving into the knockout battles.
Yeah, look, I'm just having fun now. This will probably be my last proper full season competition drifting, so just going out to have a lot of fun, and car's feeling awesome. So we've got Cody. We always have wicked battles. We're always together in practice. We haven't battled many times in the competition, so it's going to be awesome to get out and see if we put on a show for everyone. Yeah, sweet as. Make some noise for Dale Campaign, apparently on his retirement tour. All right, up next, we've got Roger Ianson.
G'day, Ben.
G'day, mate. Again, it's good to see that the wing's at a more reasonable level this time. It's not 17 kilometres in the air. We can actually get the drone out this time. But again, watching you drive, it's always great. Super aggressive, super precise. And once again, we see you in the top 8 pretty much. Unless you have a mechanical, you normally end up in the top 8. So you enjoying yourself out here today?
Yeah, having lots of fun. Car's running great. Dad's put a bunch of effort into it to help get it reliable, and it's good just to punch out some laps.
Yeah, sweet as. Make some noise for Roger Ianson. All right, Mr. Harvey. Matt Harvey, ladies and gentlemen, again, all coming to us all the way from Tasmania, even though I feel like you're driving here more than you drive at home these days. But once again, man, straight out of the bat, number 1 in qualify. I don't know if you're still number 1, but you were number 1 earlier. I didn't look at the scores before I come down here. I probably should have done that. Yeah, anyway, again, just killing it. I just can't understand how you make so much smoke and still go fast. Because normally it's someone's roasting the tyres and not going anywhere, or they're quick. You somehow manage to make both happen.
I think that's Stewie and Chris, Shockworks and Acostal, you know. They're an amazing company. We've actually had clutch issues from Saturday, so huge props to Jory and Chris for getting all this car sorted. It's kind of 90%, but we're just going to go for it.
Yeah, but at 90%, Matt Harvey is still super, super dangerous and has a very good chance of taking the win. So good luck, mate. Make some noise for Matt Harvey. All right, up next. Hold on. How do you still have both your tail lights, mate? Normally, you find walls that aren't near the track. You've got a wall right next to you, and you're still in one piece. How's it going today?
Yeah, it's going good. I have a rear end still because I've got a bumper this time, so the bumper's taken all the brunt of the hit. But have been doing a few wall rides. It's been good, but I don't have to fix the car, so I'm happy.
Hopefully that stays that way. But make some noise for Cody Moxon. Sorry, Cody. Too many Matts. All right, up next. Again, coming back once again in the top 8, throwing down. Joel Donegan, how you feeling, mate? It looks good out there.
Yeah, I've just been taking it easy up until now, but we've got Roger again, so we'll push hard and see if we can come out on top.
Yeah, Roger is definitely a fierce competitor, but there's someone that can take it to him. It's definitely you, mate. So good luck. Make some noise for Joel Donegan. All right, Matty Mason made it in, mate. Well done. With a right on the edge there. Of course, having Mudgee destroy his car right in front of you is never the easiest thing to go through. But again, just got yourself in here, into the top 8, one of the most competitive fields out there. So it's definitely something that you can be proud of. And are you feeling confident? You feeling good? Are you enjoying yourself out here today?
Oh, mate, having heaps of fun out here today. It's been a world-class field, you know. I don't think all my people that I've been leading and chasing have been, I think they're all here actually, except for Mudge. But from what I know, I'm going against Matt Harvey, and we all know that Matt Mason or Matt Harvey's going to win. So you just got to look at what Matt hasn't achieved over his career, and I know that 100% is not going to be good enough to take out Matt. So I've got to find that extra 10%, maybe even another 100%, and take it to him. But thank you to all my sponsors this year. Thank you to everyone that's still stuck around. Appreciate it.
Yeah, awesome. So we've got 90% Matt versus 110% Matt. That's still a 200% battle. Make some noise for Matt Mason. All right, and make some noise for our entire top 8 here today for our Level 1 competition. These are some of the best drivers in the country, and they're here to put on a show for you. So get yourselves over on that back fence there with the park and ride is, the park and view, because that wall run is going to be going off in the next couple of hours. And then don't forget, once we finish with these battles, we do have our best of the rest, and that's when it gets wild. So there's definitely plenty to look out for as we continue on here. Round 2 of the Drifting SA State Series.
All right, thank you, Ben. Insightful and informative as usual, and what an absolutely stacked top 8 we've got here today for our Level 1 competition, of course, brought to you by Shockworks. And the biggest shock isn't the works, it's the announcement that Dale Campaign will be hanging up the gloves of competitive drifting after this season. So apparently his retirement tour this year. We've always joked that Dale's been at retirement age, but we never thought he would actually retire. So There you go. So here we are, first battle in our level 1 competition. Dale Campaign in the lead, right up against the pole, blazing the tyres of that Smith & Partners Real Estate S13, and Cody Moxon all over him like a rash coming through the horseshoe. And it's a battle of David versus Goliath here, as Dale Campaign filling out that final zone like the consummate professional he is, and great job by both of these drivers. What a way to kick off our level 1 top 8 battles brought to us by Shockworks. Now, of course, our elimination battles now in our level 1 competition, so these guys are showing out or going home. There is no more battle quali. And give these guys a round of applause. As our last remaining pro ride drivers come around the bowl, there is still time, I believe, to go down to the tent and have a chat to our Drifting SA, friendly Drifting SA staff, and hop in one of those pro cars. So we're going to send our battles back to back going forward. It's going to be Dale Campaign chasing down Cody Moxon. Once again, proper David versus Goliath battle, full setup. S13 comp car versus a pokey little K70 Corolla, as my colleague Ben hops back on the microphone. Welcome back, Ben.
Hello, and what a battle to come back to, is Dale Campaign all over Cody Moxon here, coming off the wall and into the horseshoe now. Look at him all over the side of Cody Moxon. Cody laying down a stellar lead run, tapping the roof. He's happy. And Dale Campaign showing us he's definitely not washed up.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ben, I've announced it before because I've kind of caught the tail end of the conversation, but Dale said this is going to be his last year of competitive drifting?
Well, full-time competitive drifting.
Okay.
So, of course,
so he's leaving the door open so he can do his John Farnham comeback tour.
That's right, that's right. You can't have a comeback tour without announcing a retirement.
Just like you can't have a good chase without it.
Exactly, Danny, exactly.
Say the line. Oh, that's it. But imagine if Dale's retirement tour was a win in both state series and the national competition.
That's right. So we'll see what happens here. But Nathan Greenhill now in the lead. Caleb Sheehan in the chase. Just watching Nathan now work his way up the wall there, and Caleb Sheehan though all over the side of him. So again, Caleb saying wanted to come to SA and step it up to come drive with the SA guys, because this is the place to be apparently. And showing after just one round that again he has improved that driving, and he is all over Nathan Greenhill. Yeah, awesome effort there.
Yeah, Caleb Shear not giving Nathan Greenhill an inch, and we know Greenhill, which we do pretty well by now, he's going to repay the favour, so it's going to be a battle to watch, Ben.
Oh, definitely. So we're going to, I think we're running these battles back to back now, are we?
That's right, that was the announcement. So Greenhill and Sheehan are going to come straight back through and change it around.
I like this.
I like it too. Everything's fresh in the mind here.
You know what, this is really good when we have the time to be able to do this. Really elevates the show. So just looking at the live stream replay there, the instant replay there, absolute awesome battle. The quarter panel of Sheehan's though, definitely seen better days. As Greenhill now, he's going to be in the chase, trying to repay the favour there. Now, there is some room for an improvement from Greenhill's lead. Like, he was a little bit weak on that initiation. Took him a while to get up onto that wall. So you can see Caleb then tries to use that to really put an exclamation point on his lead now as he comes down the hill now, transitioning super early up onto the wall, right up high. Greenhill has a bit of a bobble in the chase there, now tries to get right back up onto the door of the E46 of Caleb Sheehan. Again, a little bit of an awkward time transition from Greenhill trying to get back up on the door. Caleb, though, with a stellar lead run so far. And Greenhill maybe just stepping on his toes a little bit there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, spin after the line, and that is the very last place you want to have some kind of accident, is after the line where absolutely nothing counts. So this guy's getting a bit carried away after the checkered flag. And a fantastic battle between these two fierce competitors, Ben.
That's right. Just looking at the instant replay there once again. Did look like Sheehan maybe a little bit better there. Of course, I'm not a judge. I'm a commentator because I can't judge. As we say, those that can't drive judge.
But you are more than welcome, Ben, to comment as a commentator.
Now, just remember, as a commentator, I can also be bought. I can be bribed.
As soon as you put the microphone in front of our mouths, our morals come out the window.
Out the window. I just had a message from Ryan Boyd. Where do I find the live scores? You go to driftingsa.com.au/live. They aren't live as in like immediately. So usually what you'll see is you'll see this top 8 happen and then refresh it and then those scores will come through. So everything to do with this is at driftingsa.com.au/live. As we got now, Roger Jansen and Joel Donegan. Roger up on the wall. Donegan taking a bit of angle out there to keep up with the absolute rocket ship of Roger Jansen there. And again, Joel's having to trim the line. So Joel's definitely putting in the work there to get up on the door of Roger, and he does so across the line. But Roger, again, textbook lead run, exactly what we want to be seeing from our lead drivers. And Joel, though, it looks like he had to do a little bit of work there to keep up. Normally we go Joel's car.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the replay here, Ben, coming through the bowl. Was it a mistake or was it the straighten to keep up? That's what's going to be decided here.
I think it was a pace differential.
Whether or not that's what caused it, with these battles being as cutthroat as they are in our level 1 top 8, that very well could be a decider.
That's right.
If Roger can just lay down a good chase, but. I mean, that's going to be on Roger, and all Joel can do now is put down a good lead run and hope.
That's right. So it looks like we've got Greenhill and Sheehan heading back out to the track. So is that going to be a rerun between them possibly?
Yeah, pretty telltale sign that we could be seeing one more time. But for the moment, all eyes are on Joel Donegan and Roger Jansen as they're going to turn it around. And will Roger go absolutely balls to the wall to make sure he puts Donegan away, or will he just kind of play it cool and do what he needs to do? We'll have to wait and see.
We know Roger is super precise and he does exactly what he needs to do, but sometimes you do need to just have that step up that little bit extra with the aggression.
That's right. Really tell the judges, hey, put me through.
Don't put it in the judges' hands. Really put an exclamation mark on it. So let's see what he does here as he's right up and close.
Looks like it's the exclamation mark.
And he has put it on the door of Donegan the whole way around the bowl there. Donegan just dips a tyre slightly as well, coming off the wall run there. So again, a very, very good lead run and a very, very good chase run. But Roger Jansen has nailed that chase, Danny.
Yeah, fantastic work there by Joel in the lead, but it's fortunately with a chase like that from Roger, it's going to be hard for the judges to find reasons to send Joel through.
Again, just that little bit of a tyre dip coming out of the first sweeper there as well. We didn't see any major mistakes from Roger.
As you very, very rarely do see a mistake from Roger Jansen. He's definitely one of the most consistent drivers in our competition.
All right, so we are going to see a rerun now between Nathan Greenhill and Caleb Sheehan. So, again, both these guys are throwing down in that first run. So, it's one of those things, you get a rerun, sometimes you go, I've got to step it up a little bit more, and that's where you start to see mistakes creeping in. But coming down the hill now as they transition up onto the wall. There you go, Greenhill up on the wall even earlier, but Sheehan higher on the wall as Greenhill tries to run away from him a little bit. As you can see now, Caleb's now jumping up onto the side of Nathan Greenhill. Very smooth lead from Greenhill. Nice jab of the brake there on that transition. Really snapped the car, and that allows Caleb to jump right into the pocket across the line, Danny.
Yes, Greenhill really crossed his T's and dotted his I's on the second part of the layout there, Ben, but unfortunately maybe a little bit lower on the wall than he would have liked.
Yeah,
but we saw Sheehan behind him pushing even higher right there on the replay. which is not a usual sight from a chase car.
Usually when you see the chase car higher than the lead as well, they get walked, but somehow Caleb higher on the wall and still managed to keep that proximity. So
especially considering that we know how quick that 180SX of Nathan Greenhill is. So for that BMW to keep up under those circumstances, it must be a pretty quick little machine, Ben.
That's it. So, of course, Caleb doing super well in Tasmania. Always right up the top of the pops there. So, see what Caleb can do now. All right, so Caleb Sheehan, he's going to be leading in the BMW. Being chased down by Nathan Greenhill, coming down the hill now, transitioning up on the wall. Bit of a handbrake drag from Sheehan, gets right up on the wall. Bit of a wall drag there. Greenhill, though, wants to put the exclamation mark on the chase. He's super aggressive. Oh, double tyre drop there. Both drivers in the dirt. Oh, Sheehan dropping tyres again. It's all falling apart for Caleb Sheehan now in the lead. Greenhill, though, just keeping measured there, just falls back a little bit, is maybe just making sure he doesn't run into Caleb. But yeah, Caleb super strong at the start of the run there, and then a couple of mistakes creeping in, Danny.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate too, because as we kind of touched on before, it's little mistakes can bury you in a competition that's going to be so close. But look at Greenhill in the chase there, really keeping that proximity tight, and it may have even pressured Sheehan into that little tyre drop, who knows.
Yeah, again, you can just see him to overshoot the horseshoe as well. So a little bit unlucky there for Caleb. Maybe just, like we said, you try and step it up on that rerun. Maybe he's just overstepped that mark a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. The pressure comes on you threefold during a rerun versus the original battle, because you know to be better than if you guys have been so evenly matched in that first battle, to be better than the other guy, you've really got to pull something out.
That's right. So it looks like we do have a result between Nathan Greenhill and Caleb Sheehan.
And then looking towards our next battle, yeah, it looks like Nathan Greenhill going through. Unfortunate for Caleb Sheehan there. Had his case put forward really well, but those mistakes have obviously cost him quite dearly.
That's it. So we got a couple of mats now. The marathon coming at the track. So Matt Harvey will be leading first in the Kumo Tyres S13, and he's going to be getting chased down by Matt Mason in the Zoo Performance E46 BMW coming down the hill now. Again, watch Matt Harvey up onto the wall, snapping the car onto the wall, full blaze, full angle the whole way. Matt Mason again saying, you know, it's an absolute David versus Goliath battle. Oh, a little bit shallow from Matt Harvey, just drives away from that clip a little bit early. But other than that was an absolutely insane lead from Matt Harvey, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. You've got to get your binoculars out and really have a close, fine look at that run to pick apart Matt Harvey, because, you know, he is just so good, so precise. But look at that, right up on the bowl. And he's on the loud pedal the whole way through, which means that line and angle is absolutely dialed, Ben. There's no correction.
Yeah, just looking at the live stream replay there, the instant replay on the live stream, and just the commitment on the entry from Matt Harvey. Like, it's not a snap and then walk the car up. He snaps the car on angle at the wall and then just puts his foot down, and he's just where he needs to be. Like,
absolutely.
It's insane, the level of precision that we see from Matt Harvey.
That's right, amazing drive. That's got to be easily the best wall run we've seen so far in this competition, and the judges are going to absolutely love that. So Matt Mason is going to have to pull out a hell of a lead here and pray to the drift gods that Matt Harvey makes some kind of mistake, which, as we know, is not easy to come by. So here we go.
Matt Mason now in the lead as he transitions up onto the wall, and Matt Harvey again just straight onto the side of Matt Mason. But Matt doing a great job in the lead there, filling that outside zone to perfection. Matt Harvey in the noise, he's gone around. So Matt Mason, he knew he had to drive at 110%, but usually what happens when you drive at 110% is you go more, you overdo it, don't you?
That's exactly right, and unfortunately Matt Mason pretty much has just signed his own death warrant there. So they're just going to go over the line now, a bit of a formality these last couple of corners, and looks like it's going to be Matt Harvey going through to our top four today, Ben.
You don't want to put the words in the judges' mouths, but...
I mean, it's pretty clear cut, Ben.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got someone going home already. It looks... Is that Moz? Looks like
An S13
Looks
on
like
that
it's
trailer.
a dark coloured S13. So
Not that that's no common-sided drifting, but
no best of the rest for Moz then. That's a bit of a shame.
might be out of tyres. I've talked to a few guys, especially guys that did prac last night as well, that might have underquoted a little bit. Yeah, even Jaden Jamison was saying it was almost out of tyres this morning. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah, good thing there's Scott's tyres there with plenty of tyres to spare.
Well, actually, no, there isn't, because he didn't bring it.
Well, he bought enough because I was talking to Ben Smith before. He's like, I bought tyres for the next private day because I was like, I'll just come and bring the car up and fill the car up with tyres and then take them home.
So yes, so someone told me that Kale didn't bring any spares up today.
Ah.
It was just customer orders and doing changes. So
Yeah, right. Maybe Ben got some from a customer that might have had an issue last night or something. But here we go. We're going to go into our level 2 top 4 now, Danny. And there's a couple of AUs now. So it's going to be Brad Sillis and
Luke Sanders, the
That's right,
Colonel.
the Colonel.
How could you forget, Ben? You coined the nickname.
Forget my own nickname sometimes. So it will be Luke Sanders.
Oh, you
leading,
talk
I
as
believe.
much guff as we do, Ben. Some of it's going to fall through the cracks, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's when the creams come through.
That's when the rind.
All right, so it's going to be Brad Sillis in the lead here in the. Oh, look at him! Look at him go, Danny. A couple AUs doing
God, he
incredible
falls
things.
to the wall by the
Through
Colonel.
the quad kick. Luke Sanders has not come here to mess around. He is not putting shoes on caterpillars, Danny. He is absolutely
He is not
dooring.
putting chicken in buckets, Ben.
He is absolutely dooring everyone in front of him. What a battle between Brad Sillis and Luke Sanders there, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. The pressure's on Brad now. They're going to turn it around. They're going to make him work for it, Ben.
Oh, yeah.
Work like a dog.
What a battle, though. Luke Sanders throwing down. He's got our pro rides coming around. So, ladies and gentlemen, your time is running out. I don't know if there is still pro rides available, but if you do want one, go down and check now. Right, so yeah, make some noise there for Luke Sanders. He is pumped. You can tell he does Friday night drifts a lot, can't you? He's all about the crowd work.
All about the crowd work, that's right. G'ing up the crowd at Calder and their Friday night drift.
At Calder Park.
It's cold, dear.
Cold, dear.
It's colder.
Cold, dear. Say it right, Frenchie.
Here we go. Flipping it around. Brad Sillis going to see if he can do what Luke Sanders was able to do to him. Bully him around the track on that last run. Let's see what we can come up with here for our level 2 top 4.
There we work it. Something work it. Flip that thing and reverse it.
Flip it and reverse.
Sniff, 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 sniff.
Snap, snap. You got a big...
Let me search it. All right, here we go. Luke Sanders and Brad Sillis now coming down the hill. Little bit of separation between the two. So you can see the
big
dive.
dive.
The dive from Brad Sillis getting up on the doors. This is some AU on AU action right here, ladies and gentlemen, as Brad Sillis just falls away a little bit from Luke Sanders, but Luke doing a great job filling those outside zones, exactly what the judges want to see. Little tire drop across the line to finish it off, Danny.
Yeah, now
what a battle.
Now the judges are going to have that sort of struggle because, like, there was one guy that kind of sacrificed angle for proximity, and then there was one guy that kind of had more angle but was kind of smoother, and it's going to be a tough one to judge. Ben.
Interesting.
Tough one to judge. So we'll wait with bated breath as to the decision with that. We may even see these guys run again. I wouldn't complain, Ben, with seeing these guys
not be mad
run.
about it. So it looks like we've got the other two competitors there. So it does look like Lockie Pride did take out Rylan Snell. So we did say the judges might be able to split him after those two errors in the chase. And looks like Rylan only going to make it to the top 8. But pretty good effort.
There was a big field, Ben.
Well, he's better than his first effort. So if he continues on this trajectory,
That's right.
he'll be winning by the end of the year.
We didn't have to see Jack drop to his knees today. Just saw a guy drop to his knees in the Coles car park. What's going on here? We've got Kwame Porter cruising out to the middle of the track. Is he picking up something that came off his car, maybe?
It's come off someone. He's lost
the pulley and a belt.
He's lost the crank pulley, the thing that all J's do.
Oh, Stewie, it's the J problem.
It's the J problem. He's lost the pulley. He's lost the belt.
Those absolute unkillable engines.
You know what though? Good eyes on Kwame though. He found that straight away.
Oh, he homed in.
Eagle-eye Kwame Porter over there.
It's like on Terminator 2, how it looks through the POV of Artie. It's like, and then the message pops up: 1 JC crank pulley.
half of 1 JC crank pulley.
Do not terminate.
A little bit unfortunate there for Kwame because, of course,
Do you know what? Lucky we didn't put the faster bet on because I was going to put my money on him. So,
yeah.
Well, he's still got his mechanical, I guess.
I was going to put my money on Luke, so just so you know, Colonel Sanders.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, now that hindsight, no, I was going to go for Luke. Especially.
I was going to go for you.
I mean, Kwame still has his mechanical. I don't know how big of a job it is to get that pulley and the belt and stuff back on. He might have time. It might not be the last.
No, so what happens with that pulley? That's the whole dampener is split.
They don't bolt on?
Well,
it's not like a two-piece bolt.
It does, but unless he's got like a Ross one sitting in the shed in the car. Right, looks like we've got a rerun now between Brad Sillis and Lou Sanders though. So here we go. AU2 now. As big
AU2 furious.
As a big tyre drop from Brad Sillis in the lead. Luke Sanders a little bit further back, but of course Brad being off the track at one point didn't help his cause. As you can see, Luke now just trying to get up and close and personal to finish off this run. So Kwame's toe point did about as well as his harmonic balancer. He's lost it.
That's the thing with
Where's the snatch strap?
That's the thing with
why are we using
these arrogant 1J guys? They go, I've got a 1J, I don't need a toe point because I'll never break down.
It's so reliable until the front of my engine comes off.
You don't get that on RBs. just oiling issues and ringland issues and overheating issues, head drain issues. But your balancer stays on.
Oh yeah, don't forget, me and Danny were having a little bit of a side bet between ourselves, but on the entries you did get your little thing where you could... so it had to be submitted by lunch, so if you haven't done it yet, too bad. Yeah, that's fair enough. So if you've done that before lunch, you can win $100 worth of merch if you get it right. If you haven't done it before lunch, well, you've missed out. So anyway... Colonel Sanders now in the lead, getting chased down by Brad Sillis, and there's a bit of a separation this time between the two, Danny.
That's right. Not two Christmases separation, but definitely enough, Ben, because these battles have been pretty close so far. So they're going to want to be on the ball, but Brad's pulling it back a little bit. Still good proximity now, coming out of the horseshoe.
He's closed the gap over the run. A real Robbie Bolger-esque, going back to the old DA days.
The second Bolger reference we've made in one day. Are we okay?
No, we've never been okay, Danny.
One was too many. Two's a problem.
All right, so we're going to see if Kwame's going to be trying to fix his car. If not, obviously that means Lockie will move through to the final. But unless someone wants to give Kwame Porter a car...
And you know what, Ben? I'm sure there's going to be a lineup, as long as your arm, of people that want to throw their keys at Kwame Porter, because that man was looking pretty good to take it
But you know what we can do while we wait for this? Let's have another rerun. All right, so it does look like we have a result, so we're just going to wait for that graphic to pop up on the live stream.
And
the winner is Luke Sanders.
The Colonel getting through, getting the job done. Luke Sanders getting the job done with his 11 secret handbrake pulls and clutch kicks.
So we are just giving Kwame a minute to have a look and see if he can sort his car out. So we are going to bring out our level 1 top 4, Danny.
There we go,
Ben. So while we wait for Kwame to see if he can sort his issues out, that being the pulley falling off the front of the car. The front fell off, Danny.
Well, the front fell off in this game. What are the chances of a pulley falling off of a 1J? On a 1J? Chance in a million. At sea. Here we go. Roger Ianson and Dale Campaign coming out. 2 people that you would never be surprised to see in the top 4 of a competition.
No, not at all, Danny.
Which means the other 2 is a little bit of speculation.
So
I have to imagine Matt Harvey.
Greenhill and Harvey.
And Harvey,
yeah.
okay.
Because we saw Greenhill got the win over Caleb after Caleb had those couple
true.
tyre drops.
And Matt Harvey.
So Matt Harvey, of course, couldn't win the Drift Collective Tasmania round, so he's come back to SA to go, well, I'll just win here then.
Yeah, I guess I'll just take it. Well, he hasn't won yet then.
He's got a good chance.
He's still got 2 behemoths in Dale Campaign or Roger Ianson.
Or Nathan
of
Greenhill.
course, Nathan Greenhill.
Still got that to go.
The task
Still
in
got
front of
that
him.
to go
The
through.
task in front of him.
That's right. So here we go. It is going to be Dale Campaign lead in that Smith Partners Real Estate. One veer is the dive from Roger Ianson. These guys are absolutely throwing down. As again, big tyre drop from Dale Campaign. He didn't have much bumper to rip off, but he somehow managed to do it. So he's come through this with the horseshoe now, and Roger doesn't care about his rear bumper. He's going to run it over.
Roger's gone, this is what I think of your NASCAR chop, mate. Boom, catch ya.
See you later, mate. But that dive, we're just having a look at the instant replay here on the live stream of our L1 Shockworks top 4. And just absolute aggression from Roger Ianson. I love to see it.
And Dale, yeah, a little bit too much spice coming into the horseshoe there, dropping a tyre, which has obviously made his rear bar come out.
This is why Dale starts at like 80, 75, 80%. That way he can work up to 100. He started at 90 today, so now he's gone too far.
Ah, it's all a scale. It's a sliding scale.
He's over boosting, Danny.
Perhaps, Ben, perhaps that's what's going on. But Dale won't be rattled. He's going to come out and he is going to absolutely hound Roger Ianson now and try and bully Roger into a mistake, even a minor mistake, to try and even up the playing field.
That's right. So we good to see here as Roger and Dale are getting lined up, ready to go.
That's right. Let's see if Roger's got nerves of steel. Let's see if he cracks under pressure. Let's see if he does a Scott Miller.
Just saw on the live stream there, Ryan from Smith Partners Real Estate
with Dale's dad.
2 main men in the DC. Was it 434 now? There you go. 434. So here we go. It's going to be Roger Ianson now in the lead, being chased down by Dale Campaign in our top 4 here at our Shockworks level. One at a time from Dale Campaign. Again, all over the side. Roger Ianson, big waiver there from Dale in the chase though, as Roger, smooth as silk in the lead, keeps the car on the black stuff. Dale now going to apply the pressure, getting right up to the side of Roger Ianson, pushing him through the horseshoe now. So transition now into the left to finish off the lap. Dale all over Roger, but Roger just absolutely withstood that blowtorch, Daddy.
That's exactly right. Yeah, Roger not bullied into a mistake as Dale would have hoped.
He's got the big mark on his door, so Dale definitely got into him on the horseshoe.
Yeah, so looking at the replay here, Dale all over the bar on entry.
Look at the initiation.
Magnificent initiation.
Oh.
And magnificent proximity on initiation. And then Dale, like you said, a little bobble through the bowl, not ideal. But then we see it coming through the horseshoe here, and he's almost riding the foot brake, just trying to get right up to the door.
Gives him a little bump. Not the first person Dale's given a little bump to.
Look, I was
very close in the chase Dale campaign.
Not to grab
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Kwame Porter's got himself a car. He's got Sam Wells V35.
He's traded in his Toyota taxi for a Nissan taxi.
Great to see. That's what I love to see. You know.
Don't you love to see someone in the 1J having issues and hopping into a good old VQ35? Old reliable. But here we go, Kwame Porter. Big grin on his face. He's like, what the hell is going on here?
I don't know what to do with my hands. You'll be right. Just foot down.
You need to. There's no other option, Ben.
All right, so we're going to give Kwame a little sight lap here. So Kwame Porter, of course, in the JZX90, was in the JZX90. He's now in Sam Wells V35.
And this sight lap's going to give us a pretty good insight as to how he's going to go.
Yeah.
So we'll see how he's stepping down in power. It's a completely different chassis altogether as well. So it's going to be interesting. Let's see how he goes. Let's see how he adapts. Good entry. Good transition. So far, so good, Ben.
Straight.
There it is.
Yeah. What do you mean I don't have instant power and torque? He's gone around.
so just while he goes through that carousel, just get a big thank you to Custom Imports, DC Motorworks, Sleeker Spares, NG Elec, JTR Race Trailers, Evolution Car Sales, Outside Thinking, and of course, a Coastal Motorsports Development.
Say Coastal, don't you?
I said a Coastal, Ben. I did, and I'm proud of it. And thank you so much to those guys for their continued support of our state series. And of course, Scott's Tyres, once again, our naming right sponsor, throwing it in. And it looks like we've got a decision. It's Roger Hanson knocking out Dale Campaign. Huge development
once again,
here.
Proving that Dale is indeed washed up.
Oh, kick him while he's down, Ben. He's announced he's probably going to retire, and he needs the support right now. He doesn't need us telling him that me not saying he was washed was a complete mistake. He doesn't need that.
All right, so Kwame Porter now, he's had a lap. He's going to hope that he's figured it out now, because he's going to have Lockie Pryor all over the back of him now.
That's right, Lockie Pryor, the tyre fryer, and I'm going to have Dan Pryor coming up here and punching me in the back of the head.
That's actually trademarked.
Is that copywritten? All right, I'm ceasing and desisting. So here we go. Let's see if Kwame Porter can somehow in that half a lap he spent driving around after the spin.
Can we just appreciate the word that Will's just put in? He's just changed the car for Kwame Porter on the fly. He's not bad.
He's dragged and dropped.
He's not bad.
I like that. Good on him. What's this?
See what? Oh, we've got some hot pits coming out, Daddy.
We've got some hot. That looks
That's
like
Team
Roger.
Ianson.
That's Team Ianson if ever I've seen it.
Do we have the second half of the finals sorted out yet?
I tell you what, Ben, that's a pretty small trailer. How do they fit the S15 in that? Did they disassemble it?
We haven't even had the second half of the top four yet. Rogers looks like, I'm out. Let's go. All right, here we go. So it's going to be the L2 top four. Second half of this L2 top four with Kwame Porter leading out in Sam Wells V35. Lachlan Pryor in Lachlan Pryor's BYSS. He's going to be chasing.
Let's see how this goes, Ben. This could be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sure Lockie, I don't know if Lockie saw the sight lap from Kwame Porter in that skyline, but if I saw that sight lap, I would be thinking, I'm just going to hang back at it, I'm just going to maybe just do what I got to do back here. And
all right, so we're just going to send Roger Hanson back into the pits.
Because Roger, you can't just drive on and off the track
you
whenever
can't
you want.
Part there, Roger.
But he's absolutely gapped Lockie Pryor in that V35.
Oh, you reckon he's hustled him? Oh, no, he hasn't. Never mind.
Do you reckon he was sandbagging him?
He's gone out. He's gone, I'm not very good at this.
It's like the old Anchorman, I'm not prepared, and then pulls the flute. But no, it turns out he just wasn't prepared. So, big straightens and stuff like Kwame Porter. You can't blame the man. He's in a completely unfamiliar car, and it would be a very hard car to hop in and drive, Ben. But
it'd be a real shock to the system, wouldn't it?
Be a real shock to the system. But hey, you never know, because we've still got to have Lockie.
Lockie Pryor. Yeah.
We've still got to have Lockie. We've still got to have him lead.
Yeah, we're going to flip it in reverse.
Yep. So, well, my bad, my brain shut off there for a second. But we've still got anything could happen. Like he could spin. You know, he could straighten, he could do all sorts of things. We could be looking at a 0-0. We could have to do it again. Kwame Porter could pull something out of his rectum.
Damn, they killed him.
We don't know, Ben, and that's the beauty of our humble little motorsport.
You mean it's not over until it's over, Danny? I don't believe it.
Until it's over.
It's over for whoever's leaving now. We've got other people leaving before the end of the day. Danny needs a wall charger. All right, so we're just going to wait now for Lockie Pryor and Kwame Porter to do the second half of their L2 top 4 battle. Again, big shout out to Edwardstown Powder Coating for sponsoring our L2 competition this weekend, and big shout out to Scotty Roberts for jumping into the judging booth alongside Lee Pidwell and Luke Broadbent. So again, some very highly esteemed judges here this weekend.
Well, I found a wall charger, Ben, but actually plugged into a laptop, not the wall, so does that count?
I guess, I don't know.
Well, you are the one that's, you know.
You're the one that coined the phrase wall charger.
I thought that's what it was. What would you call it?
Huh? A charger?
Yeah, but it's one that plugs into. There's chargers that don't plug into walls.
Hey, can we get a zoom in on whatever's on Roger Anson's fuel
Yeah, can we get the fuel flap zoom, please? Oh, it's Greta!
How dare you?
How dare you? I like that. It's those little quirky things that make drift cars personalised, Ben.
That's right.
You don't see that.
Like putting a collage on your roll cage.
You don't. Please don't bring that up again. But you don't see that in V8 supercars, do you? Maybe Murph's Throne.
I think there's actually a lot of stuff on the inside of those cars. I know there's a Wreckham sticker on the inside of. It was on the inside of Gizzy's old supercar.
Really?
Yeah, on the roof.
So I didn't think that the sponsors and stuff would allow that.
It's on the inside, can't see it.
Well, you can. Oh yeah, it depends on the camera angle, doesn't it? What about the angle that looks at the drivers when they're all like?
Yeah. So we're still. What happened to Lockie Pryor?
That, Ben, is a fantastic question because I'm looking at the track and I can't see it.
Yeah, and we've just had Kwame pull back off the track, and we've got some pro rides coming out.
There's absolutely no sign of it.
So the issue we got right now is the Roger Anson's team, for some reason, have come and set their hot pits up well too early, and they're blocking the view that the judges have of the track, which makes sense. And they're also right on the edge of a hot piece of racetrack, which is probably not ideal either.
A hot piece of racetrack,
We haven't seen anybody come off the track there, but the chance is not zero, Danny.
Yeah, it's never zero. Like, we've seen people hit that hut outside of Turn 1 at Mallala. How?
Oh, great. Now we've been copyright struck, Pete. We've just been sent a cease and desist by Benny Hill.
Benny Hill doesn't make that song, Ben. It's just the theme of the show.
They probably own the rights. So Stewie's had to go down and tell him to move.
But, Pete, very fitting song for the situation, you're right.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get some fresh air for a minute while we sort this shenanigan out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It is our Shockworks Level 1 top 4. Second half, it is going to be Matt Harvey versus Nathan Greenhill. This is going to be a battle watch. This is something we could see in the finals. Any of these battles are the battles that we could see in the finals. But this is going to be absolutely insane. Watch for Matt Harvey again. Look at the angle he throws down the hill. Snaps the car onto the wall. Absolutely blazing those tyres all the way through the outside of the track there. And Nathan Greenhill, he's a bit lost in the smoke there. He's fallen behind. You can see Nathan there trimming a little bit of line, trimming a little bit of angle to get up onto the door of Matt Harvey. But Matt is absolutely blazing, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely, as he does. And, geez, Nathan Greenhill and Matt Harvey, two guys that are just going to put 100% in. Like, Matt Harvey, like we've seen before, he's got this switch, like, where he kind of just, he can cruise through battles, and then when he has it, like, wants to turn it on, he's got another level, Ben, of driving.
Yeah,
and, you know, Nathan Greenhill is one of those guys that's probably going to bring that next level out of Matt Harvey.
All right, so just having a look at the live stream replay here. The instant replay on our live stream brought to us by Streamcraft Media. Absolutely amazing run there from Matt Harvey in the lead.
And the irony that these are the two cars on the front of our pamphlet right now.
On the little event guide.
This wasn't planned. It's not rigged. It's not a conspiracy. It's a complete coincidence.
The drifting Illuminati. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Nathan Greenhill now in the lead. Matt Harvey giving chase. Greenhill working his way up the wall. But Matt Harvey all over the back of him here as they come through. Oh! Almost contact there again. Matt Harvey getting caught out in that transition. A little bit awkward there from Matt Harvey as he goes, oh, look at that. That's what we like to see from Matt Harvey as he finishes it off. But the judge is going to have to look at that because that was a little bit awkward for Matt Harvey coming off the bank there into the infield section, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. A rare mistake by super rare mistake.
Just having a look on our instant replay now, the Streamcraft Media live stream.
The luxuries. So nice and close there.
He's giving him a tap.
He's got himself a little choked up there, Ben, trying to get right up on the door just before the transition. So it looks like a self-inflicted injury.
Yeah, so awkward one there. But again, we saw that amazing lead from Matt Harvey. Like the lead was top notch. Like, so is the being a bit further behind in the chase, does that overcome the small mistake from Matt? So the judges are going to have to deliberate that because it's a consistent not being there versus being there all the time but getting a little bit too greedy at one point.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like what we said before, it's one of these situations we're pretty happy we're not judges because it's a really hard job. And sucked in, guys. Have fun with that.
So we're waiting on the judges.
Wait, why am I talking to Luke? He's got an earplug in on that side.
So I do believe hearing before Lockie is out, Lockie Pryor is out, so Kwame Porter has made it to the final.
We didn't say anything could happen.
That's
Ben.
right.
Technically.
That's right. It turns out that Lockie couldn't even do the second battle, and it's just given Kwame the win.
Good heavens.
So Kwame, he's jagged himself. This is what happens by having friends. Make sure you're friendly with everyone, and someone trusts you to lend you the car.
And even if you don't complete a lap, yeah, you could still get. Let this be a lesson, kids, to never give up.
Never give up. Never give up. What?
You can have a 0 and still get through.
That's it. So again, we're just waiting for the judges to tabulate the scores, and then we do have they give the scores, and if the scores are too close. But it does look like we do have a result, so we're going to wait for Peroni down on the start line. She's going to tell the drivers who's through. We're just waiting for the live stream graphics to tell us who's made it through to the final.
We wait with bated breath.
We know. We've been told by the...
No, we haven't. This is a complete surprise to us, Ben.
Oh my God, it's Matt Harvey. Matt Harvey goes through to the final.
Who could have seen it coming?
So Matt Harvey, once again, Nathan Greenhill just falling short.
Do you know what? That's bad luck for Nathan Greenhill, though, because he did a lot in that battle, and it's one of those situations where you come up against one of, if not the best drivers in the country, and you do all you can, but at the end of the day, you're banking on someone like Matt Harvey to make a mistake. It's rarely going to happen.
And Matt did actually make a mistake in the chase, but again, just I think Matt's lead was just that step above. Like, you see the amount of commitment he throws on that initiation, puts it right on the wall straight away. Whereas you watch Greenhill's lead run, it was very tentative still, like he was still working his way up halfway through the corner. And I think that's really the difference the judges are looking at. But here we go. We've got Kwame Porter out once again.
The guy that's managed to fumble his way into the
Now let's see if Colonel Sanders breaks his car as well.
Maybe Kwame Porter is just the luckiest guy in drifting. He's going to do a Bradbury. Stephen Bradbury his way through. We don't know that yet. He is going against an AU Falcon, a notoriously reliable vehicle. So.
They are. It's great to see an AU Falcon with an AU Falcon bumper on it.
I know, it's actually refreshing, isn't it?
And it's good because it's the TE50 or TS50.
Do you know what I don't get though with the whole Jap bumpers on Falcons, right?
Yeah.
A nice Falcon on like, XR or Tickford body kit or whatever, looks good.
Yeah, so that's a Ticky kit.
Yeah, they're not a bad looking car. So I never understood, Ben, the need to go looking outside of Ford for a good kit. Maybe it's hard to find these kits. Who knows?
No, you can get fiberglass ones.
Well, there you go. There's no excuse then.
Anyway.
I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Anyway. No. S14 bumper good.
On an S14, yeah, sure. Controversial takes here.
I can't talk. I had an S14 bumper on Commodore. So.
Controversial takes here at Drifting SA for our Level 2 final.
All right, here we go. It is going to be Luke Sanders and Kwame Porter. Kwame will be in the lead first, coming down the hill now. Let's see what Luke Sanders does in the chase. A little bit of a reinitiation there from Kwame Porter. Goes in super deep. Luke just keeping a measured distance, knowing that Kwame's not super comfortable in that car. But Kwame, again, 3 laps in. He's right on the line, exactly where he needs to be. Now you can see Luke's... As Kwame, it looks like he's just over-rotated. No. Luke's got into him. Kwame had the hand out the window. God, sorry, man, sorry.
Oh, dear me.
Yeah, Luke goes, it looks like he's got it figured out. I'll get up on the door, and that's when Kwame's like, haha. Here's the double cross.
Put a little sneaky on you.
So just looking at our instant replay here on the live stream. So Kwame,
look at that right up on the edge of the track.
Just absolutely nailed it.
And then watch the car load up here. Whoop.
Yeah. Oh, it's so awkward. Like, he almost got it. And you can just see Kwame was just driving towards the inside of the track, which is where Luke was.
The warning signs were there, and that car, obviously not being a stiff setup and whatnot, when that was on full lock, you knew that baby was coming back.
Oh, yeah.
You knew she was rolling back hard, and unfortunately, Kwame probably not used to that kind of snapback from a heavy body car.
If anybody's ever experienced the Commodore LSD doing Commodore LSD things, you know exactly what it feels like when you go, oh Lord, she coming.
This is what it feels like.
So it looks like there was a bit of wheel-to-wheel contact. Kwame's just got someone to have a look, make sure nothing was bent, and it looks like it's good to go. He's like, here's what it is, mate.
Everything still looks sweet. I'm sure Sam Wells is sitting there going, no. But here we go. So it's going to be Kwame Porter chasing Luke the Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, I just realised as well, this is an all-Victorian final here at our Level 2, Daddy.
Yep, that's right. These interstaters have come in. They've gone, SA did well at the Drift Collective round, did they? Well, have this.
It's good to see Luke come over, and he's definitely throwing down here. Kwame Porter as well. Again, he was on the podium in the first round. He's going to be on the podium again. Let's see which position he's going to be in, though, as Luke again just throwing down another solid lead run. Bit of a straight in the chase from Kwame Porter, as Luke now, again, filling that outside zone. Exactly what we want to see. Nice and wide in the AU Falcon. Kwame trying to get up. Nice close to personal. Get a bit of a straight, bit of an awkward transition for Kwame in a borrowed car. Doing all he can. He did a pretty good job there, Danny.
That's right, yeah, doing all he can, but unfortunately no major mistakes from Luke. Looking like he's pretty much going to shut the door on Kwame's competitive day.
Yeah, Luke did quite well there.
So yeah, very good lead run by Luke. Luke Sanders. He did exactly what he needed to do, but his competitor made a very big mistake on their lead, and he's just come out here, hit the points, done the right thing.
Yeah. Now, is our L2 the same as L1 where we need 2 clear wins? Yes. So it's not going to be the last battle between them, Danny. So
that's right.
Yeah. So again, our finals here in the SA Drift Series, it's not a one and done. So think of it like a best of 3 playoff. So it's the first person to win twice, but we do only allow 4
There it is.
battles.
There's the stick man. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, there you go.
What's that all about? Who knows?
That looks like me after a Saturday at the drift event. That looks like me on the live stream.
We're going to have to go and ask him what that's all about after. There's going to be some meaning behind it. And he keeps flashing it at the camera, so...
So there we go. So we do have one battle between them. So this is the second battle. So we can pretty safely assume that Luke probably won that first battle. So if Luke wins this second one, that'll be all done. But if it's too close and it's called as a rerun, or if Kwame gets one back on him, we will go to a third and possibly 4th battle. Especially in our L1, we normally see this go to 3 or 4 battles because they throw down.
Yeah, absolutely. When you got with such a cutthroat competition, like we've said, the smallest of margins has to be considered.
That's right. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is our Level 2 finals brought to us here by Edwardstown Powder Coating for our Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2025 State Series Round 2 at the Bend Motorsport Park. It is Kwame Porter in the lead, being chased down by Luke Sanders. Coming down the hill now into the quad kink. Good initiation from both drivers. Kwame doing a good job keeping the car at angle the whole way through the corner. Does a great job through the hairpin. Drops a tyre there as Luke now trying to close the door. Kwame, every lap in this car, gets more and more confident. Definitely a very skilled driver to figure it out so quickly as Kwame actually does a great job there. Finishes the lap nice and strong. And Luke Sanders, maybe not as close as we've seen him with some other drivers, but we know that he's definitely very confident in the lead. And of course, doing a lead run in a borrowed car is a lot easier than doing a chase run in a borrowed car because there's a lot more happening in the chase, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. But like you said, Kwame Porter, every lap that he does in this car has been better. Every lap's been an improvement. So it's a testament to his ability as a driver to hop in that car and only in a few laps, start stringing good laps together.
He's probably gone with half the horsepower. And we go, these cars have less horsepower, but if you're used to driving with that amount of power all the time, you're used to doing that. When you go from, I've got a bunch of power to all of a sudden I don't have a bunch of power, you have to work so much harder because you have to unlearn what you could do when you had that power.
That's exactly right, and especially if you've gone a while without having a low-powered car, you can sort of get into those habits of relying on it. So, you just got to really step it up and, do the best you can with what you got.
That's it. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, second half of this second L2, a final battle now. It will be Luke Sanders leading, Kwame Porter in the chase. So we can see our L1 drivers here warming up. So we do have our L1 final coming too. We might end up having a little bit of interplay if we need to go to a third run between our drivers now. But here we go. Luke Sanders in the lead. Kwame Porter in the chase. Oh, big straighten in the chase there from Kwame. It's not what he wanted as he now tries to close back up on the door of Luke Sanders. Luke now just needs to keep it tidy, keep it on the black stuff, and he's been doing amazing lead runs all day long, and he does another once again. So Kwame with the straighten in the chase. That may be all she wrote for Kwame Porter, but amazing effort there from Kwame in a borrowed car, Danny.
Absolutely. Not to take anything away from him. He's come out. He's given it his absolute all. And you know what? I guarantee if you gave him a few more laps, he'd probably be giving him some really close battles here. But unfortunately, drifting can be a bit of a battle of attrition. And at the end of the day, we've seen a lot of arguably better drivers go down in finals because they've lost their own car, Ben.
That's right. So, but again, nothing bad to say against Luke. Like, Luke definitely earned his way to the final. He's earned his result in the final as well if he does take it.
Him having a reliable car and still having his own car isn't a knock on him. It's a good thing,
Yeah. But yeah, Luke's absolutely been feeding it all day in our L2 class. So
yeah, some crazy dives and stuff in his chases against Brad Sillis. He's been one of the most entertaining competitors for sure.
That's it. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is our Shockworks Level 1 Finals. The first battle coming at you right now. It is Matt Harvey in the lead, being chased down by Roger Ianson as they come into the bowl. Look at Roger, look at the dive, and look at Matt Harvey scraping the wall the whole way through, stacking the angle on, absolutely dutching out the track here. And again, Roger Ianson doing a great job getting up nice and close. He's one of the drivers that can actually keep up and hang with Matt Harvey. Is Matt almost straight across the line there as he almost overshot that last corner, Danny?
Yeah, fantastic chase there by Roger. And you know, it's not easy to drive through a thick plume of smoke like that coming from the lead car, but Roger just kind of popped out of that smoke and was right where he needed to be. So good work to him for keeping his focus. But Matt Harvey, fantastic. Look at that bowl run right up against the wall, which we've seen time and time again from him.
It's great to see Roger Ianson not having to dip down and still manage to hold that line in that chase position. As we're just watching our Insta replay now, good to see that last corner there. Matt Harvey overshot it because it looked a little bit awkward there.
That's
it
going
cuts
to
away
cut out
right away, right at the end. Thanks, Will.
Hey, there I am.
That's me. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second half of the first battle here at our L1 Finals, brought to us by Shockworks. Of course, we are at the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2025 State Series Round 2. Look forward to Round 3 coming to us from Bend Motorsport Park on the 17th of August. As we come down the hill now, it is Roger Ianson in the lead. Look at the dive from Matt Harvey. Absolutely clinical from Matt Harvey in the chase, putting it on the door of Roger Ianson. A step above all day long, and Matt Harvey again just all over Roger. But Roger, textbook lead run, fantastic. But Matt Harvey has just stepped up today and is on another level, Danny.
Yep, he's flicked the switch, Ben, like we were saying before. He manages to just get to that next level when he needs it. And look, you can't have a good chase without a good lead. And Roger, fantastic job in that lead run. So both of these guys on the top of their game.
Just looking at the instant replay, just the angle of it there, just watching Matt Harvey, you can see the reflection of his headlight on the quarter panel of Roger Ianson as Roger's transitioning onto the wall. Like, it's just nuts.
Absolutely. This is just razor sharp driving from both of these guys. And look, you'd love to see Roger Ianson pull through these final battles as our victor for the first time, but Matt Harvey is not going to make that easy. He has an absolute Herculean task in front of him, Ben.
Oh yeah, definitely. So we're looking forward to this. This is going to be the second battle now. So again,
and look at Matt Harvey, cool as a cucumber.
He's like,
it's like a Sunday drive for him.
I wonder what Mum's making for dinner tonight.
Oh, did I leave the stove on?
I hope we're having chicken.
They're fat almond, lazy almond, I'm sorry. And there's Roger. He's just happy to be involved. So here we go. We are doing it again. This is a fresh battle, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. So minimum of 2 battles, maximum of 4. We are at number 2 now. So the first run is going to be Matt Harvey in the lead. It's going to be Roger Ianson giving chase down the hill. Once again they go. Transitioning once again up straight onto the wall is Matt Harvey. Roger though with him the whole time. Great job from Roger Ianson. Really stepped up in their second chase now. So we transition into the hairpin. Around Matt Harvey goes nice and wide. Roger right there with him as well. Transitions through the smoke on the door of Matt Harvey. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Matt Harvey and Roger Ianson. What a battle, Danny.
Fantastic work by both these guys, Ben. Unbelievable driving.
That's what someone needs to do in the chase against Matt Harvey.
That's exactly right. Any less, and you leave the door open for him to come in and just do that a little bit better. But, I mean, if you're going to put the pressure on Matt Harvey, that's how you do it.
Yeah, fantastic run there from Matt and Roger. I would not be surprised to see this go to another battle, whether it's because they couldn't separate them, they called one a rerun. But this is fantastic to watch. We're going to get this second half of this battle now again in our Shockworks Level 1 Finals. here at round 2 of the 2025 State Series, Danny.
Brought to us by Scott's Tyres.
That's right, Scott's Tyres. Again, massive shout out to Kale and the crew at Scott's Tyres. Really putting in the effort for our drifters here.
Ladies and gentlemen, get on the wall. This is Matt Harvey and Roger Ianson. Matt Harvey is going to chase now.
Don't get on the wall that they're running though. That would be bad.
And this is going to be Matt Harvey's answer to Roger's fantastic chase run.
Again, let's watch the lead of Roger Ianson as well as he transitions up on the ball of the dive from Matt Harvey. Right into the pocket the whole time with Roger Ianson through turn 1, transitioning into turn 2. Matt Harvey's lost the bumper somehow in the chase, all over the back of Roger, transitioning into the final corner once again, door to door across the line.
And I was going to say that maybe he's lost the bumper on the wall, but that's the wrong side. It's come off the other side. But oh, good Lord. Matt
What
Harvey.
a battle, ladies and gentlemen.
Fantastic chase by Roger previously, but Matt Harvey will not go quietly.
No, he will not go without a fight. So looks like the drivers are going to head around, the pit crews are getting ready. They're going to change the tyres either way, I believe, while the judges tabulate their scores. That way, you know, if we do have a result, they've already got a set of tyres mounted up for not being able to do victory skids because we can't do them here anymore. But if... do
you know what I think?
Yeah, how long have we got for best of the rest? So we should probably actually have a chat about that.
Well, best of the rest was scheduled for 5 o'clock, Ben.
Landon, I thank you for the offer. Landon Kennedy's just sent me a message like, do you want to come for a lap in best of the rest? I would love to, but I am broken. My back is broken.
Oh, I'll do it.
So Danny will come for a lap.
I'll come.
So Danny will come down for a lap in best of the rest if you are still offering that. It's definitely you haven't been in Landon's car before?
I have, but it was
before he did the lock and all that.
No, it was before he tidied it up. But I think it was out with the pro ride guys. It wasn't a crazy, you know, they were doing their laps, but they weren't competing for anything.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I went for a ride with Landon and Tassie, and it was an experience. That car is mental.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get some fuel and tyres in these cars. And then, of course, again, a shout-out to the people in the pits. We're going to have Best of the Rest coming up pretty soon. We are ahead of schedule, so Best of the Rest normally starts at 5. It's currently 4:20, Blazer.
Best of the Rest normally starts at about 20 past 5.
Yes. We're 40 minutes ahead of schedule, but we're actually about an hour and a half instead of where we normally are. So we might even end up running the presentations a little bit earlier. Might have them at 5 instead of 5:30. So do we have a result? All right, so it sounds like we do have a result. So we get a shout out. Everybody, Best of the Rest. We're going to get our Best of the Rest out, ready to go. They're going to throw down some laps. You know, Roger and Matt have put fresh tyres on. They may as well head out and do Best of the Rest as well.
Absolutely, why not? You've done the hard yards.
Done the hard yakka, may as well use those tyres now.
That's it, so stick around and find out. We will have our presentations.
So it's supposed to be at 5:30, but I feel like an hour of Best of the Rest is probably a little bit
may
too
be
much.
having them around 5 o'clock, but stick around. Has the behemoth Matt Harvey gone to another victory, or did Roger Ianson do enough?
If we had presentations earlier, that means we can go to the pub earlier. I like that. I like that a lot. Scotty Roberts is nodding in agreement. He's very, very young. Yes, yes.
And he'll be nodding in agreement as he drives past the pub on the way home.
Yeah. I don't get to catch up with my interstate friends enough at these events, so it's good to like try and have a
It's actually
pub
good to
there.
have the opportunity to be like, oh, okay, it's not 8 o'clock at night and we're driving home.
Yeah. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
All right, so I'm just going to check with race control if we do have Best of the Rest coming out now.
So if you want to do the Best of the Rest, you should be forming up. Get out there, blaze some tyres, put your case forward. Just because you didn't win the comp, or didn't you, doesn't mean.
So don't forget as well, if you are already a Drifting SA member, which I think pretty much everyone driving is here because the entries sell out while it's still members only, it's like $250 cash for winning Best of the Rest.
That's a good chunk of cash.
Or 150, one of the two.
That's like
still
2.5 road exits.
Still more than nothing.
As the L1 layout.
All right, so
you need to be doing the.
if you
All right.
do,
Oh, spicy.
what are we doing?
So, best of the rest is about to start, but as Renee's just put out over the PA for the people in the pits, best of the rest will be on the level 1 layout. So,
yeah.
level 2 drivers that want to do best of the rest, they can't cut through the quad kink because that causes.
You've got to run the big boy layout.
So, come out and run that big boy line, but we are going to get underway with some best of the rest. So, of course, best of the rest brought to us by JTR Race Trailers. They get another chance to thank all of our amazing sponsors here at the Scott's Tyres SA Drift Series 2025 Round 2. Of course, Scott's Tyres, our naming rights sponsor. Big thank you to Kale and the crew. L1 this weekend brought to you by Shockworks. L2 brought to us by Scotty Roberts and Edwardstown Powder Coating. Our best of the rest, of course, were brought to us by JTR Race Trailers, and of course, a thank you to all of our other sponsors: Custom Imports, DC Motorworks, NG Elect, Evolution Car Sales, Sleeker Spares, Outside Thinking, the Coastal Motorsport Development, and of course, big shout out as well to Blackwood Hire for the equipment we use to clean up the track. Of course, if you guys aren't doing anything after we leave, you're not in a rush to go home, we do appreciate anybody that wants to come out and help us clean up the track. So we are going to get underway with best of the rest very, very shortly, and then are we going to bump the presentations?
And of course, remember, if you're if you have a favourite driver out here that got knocked out of the comp, come down to the wall, watch them now. It's not going to be the last you've seen of some of your favourite drivers today.
Of course, as well, best of the rest, we have passengers. So if you did miss out on a passenger ride this morning with one of your mates, now's the perfect time to be able to jump in the car with them. But we're just going to clean up the track, and then we're going to get underway with best of the rest, and then we'll be back a little bit later with our presentation. So until then, we'll leave you be.
Bye.
Ta-da. So Team Harvey and Team Ianson, we are going to get best of the rest going. So if you want to get off the track, we have a result. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
So we have had to end the best of the rest session early, which means we will be starting the podium shortly. I need the following drivers in their vehicles at warm-up, ready for podium. I need Luke Sanders, Lachlan Pryor, Kwame Porter, Brad Sillis, Roger Ianson, Dale Campaign, Matt Harvey, Nathan Greenhill, Jaden Jamison, We will be starting our podium shortly, so hopefully Ben Snell is ready to make the announcements and will meet me at the podium. I need either the recovery truck or Rylan Snell's car to move because I'm not going to the podium at this rate. Sorry. I can't see that far, so yeah, if you could... Stewie decided to block me in. I'll keep all the prizes. It's chaos. Alright, I'm just going to say it again. We need Luke Sanders, Lachlan Pryor, Kwame Porter, Brad Sillis, Roger Anson, Dale Campaign, Matt Harvey, Nathan Greenhill, Jaden Jamison and Maddie Ween to head to form up in their cars for podium presentation, which will be starting as soon as we round up everybody. Oh no, and these people. Hello! I'm gonna run you all over. I'm not gonna get to the podium. Beep beep, beep beep.
You have too much fun with that.
Maddie Ween, I still see your car. You need to come to the podium. Chop, chop. Get in the car. Less packing the wheels. All right, who have we got? We should have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, not 10. Right. Ready for the podium cars to follow me down the straight and then park nicely in view of the audience. Unfortunately, I had to bring my really ugly car with me because it's on the back. So sorry about that, guys. Ben is receiving the cars. No one run over Ben. I'm trying to keep this car out.
All right, so we're back here once again. We've got a podium presentation. It's really weird that we're like so far ahead of schedule we could actually bump this forward, which means it's good. It means we got some more time to clean the track or go to the pub. Your choice. Hopefully some people do want to stay back and help us clean the track because it is a bit of an effort, especially looking at the exit of the last corner there. That copped a bit of abuse. All right, are you ready to go, Renee? 1 minute. All right, so I guess we'll start off by thanking everybody out here today. So thank you all for joining us here today at the Bend Motorsport Park for round 2 of the 2025 Drifting SA State Series. Of course, we do have round 3 coming up at Bend Motorsport Park on the 17th of August from memory. So that's coming up, as well as we've got Winterfest coming up at the end of this month. So there's plenty of stuff coming up for drifting here in South Australia. Again, a massive shout out to all of the officials and our volunteers, who hasn't got a bottle of bubbly? Who out here doesn't have a bottle of bubbly? I don't know. I'm sure we'll figure it out when we call their name out and they're on the wrong side of the wall. All right, so we're going to start off with our best of the rest brought to us this weekend by JTR Race Trailers. I'm assuming they're both members at the moment because I'm pretty sure you had to be a member to get in time to enter here with how quickly it's all selling out these days, which is obviously fantastic as well. So they'll be winning $150 cold hard cash each. Maddie Ween and Jaden Jameson. Congrats, dude. So, do you guys want to have a quick word? You want to say hello? Give any thank yous?
I'm just stoked to be back out in the car working all day, to be honest. I didn't touch it. I did tyres and fuel and that was it. So false alarm in top 8. So I think 9th overall, and I'm just stoked to actually drive all day. So
Yeah, it's awesome to see you back out, man, once again. And seeing you back out with your fancy new car and doing pretty well as well, man. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, the family, as per usual, and all the sponsors and stuff like that. And my mate's sister for making me go after best of the rest, because I don't do it anymore.
Well, yeah, it's worth it this time, so well done, man. Make some noise for Matty Ween and Jaden Jameson. Hurrah! All right, let's move on to our level 2, brought to us by Edwardstown Powder Coating this weekend. Not only supplying some sponsorship, but also a judge with Scotty Roberts jumping into the booth this weekend. So big shout out to Scotty for putting his money where his mouth is. All right, so in 4th place today, winning $100 from $100 tyre voucher from Scott's Tyre, it is Lockie Pryor. Cue the Benny Hill music again. All right, well done, Lockie, man. It was a very interesting day. There was lots of things going on. I know you broke your car, you couldn't make it to the finals, but you got to fix again for best of the rest. So good to see you get back out here, man. Once again, throwing down really well with our L2 class, man. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, just my family, girlfriend, Drifting SA, yeah.
Yeah, thanks, man. Make some noise for Lockie Pryor. Which means in 3rd place today, winning a free entry into a future round of the State Series, it's Brad Sillis. And you get a trophy as well. That was awesome watching you drive today, Brad, especially the top 4 battle between you and Luke was absolutely insane. Yeah, it was no wonder it went to one more time. You guys were both just in sync with each other. It was fantastic to watch, man. So congratulations, man. Up on the podium. You're going to have to come back now definitely as well. I wasn't going to stop you before. So anybody want to give a shout out to?
I just want to give a big shout out to my partner, Brittany, who's here somewhere, and Will Gargan for having my back. We've been fighting the Excel spreadsheet all week. Almost didn't make top 16 because of it. So yeah, thanks to Will. And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, good work, man. Congratulations. Make some noise for Brad Sillis. All right, so we've got our top 2 finalists over here. So, winning today our level 2 competition brought to us by Edwardstown Powder Coating was a Victorian. There's nothing really else that is the same between you two. They're not from SA. They've come a long way to get here. Our winner today, Luke Sanders. So you get $400 cold hard cash as well, man. So nice work. Again, we've been having the chats in the DMs about you coming over here, and I'm glad you finally made it, and you've done well, and obviously taken out L2, with the NA Falcon as well. So great effort, man. Stoked to see you come here, man. I know we've chatted about you coming back as well, so it's going to be good to see. But who do you want to give a shout out to?
Especially Georgia and Pat for coming down and pitting with me. They've gone home because they've got a trip back. But for everyone online supporting me, my family, especially my mum and all my friends, and all you guys for coming out, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, make some noise for Luke Sanders. Which means in 2nd place, in a borrowed car, is Kwame Porter. And you get some cash as well, $250, cold hard cash for Kwame. So you borrowed a car. It looked like you weren't going to make it because you had to come to grips with it really quick. And then Lockie's broke his car, so you got a gimme into the final. And then by the end of the final, you looked well and truly at home and you got it nailed. So it was fantastic effort from you here today, man. You want to give anybody a shout out? Probably the guy that lent you his car.
Yeah, absolutely, Sam. Thank you so much for lending me your car. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, definitely not the way you want to make it to the final. I'm really sorry that your car played up. Big shout out to Drifting SA for hosting another sick event, and all the crowd for staying out here and putting on a good time, and my family to come support me from Victoria. Thank you.
There you go, make some noise to Kwame Porter and for our entire L2 class here a massive amount of drivers here in our L2 class, totally filled it out. So massive shout out to L2 drivers and the future of L1 in front of you here on the grid. All right, so we're going to come down now to our L1 competitors. Again, sponsored by Shockworks. Big thanks to Chris and all the team there. I'm pretty sure you're on Shockworks, aren't you? Shockworks? Shockworks. Who was fourth? Greenhill. Greenhill's on Shockworks. We knew it. Anyway, sorry. Fourth place getting a free entry in a future round, so you can come back, have another crack at it. It's Nathan Greenhill. Sorry. It's because your car wasn't out here. It threw me off. Nah, Nathan, again, facing off against these guys, it's a massive task, man. And again, still stepping up here at the end of the day, having a chat with us. It's where you want to be. We'll just get you up a little bit further next time. Malalar's coming up. You do pretty good at Malalar. It's a layout that rewards aggression, and you drive with aggression. So that's going to be sick, man. But fourth place today, you want to have any shout-outs you want to give it to anyone?
Yeah, just want to say a massive thank you for all the lads coming out to give me a hand. DC Motorworks for everything they've done in the car. If anyone doesn't know, unfortunately, in Best of the Rest, I just blew my motor. That's why my car's not up here. So pretty sad way to end the weekend, but we'll get it fixed up and be out at the next event. So massive thanks for everyone standing around and being out here all day. It's been an awesome event. So again, thanks for the volunteers and everyone else.
Awesome. Make some noise for Nathan Greenhill. All right. So that means in third place today, over here, winning $400 cold hard cash is Dale Campaign. Run, Renee. All right, Dale, I know we're normally used to seeing you in the final, but you didn't quite make it today. But again, absolutely amazing battles, you know. What did Vitaly say? Who drops a tyre in the top four? What a rookie. No, but again, amazing driving. Watching you turn it on straight away from lap one, amazing to watch. So congratulations on making it to the podium, man. Another trophy to add to the collection. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, first of all, thanks to Dad, Mum, Cam, Vitaly, everyone that come out and support us this weekend. It's definitely a team sport. It doesn't look like it, but you can't do it with all that. So Wayne and Helen again, the sport's been unbelievable. So it's just good to be back up here. One little mistake against Roger, but yeah, hats off to him. It was an awesome run, chase, lead, everything. So absolutely stoked. Big thanks to Drifting SA. Look at the event they put on every single time. So, yeah, thanks to you guys as well for talking shit all day.
Oh, we definitely do that. Make some noise for Dale Campaign. All right, so.
Thanks to Ryan Smith too.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Ryan Smith, Smith Partners Real Estate. A couple extra beers for me. No, we're going to go all the way back to bloody Adelaide Motorsport Festival again. All right, so today, winning our L1 brought to us by Shockworks, driving a Nissan S chassis with a J with Shockworks coilovers. It's Matt Harvey!
Thank you very much, Rick.
So $1,000 cold hard cash coming your way, which is what's already in your hand, I guess. Yep. Matt, yeah, you want to stand? Well, over here. Come over here. There we go. I didn't want to make it too obvious. Yeah. So your initiations onto that bowl were just insane all day. Like the level of commitment you showed compared to everyone else, it was insane. There was no other way to put it, man. It was fantastic. And again, super grippy car, you're always up on the door, but those leads, I think, is what set you apart today, man. But congratulations on taking the win, man. Do you want to give anybody a shout out?
Yeah, just want to thank first Chris and Jory for rebuilding my clutch and everything else that happened with the car. It's been a stressful weekend, but it's been good to finally get a podium and a win. Mum, Dad, Tash, Tash's parents, Jory and Eilish, Kumo, BSC, Shockworks, Origin, Power Plus. Yeah, the list is there. Coastal. No, I wouldn't be able to do it without these guys, so thank you very much. Thanks to Drifting SA for putting on an awesome event. You know, we're so lucky to come here every time, so thank you very much. We feel like family, so thank you very much.
There you go. Make some noise for Matt Harvey. He does really good, so he's not a Tassie anymore. We claim him as one of our own. Someone else we claim as one of our own, of course. Roger Anson taking home $700 cold hard cash today for P2. Again, some of those leads, man, absolutely insane. And that finals with Matt was, again, just top level stuff. It was fantastic to watch, man. So congratulations again on making it to the podium, man. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to?
First, congratulations, Matt. Great driving all day is always the one to beat. Thanks to the volunteers, everyone who gives up their time to let us all come out and do what we love to do. Thanks to Dad, he puts so much effort into the car, pulling it down all the time. Stott coming over from Victoria to support us, and shout out to Mum. And thanks to Penrite for jumping on board too, giving us a hand.
Awesome. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Roger Anson. I'll get out of the way so you can get a nice photo. And again, why are you looking at me like that for? Anyway, again, a massive shout out to all of our L1 competitors, everybody out here, the volunteers, our officials, everyone, all you guys out here watching as a cameraman runs away. Anyway, that's going to do us here today for round 2 of the State Series. We'll be back on August 17th at Bend Motorsport Park. We'll see you next time. Also, if you want to help clean the truck afterwards, it would be appreciated. There's normally some beers floating around as well if you're so inclined. All right, let's go to the pub. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time.